Hello, everyone. Yeah, sorry for the starting on a black screen, but the game basically begins, like, immediately once I launch it, so I'm gonna need to get that in, like, yeah, want to make sure that I don't miss out on any of the intro here, but just want to check to see if we're live first. I should also mention I'm actually using a new headset for this. My microphone is the same, but my old headphones broke after like 7 years, so I had to buy new headphones. These new ones are very high-end, but they are also quite heavy, so, yep, we're live. Hi, everyone. Yeah, they're kind of heavy, so I need to still adjust to, like, how they feel in my head and how they move around when I talk, if that makes sense. So, okay, let's go ahead and hopefully fire up the game itself. So well, okay, that's loud. Oh yeah, right. My new headphones don't actually have their own independent volume slider, so I need to actually set the volume on my computer manually, and yeah, thankfully it didn't destroy my ears, because, yeah, I've had it on higher than that, yeah, but, how have I been doing lately? Yeah, weirdly I've been feeling down the past few days, but, nice, oh, Nerohard, nice to hear that Sly 2 was your first Sly game. And that right there is where I got the inspiration for all my Persona 5 bios, by the way. Yeah, so I'm not really the best, like, editor. I was originally gonna hire, like, an editor if I could to actually do them. I think I did an okay job. I was trying to replicate that style with my Persona 5 bio intros, so I kind of hope it was okay. I mean, this is technically emulated, but also, the PS5 version that actually came out, like, last month, well, it would have been last month if this was a few days ago, in December 2024, is technically emulated as well, so, yeah, this is available on PS5 now, and I think PS4, so pick it up if you want. But, yeah, anyway, oh, Shadow Palkio's sister and you were doing Orkami streams, that's cool. I'd want to stream with my sister if I, could, but, she has a baby now, that's kind of hard to do, and the baby's just started to talk. I might have some stories about that, soon, but anyway. So yeah, this was the first Sly game that I played. I played this through a demo in in Ratchet & Clank 3, I think it is. Yeah, there was a demo that you could enter a code on the start screen of that game and get this, and apparently in one version of Sly 2 there was a Ratchet & Clank 3 demo, so I guess it works both ways. But yeah, I played that demo, and then I, yeah, went to Blockbuster and rented the full game. There's really not, like, a ton that you miss out on if you start with 2. You'll see that it does a great job of introducing all the characters, even if you aren't familiar with them before. Anyway, let's, go ahead and start.
Breaker Alpha Foxtrot, this is the Wizard. Do you read me, Sitting Duck?
This is Peking Duck. I hear you, Blizzard.
No, Sly, I'm the Wizard, and you're Sitting Duck.
I read you loud and clear, Lizard.
No, I'm... Forget it, you're not taking this seriously.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, Bentley, I know this is your first time out in the field, but you've gotta loosen up. If we're gonna get to those Clockwork parts, I need you on your toes. So in plain talk, what's your status?
Well, I've established myself in the basement, and I'm pretty sure I can rewire the service elevator if you can power it up from that security station.
Hang tough, pal. It might take some time, but I'll figure out a way to get up there.
So the thing about, one thing about you'll notice about Sly 2 is that Sly's voice acting is a lot louder than it used to be, which is really good, because that was one of the only problems with it in the first game. It was just way too quiet. But yeah, they've actually got, like, proper recording volume on Sly's voice actor. I think his name's Kevin Miller, if I'm remembering right. So yeah, gotta adjust myself to some of this. Also, it's a little hard to, like, see right now, because, yeah, the game is actually quite dark, and the monitor that I'm on is, not actually great at, like, handling this, so, yeah, I just need to kind of make my way around here, because I haven't actually played the intro of this game in a while. I remember most of the rest of it. I think the last time I even saw this game played was, like, my sister was playing through it, because this is some of the few trilogies that my sister has actually 100% completed. Yeah, there's clearly something here that I think you might need to, like, bounce off of or something? I'm sorry, this is already getting a bit weird, but yeah. Yes, if you'll excuse me finding my way around with this really, okay, you can break that at least. This really dark, you know, is there a brightness option in here? I don't even know what this USB headset actually does, but, like, maybe it's just for, like, audio, speakers, volume, center screen. Okay, there's no brightness. I don't know if there's, like, a brightness option in... Oh, here we go. There we go! That's how you meant to do it. There's a bouncy thing there, yeah. Right. So, like, already this game is actually less of a platformer than the first game was.
Okay, I spliced the wires. Ouch! Hold on. There it is.
No more Thracia fog, I guess.
Okay. Let me at that security computer.
So there's actually a really fun detail here.
The spotlights are offline. There goes the laser security system. I'm working on the security gate.
Oh yeah, here's the gate.
Presto, all clear.
Thanks, pal. For your first time out, you did pretty well.
Oh, this operation is far from complete. Now that the lasers and spotlights are offline, Murray should be moving into position for your rendezvous. I'll stay here and provide computer support while you go on ahead.
So about the computer support, if you head down here a little bit... Yes, there's a guard here, which we won't actually be encountering, but... Oh, hey, there's a picture of the Panda King there. Yeah, so here we go. So Bentley's doing an impression over the system. If you walk back... His model actually is still talking. So they did remember that detail, which is pretty nice. Yes, I like Nerd Turtles too. Yeah, Bentley's great. He and Futaba really need to hang out sometime. Yeah, you can break these, and of course nobody's gonna notice, because this is just like the tutorial level. The coins are actually way more important in the sequel than they are in the first game. In the first game, the coins are just like a standard get 100 and get an extra like horseshoe, but in this one, the coins you actually buy stuff with the coins. From what I remember, you don't really need to like farm them or anything, but it is definitely more helpful to have coins and like to go out of your way to get coins in this one than it is in the first game. Fantastique. That's funny that that's in French, because we're supposed to be in Cairo right now.
According to my information, the Clockwork parts are being stored up there. Now to get access, you're gonna have to meet up with Murray at the rendezvous point. Unfortunately, the route through the garden is filled with guards.
No problem. I'll just take the long way around.
If memory serves, you need to jump and hit the circle button to run.
There we go! That's the first time he's saying that phrase for this game. But yeah. Oh yes, I think Sly 4 did have a bunch of like weird money grinding stuff. Yeah, there are a couple, yeah, Super Speed, there are a couple of mandatory purchases in Sly 2. Thankfully, one of them is like the best item in the game. I'm glad they force you to get that one. Like, it's pretty cool. You get to this point and it's like, you must have this to proceed. And I'm like, oh yeah, I bought that ages ago because it's amazing.
Murray must have gotten lost along the way. Try pressing on ahead without him.
Yeah, so, some Asian, you'll see what the deal is with Clockwork in this game. It's interesting. Also, yeah, I kind of agree Sly 4 doesn't count. Sly 4 is, yeah. Also, the money has a different design on it for every world, which is, also pretty cool. And here we go! Best character glow up ever incoming.
Greetings, citizen.
kept at a safe distance.
Good, good. The Thunderflop knows neither friend nor foe, only destruction.
Yeah, could you maybe channel some of that raw energy into the security gate?
Of course. It is nothing before the Murray.
So it's kind of implied that Murray went through this massive, like, character arc off-screen and gained a lot of confidence, because now he's, like, the super muscle of, like, the group, and I do think this is a vast improvement. I don't know why they made him, like, a coward in the first game. Like, every good heist crew needs the muscles. Like, Murray serves that role now, and he's awesome. He's also massively hammy now, and that's always a plus.
I shall bend it like the truth.
I don't know why that line always stuck out to me as well.
Solid work, Murray. You're really in the zone.
My hulking frame is too much for that puny rope. You go ahead and unlock the doors from the inside. I'll be waiting in the hallway to help you carry out the clockwork parts.
It's also clearly the same voice actor from the first game, but, like, his inflection's very different this time, and I do think it works a little bit more. But yeah, he's, I like him. It's funny, he's this great combination of being, like, hammy, but also just plain weird. Like, he has some very strange phrases that he uses.
Clockwork parts should be here. This is all wrong. We need to pull the plug on this operation right now.
Freeze, Cooper.
Inspector Fox. As beautiful and unpredictable as ever.
And that one line was enough to tell me they'd be shipped when I first played this, and I was intrigued. Also, her accent's changed again.
Crime? I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Oh, really?
I think this is one of her better voice actors, though.
With all the clockwork parts. You've got the motive.
Someone already stole the parts?
Don't play dumb with me. It might not have been him, Carmelita. The method of entry and guard casualties all point to this being a Claw Gang job.
The Claw Gang?
Constable Neela, I allowed you to sit in on this stakeout as a favor to the Contessa. I really don't need any help. Oh, I think you might. Look at the facts. Facts? Sly Cooper is right here. I caught him red-handed. I'm just saying that there are other criminals in the world other than... Sly Cooper! After him!
Yeah, and he's already gone.
Hold still!
Now, hopefully I do a better job at this chase than I did in the one in the first game. This one's honestly more of a playable cutscene than an actual gameplay thing. From what I remember, although I don't want to be, you know...
Yeah, well...
don't want to speak too soon. It's pretty hard to actually fail this. It's mostly just a cool set piece to see the whole gang running away.
Hey, come back here, Ringtail!
This is getting a little hot. You guys go warm up the van.
Wait, does Carmelita really have the same voice actress as Crystal in Star Fox in this game?
At the rendezvous.
Also, sorry for talking over the non-subtitled dialogue. I always used to think rendezvous was like pronounced Rende's voice. The first time I ever heard that term was Love Disc in Pokemon. Like Love Disc. Love Disc was named the rendezvous Pokemon, and I was like, what the heck does that mean? Also, what the heck is a Rende's voice? I am not good with French at all. Yeah, I guess this is a callback to the Carmelita chase in the mugshot world in the first game, kind of, but like, it's way easier here. There's a bit less of an emphasis on platforming in this game and a little bit more on other stuff. You'll see, the game hasn't really begun at this point.
You can't run forever!
I'm heading toward your position. Jumping fast so we can get out of here.
Think it actually... Also, you might notice there's a health meter now. Yeah,
Find you, Cooper!
that's another massive change. I'll explain that once we get out of this cutscene.
Carmelita's just as angry as ever. She's really quite lovely when she's angry. And that Constable Neela, was a reference to the Claw Gang just a slip of the tongue, or an intentional clue? Either way, it's her only lead on the missing Clockwork parts. Clockwork. He was consumed with jealousy for the Cooper clan's thieving reputation. Is it inappropriate to refer to him as a monster? No, not at all. What kind of person stays alive for hundreds of years with the express intention of wiping out a rival's family line? Imagine the hatred fueling that first decision to replace his mortal body with soulless machinery. Ultimately, it did the trick. Clockwork lived on. He caught up with my parents, and I wound up in an orphanage. It's there that I met my pals, Bentley, the brains of our outfit, and Murray, the brawn. They turned out to be all the family I needed. 2 years ago, I thought I'd finished it. How naive to think I could so easily put an end to that kind of hatred. And now he's back. In pieces, sure, but the threat is real. Does the Claw Gang even realize what they've stolen? I don't know what's in my future, but I won't let it be a repeat of my past.
That's a really good line. Yeah, I love these cutscenes a lot. Yeah, they're all great. It's just, I wanted to try and, like, recreate cutscenes like this for Persona 5's Palace Rulers, but I just wasn't able to do it. That would have been pretty cool, though. Also, this menu's great. I love this menu, too. Yep. Autosave, blah, 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 autosave. But yeah. This lets you... So yeah, so you can't actually go back to that first prologue area. That's probably why I, always, I don't really remember it as much. But yeah, so we're gonna be heading out to episode 1, but also, yeah. So yeah, like, I never played the first game, but I already had, like, a better indicator of, like, who Clockwork was, because is it just me, or does Clockwork get better development in this game when he's dead than he did in the first game when he was the actual central antagonist? Like, I feel like you get, like, more of a feel for his whole philosophy and, like, what he did and stuff in this one. But anyway, I am going to be moving out to episode 1 and seeing a different cutscene because this guy, the villain of episode 1, is a pretty memorable character from the series. Here we go, the Black Chateau. So, the percentages in this game, the completionism's a little bit more vague than the first one, I feel. There are still clue bottles, though. I'm not sure if I'll be going with all of them. And yes, it does kind of look like Randall from Monsters, Inc., but he very much doesn't act like that. Oh, I forgot about that! That is so cool! I completely forgot about that opening. It's just, Murray's glove pull in particular is just so good.
I had to call in a few favors to get the goods on the Claw Gang's local operator, Dimitri, a sort of underworld celebrity, equally at home in high-class art circles and shady back-alley crimes. He was once a passionate young art student who worked hard to develop his own visionary style. Unfortunately, the art world wasn't quite ready for his kinetic aesthetic. So he gave them what they wanted and started forging old masterpieces. His way of punishing those with bad taste. Dimitri now runs a nightclub on the west side. The thumping music, colorful light shows, and a hint of danger lure in chic young patrons from far and wide. And it's here, hidden somewhere, where we'll find the Clockwork tail feathers. What Dimitri plans to do with the Clockwork part is beyond me. But those plans end tonight.
Also, yes, steal every last one of them. Dimitri's very much not like the Dimitri from Three Houses at all. And yes, finally it's Sly Cooper and the gang. It always felt wrong that the first one just said Sly Cooper, but that's because I played the second one first. But yeah, hi Chaotic Caper. Hi there. We're just having a bit of a, hangout and chill stream. I just wanted to stream again. It's been way too long, and my sister still has my copy of, also, this music here is basically the de facto theme song for the series in a way. My sister still has my copy of Xenoblade 2, and she's not visiting for a couple of weeks, so it's gonna be a little bit before I can do that. So yeah, for every area you have a safe house, this one feels like it should be pretty obvious, but yeah. And yeah, we can sell loot and buy gadgets. We can only play as Sly right now, so they kind of gradually open things up. Oh wow, did Sly's voice actor really play somebody in a Carmen Sandiego game? Also, yes, connecting to ThiefNet. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, you use the coins to buy, like, upgrades. So yeah, smoke bomb obscure the vision of your enemies for a hasty getaway. You don't have enough coins to buy this item. Fists of Flame. I wonder if the Panda King somehow managed to sell the secrets to this while he was in jail. Trigger bomb. I remember this being kind of useful, but none of these are the one that's actually required. That's not until way later on in the game. Okay, it's triangle to exit that screen. That's interesting. It's kind of not common for that. Oh yeah, you can play this on a PSP. I think this game did have crossplay in the Trilogy release, at least. I never really... I feel like it would work pretty well on PSP.
I tell you, Bentley, it's gonna be a real pleasure robbing this nightclub.
I share in your enthusiasm, but before we hit the inside, we'll need to do a little reconnaissance work.
What do you have in mind?
I've installed this special antenna on the safe house to help with our first job, hacking into Dimitri's satellite array. The coordinates for the job start beacon have been uploaded to your binocucom. Make your way to this position, and I'll give you a full briefing on our objective.
I'm on my way.
Oh yeah, this is a vague spoiler. Somebody in the chat is saying, I forgot Dimitri was an antagonist in the first game. Yeah, that's very much... I like to call this, like, I call it Discord syndrome from Friendship is Magic.
Press the left analog stick. I'll beam some virtual markers into your thief mask. They'll help you find your way around. If no markers are in view, use the right analog stick to move the camera and look around for them. Remember, the view is always better from the rooftops.
But yeah, this game has the binocucom where you can click the right analog stick to do this. You can also zoom in and out. This is really cool. Like, it kind of shows your missions and stuff. It also shows bottles. So yeah, the general idea behind Sly 2, sorry, I'll go back to my previous point in a moment. Also, hi there. Is that it's more like of an open, kind of open-ish world, stealth-based game, rather than... A lot of people describe it as... Okay, yeah, that guy summoned other guys on me. As, like, kid-friendly Grand Theft Auto, rather than... Some of them actually have guns, I think, so I probably need to avoid, yeah, I think these guys have guns. Yes, they do. But yeah, you generally don't really want to spend too much time, like, fighting things, especially as the enemies don't actually die in one shot, unlike in the first game. It's much better to be stealthy. And yes, Bentley was just talking about how clue bottles work. They're still a thing in this game, and they're only in the hub worlds. Fortunately and unfortunately. Fortunately, because we don't have to scour every single level for them. Unfortunately, because these are much bigger areas where you can very easily, you know, lose bottles in the crowd. So that's a thing as well. But anyway, yeah. So this is more like, okay, yeah, Zuko syndrome. So yeah, I want to go back to my earlier tangent, though, about, like, that thing. I personally like to call it Knuckles syndrome from, like, Sonic, because, like, who here remembers that Knuckles was originally an antagonist? Like, it's been so long since he was ever an antagonist that it's very easy to forget that he started out as one. Yeah, not sure how easy it is to get to... Oh, no, there's just walkway here. Also, there's the telltale tipping glass sound of the bottles, which will drive you insane. Yeah, like, what you actually want to do with enemies is get up behind them and use this instant takedown, which I think it's triangle square, if I'm remembering right. Let me see if I can try it out on this guy. There we go. Unfortunately, it is very loud doing that, so other enemies nearby will notice you if you do it. There is an upgrade later on in the game that makes it silent, and that is actually insanely useful. I remember that one. I seem to remember the silent takedown is actually a required upgrade at one point, but I could be wrong about that. It's definitely, yeah, pretty cool. But, oh, Yamcha was an antagonist when he first appeared? Interesting, yeah. Yes, the bottle paranoia. I'm just gonna going around and just getting a couple of bottles here. Getting the bottles might be a little easier than it was when I was a kid. Like, I might be remembering wrong. But, yeah, I also forget if the bottle sound alerts enemies or not. I want to say it probably does. Yeah, to be fair, Knuckles wasn't much of an antagonist. He was just an idiot. Yeah, exactly. Like, it was really just that in the Sonic 2 movie where he was, but, like, Discord in Friendship is Magic is another example. Like, he's just been an anti-hero for so long that it's easy to forget that he was originally a villain. Yeah, vague spoilers, but that's kind of Dimitri in this game. Yeah, I think the cane can still break those. Yeah, generally speaking, every world has, like, a small offensive guard, a big flashlight guard, and a sort of small summoning guard. Also, this thing right here, that's totally not going to become important later on, or anything, at all. And generally, like, the lower streets are usually a lot worse than the rooftops. There aren't, like, I can't really see the flashlight guards yet. The flashlight guards are way dumber than they were in the first game. Like, in the first game, they were actually a threat, but in this game, they are probably the easiest guards to deal with. I know that sometimes they do, like, later areas do put guards on the rooftops more often. But yeah, I probably should be heading to the first area, but okay, we got 2 guys here. Now, sometimes enemies have shiny pockets. Aha. I don't think I'll be able to actually pull this off. No, I did, okay. If they have shiny pockets, it means that they have an item which you can sell back at the base for more stuff, but, yeah. Oh yeah, someone moved over to investigate that, but thankfully, I was already, away by the time they got there. Hot bottle, gimme. Okay, 9. Not quite a third of the way there. Oh, yep. How do we get up onto... Ah, there's a sneaky sparkles there. This is also another thing. So a lot of these moves that you had to unlock through, like, beating the bosses in the first Sly, you just start with them in the sequel, which definitely improves things. It's a lot like how Spyro, in Spyro 3, already has all the moves from Spyro 2, including the ability to swim, which definitely helps out a lot. I do like it in games where the stuff that you get does not reset between, like, games. It was always weird to me when, like, Metroid Prime 3, Samus kept, like, most of her upgrades from the other games, but she had to get the Seeker Missile again for no explained reason, which is just kind of weird. Yeah, people in the chat seem to be talking about OG Dragon Ball, which, yeah, I've never even seen... Oh, correction! I've seen 1 episode of Dragon Ball Z. It was the Spirit Bomb episode. That was not a good first impression, and I never watched any more of that show. I was probably too young to appreciate it back then. I had some Dragon Ball trading cards back in the day, though, but I never actually watched the show, really. Also, for some reason, the antennas on the rooftops give you money. I don't know why they have money inside them, but they do. Should probably stop messing around here, but yeah, it's kind of fun to explore around these hub worlds and get your bearings, because a few of the missions will be done in the hub world, so it's important to know your way around it. Okay, hang on, this is our satellite sabotage. I actually forget what this one is. I don't think this is the one where you have to follow Dimitri, but it could be, and if it is, this mission's amazing. Also, you, I'm gonna deal with you right now, just before you become a problem. Oh, great, one of them. Oh, yeah. If your meter is red, then it means you've been seen. And yeah, there's no, like, horseshoe system. You actually have health, this time, which I do think improves the experience a lot. But anyway.
Sly, I need you to hack into Dimitri's communication array so that we'll have access to his database.
How am I supposed to do that?
To start, you'll need to get to the top of that tower. Then reposition the satellite dish to point at my safe house antenna. If you want to climb on stuff, jump and hit the circle button to grab hold. Try climbing up that pipe.
Right. Jump and press the circle button to climb pipes.
3.
I'm on it.
I'm gonna count all of them. So, yeah, this game has more of, like, a mission-based structure. Basically, you go throughout these areas and complete, like, missions. Again, like, people call it kid-friendly Grand Theft Auto. I never actually played Grand Theft Auto, but I'm kind of glad that I didn't.
Interactive objects like this satellite dish. When you're near these markers, press the circle button to use the object.
Oh, people have cracked open...
Position. I've uploaded the next waypoint into your leaf mask imager. Remember, click the L3 button to locate your next objective.
So yeah, this mission's probably more meant to be a tutorial on, like, how to navigate the hub world. You're probably supposed to actually go through the hub world now. It's just walk... I mean, I actually think this is pretty good design. This mission's basically just get to a bunch of rooftops and interact with some objects in the hub world. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Oh, we have I remember this area. I kind of like this area a lot. Weirdly, I don't actually think this area is used for very much. it might be used in the final mission of this world, from what I remember, but it's kind of strange in that regard. I don't remember it being used as often as you'd expect it to be. Oh yeah, Jack 2, so yeah. Oh, this is more kid-friendly Metal Gear. Yeah, that's probably better at summary. I really want to play Metal Gear. My dad got the Metal Gear collection for my half-brother, and I really need to, like, play those games, especially Metal Gear Solid 3. I really want to play Metal Gear Solid 3, because that game sounds awesome, like, both story and gameplay-wise. Like, apparently, so apparently, these are like dragons, breathing out water, which is cool. Apparently, like, there's a really, like, so there's a disguise you get early in Metal Gear Solid 3. And, basically, becomes useless very quickly because you get your cover identity gets outed and you can't use that disguise anymore without enemies recognizing you. However, if you wear that disguise and, like, walk in the snow, the guards will recognize the footprint as one of their own and won't investigate it. So the disguise actually isn't totally useless once your cover is blown, and that's really awesome. Oh yeah, you can climb underneath that table as well. I am kind of surprised at how well I'm doing on the bottles, like, seriously. Le Stinky Cheese. Sounds like the name a DM would come up with a Dungeons & Dragons, in a Dungeons & Dragons campaign. Yeah, I really wish, I'd like to play Metal Gear at some point. It's just, it sounds insane. Like, it almost has, like, Undertale levels of remembering your actions. Like, yeah. Apparently, if you, like, kill a guard, feed his corpse to vultures, and then eat that vulture, in the battle where you see the ghosts of everybody you've killed, that guy shows up and says, "You ate me!" So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I think you tap, like, one of the analog stick things to see the mission readout, yeah.
If you're ever confused about what to do next, press the L3 button and look.
Yep, I was just explaining that to the chat, Bentley. You don't need to do that yourself. Oh, okay. Well, I can fairly easily get back up to most places. There's generally a lot of ways to get onto rooftops in this game, which is nice. Yeah. Just gonna activate this now. I like the way the moon looks here.
Okay, only one more to go. Activate your leak map imager by pressing the L3 button to find the last dish waypoint. Remember, the view is always better from a rooftop.
Yes, you've said that a lot, but I mean, this is meant to be a tutorial anyway.
Down the R1 button while walking to break into a fast run. But
Ah,
be
yes.
careful, as this is sure to be loud enough to alert any guards in the vicinity.
Yeah, that's important to know. I've been doing that this whole time, but, like, yeah, knowing about walking versus running is also important. I've heard that the sorrow in Metal Gear Solid 3 is really, actually, like, a lot easier if you never killed anybody. And that is our first job done.
I'm downloading from Dimitri's mainframe as we speak.
All in a night's work. So, where do we go from here?
Your next job is to break into the nightclub and take some reconnaissance photos of
Oh, I remember these missions now.
feathers. To get inside, you'll have to sneak through an old wine cellar beneath town.
Okay, I'll head up for the cellar.
This game really loves reconnaissance photos. You'll be seeing these kinds of missions a lot now that I'm remembering this. There's a guy there, and he's walking in my direction, which I don't like. So let's go around this way. Did I just see a bottle? Yeah, now I'm gonna have bottle vision at this point, so get used to me freaking out and thinking I see bottles. Also, nice Eiffel Tower. That might be kind of relevant later on. Where is... Yes, this was the sound I used for the P3 Confidants. Yeah, P5 Confidants, I mean. So yeah, now this is like the origin story of everything I did in my Persona 5 playthrough, because, like, Sly got me into, like, Phantom Thief media, so I referenced that a lot. I forgot Murray was in this one.
I guess the way through the wine cellar is guarded by those rats. Bentley thought you might like some help clearing them out.
Sounds like fun. You and me, back to back?
Totally. outnumbered, fighting impossible odds. It's perfect.
All right, pal. Let's get to it.
Unfortunately, we aren't actually playing as Murray here, but at this point, like, you don't really want to be stealthy at all. We're just doing this. And yeah, like, Sly's just general combat is just flailing the cane around. It's not actually great. That's why, generally speaking, for most of the later combat missions, you have to play as Murray. It's a lot more fun playing as him.
To get over this thing, you'll have to double jump.
Oh, right, yeah, first time we ever need to use this, but I've used it a few times.
Press it again to get some extra air time.
At least it's not jumping at the circle button.
Looks like you're on your own from here.
I'm used to it. Thanks for the help.
Well, you played the whole first game alone.
Partner.
No, Murray's he just does a genuinely deeper job here. Like, Sly's double jump has always been very interesting to me, because it doesn't actually give him a bunch of extra height, but it sort of gives him a bit of extra, like, airtime more than height.
Why? In order to get past these lasers, you need to crawl under that table.
I like the first-person crawling animation.
Get near the table and press the circle button.
Now, I believe these lasers do not operate under the first game's mechanics of, like, one touch and they turn dangerous, and another touch, you get hurt. I believe you always get hurt.
Head on. Crawl under the tables to sneak around him.
Yeah, I like the boar guards of this world. Like, they look intimidating. However, if you get behind them, you're not, like, technically supposed to know about this mechanic yet, but yeah. And yeah, unlike Sly 1, there are no bottles inside these areas, so, like, it's a little bit less on the platforming and more on the, yeah, other stuff. But here, I don't know if there's even a way to get behind that guy. You might be able to, but you're sort of supposed to just wait until he moves his thing away and go past.
This air vent leads into Dimitri's nightclub.
Yes, air vents.
Circle button to crawl inside.
I don't think Murray's voice direction changes every game. It changes in this one, basically. So, yeah, also, these air vents, from what I've heard, like, from Mythbusters, actually sneaking through an air vent would be impossible, because, like, the sound would just be completely deafening. Like, it would be like Thor the God of Thunder is infiltrating your building.
You'll need to take out that guard. Sneak up behind him and press the triangle button to knock him into the air. Then, the square button to slam and finish him off. Got that? The triangle button, then the square button.
Yeah, this is where you're supposed to learn about the slam down. Like I said. Weirdly, you can actually, like, rail walk on these. I don't think you actually need to, but it's just kind of a funny thing. Also, now there's no guards around, I can just break everything. There are surprisingly few coins in here. Oh, there's a couple, yeah. It's a lot more efficient to just sell loot to get money rather than actually just get coins. There aren't, like, a lot of coins in this. And yeah, here we actually need to get through here, although...
Guards who haven't seen you. Wait until this guy turns his back, and then let him have it.
Yeah, Bentley just said it only works on guards who haven't seen you. And that took out those lasers for some reason. But yeah, the lasers here also, oh yeah, the knockout dive lets you slam even in combat. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool, but I don't think you can buy that until, like, later on. Also, I think that's, like, a reference to a real paint. I wouldn't be surprised if these were references to real paintings. But anyway, what I was saying was, like, somebody mentioning the, well, not mentioning. The lasers remind me that, of that scene from the Sonic 3 movie, and somebody in the chat asked what my opinion on Agent Stone / movie Robotnik is. Do you mean, like, as characters or as a ship? Because as characters, I like them, but, like, as a ship, yeah, I guess I also like that too. Oh yeah, enemies can throw rocks at you. The rocks, like, do a tiny bit of damage, and that's basically it. But, like, I think it is possible to get killed by the rock throw if you're really bad. Also, yeah, you know that an enemy is actually down if it makes that sort of, like, BAM sound, and it shows, like, a, you know, comic book style, like, written sound effect. So that's a bit of a cool indicator. Oh, knockout dive is in this episode safe. Good to know, yeah. Yeah, the stuff you get out of the bottles is surprisingly pretty in-depth in this game. I know there's one of the upgrades you get from the safes that I remember being, like, really fun to use to mess around with Carmelita in one of the hub worlds.
Jackpot! The heart of photos.
So yeah, here we go,
Tap the
reconnaissance
R3
photos.
button. You know, click the right analog stick to bring up your binocular. It's already outfitted with a spy cam. Sly, use the right analog stick to zoom in and out on photo targets. Tap the R1 button to take a picture when you've got a good shot.
Yeah, it specifically tells you, like, what to take photos of, so, yeah, when we've got that, you then press the button.
That generator seems to be powering the security systems down here.
Yeah, this is always really cool. No, you have to... Yeah. If I press R1 to zoom,
Dimitri
it's because it's a Ratchet and Clank sniper muscle memory.
Given their rare alloy, they'll never wear out. Unlimited forged money.
So, yeah, Dimitri's using the Clockwork tail feathers, which have an indestructible alloy, to print forged money. Yeah, that's not going to destroy the economy or anything. Wow, this is like the plot of, like, Ace Attorney Investigations 1.
That's our target. Dimitri, professional lounge lizard and international forger. That should do it, Sly. Head back to the safe house and we'll cook up a plan of attack.
Kid the Amateur Art Girl, I understand your feelings there, because I feel the same way about Ryuji in Persona 5. I don't understand the hype around him, but, like, yeah.
The recon photos are a grim reminder of what the modern thief is up against. Spotlights, stepped-up patrols. The sum of it all renders a direct assault impossible. To solve this puzzle, I'm going to need some more intelligence. First, replace this bugged painting with one Dimitri has in his office. Once in place, we should be able to listen in on his communications. Second, if you see the boss, tail him. We might learn something from studying his movements. Once we've got a proper understanding of the operation, those Clockwork tail feathers are as good as ours.
Yeah, I love Bentley slideshows too. I'd love to make those for Persona 5's palaces as well. I haven't played No More Heroes. I've seen a playthrough of one of the games, though, of 2. 2's pretty good. I like them more as, like, satires than for, like, actual gameplay. Wow, that silver comb is not worth a lot at all. Can't afford any of these yet. But yeah, we're still stuck playing as Sly for now. So basically, we're still in tutorial mode.
By pressing the R3 button. You know, the right analog stick that adjusts the camera. Click it to look through your binoculars. They'll be useful for finding the new job starts I've placed around town. Plus, they'll let you read the job titles.
Yeah, so right now we have a choice of missions. We have Follow Dimitri and Bug Dimitri's office. I'm gonna do the Follow Dimitri because this mission's really fun, and also we actually had to hear Dimitri talk, which is something that many people would be looking forward to because Dimitri is amazing. This mission was also in the demo, and because it was in the demo, it has this very weird aspect to it. Oh, I actually need to wait for you to be away from the job marker because I think he'll despawn if I get the job, and he has something I can sell, so yeah. Wow, this is like Thracia all over again, enemies with valuable things. Oh great, another silver comb that I can barely sell for much money. I pressed the... Okay, well that was awkward. I pressed pressed square instead of triangle, but we made it work, sort of. Oh yeah, Philistine from No More Heroes is great. But, okay.
I just intercepted an email from Dimitri. He's ordered his guards to ring the boat's bell when the coast is clear.
Coast is clear for what?
Of that, I'm uncertain. Ring the bell and follow him without being seen. Then maybe we'll find out what he's hiding.
So, yeah, this right here actually reminds me of a certain mission from Spyro 2. So, a lot of people might be thinking, oh cool, all the villains are gonna get their own intros, just like the Cooper Gang, right? Nope! Yeah, Dimitri's the only one who gets an intro. Probably because this mission was in the demo, but it's still really unfortunate that Dimitri is the only one who gets an intro. You don't have to, like, directly follow behind him, like, constantly. You just have to make sure he doesn't notice you. and that you don't let him get too far away. Also, this music is amazing. And yeah, he sometimes turns around. That's also true of that target that you have to follow in one of the...
Smokey alert! Freak out!
Too close. Yep. Well, I wanted to do that at least once, because his line for that is amazing. Yes, it is the sound I use for the P5 for the trader. And thankfully we don't have to see that intro again, but yeah. And again, this music is just very, very, very cool. Yeah, I actually think all of the guard spawns are, like, they're not random. Like, that guy is in the same place that he was the first time. Yes, I don't think you're allowed to let him get too far away, but you can afford to go on the rooftops. Yeah, here we go. I'm not sure what his exact line of sight is the thing. Some of the, I think there was, no, that's the game that did that. Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. No, not Birth by Sleep. Dream Drop Distance. There's a mission where you have to follow Pete, and his line of sight is very clearly, like, visible on like, an indicator, so yeah. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Assassin's Creed makes you do this too. I've never played any of those games. Again, like, my brother-in-law tells me, and I say again because I know I've said this once before on the channel, my brother-in-law tells me that basically if you've played one Assassin's Creed game, you've played them all. And so I kind of want to just play 2, because I have heard that Assassin's Creed 2 is, like, considered the best one. At least from my, from, like, again, what I hear. He's turning around there. I believe if you get, like, 100% completion in one of the games, I want to say Sly 3, you get, like, a full lyrical version of this song. I mean, by full lyrical version, I just mean it's just Dimitri saying, got to keep it smooth, and greasy sweet, pretty much constantly, but yeah. The lyrics aren't exactly, like, amazing, but it's funny, you get a music video, too.
You won't be able to see what Dimitri is doing from up on that water tower. Go down for a closer view.
Oh, wow, it's kind of interesting that they have that Bentley actually does say that.
Good job tailing him, Sly. He had no idea you were watching while he typed in that secret code. Hold on. Looks like that door leads to the nightclub's aqua pump. This might be useful for the heist.
Okay, so he said the door leads to, like, the aqua pumps, the nightclub's aqua pumps. Ah, we have our first Murray mission. Okay, yeah, water pump destruction. So yeah, now we'll actually be able to play as other characters. But should I think I should probably take care of the other Sly job before I go back, just for the sake of, like, efficiency. Oh, hey, bottle. Yes. Efficiency, also bottles. I'm so used to pressing a button to do this later thing that you get in this game, but that's not, I believe that doesn't actually become available in the shop until, like, the 5th chapter, so that's gonna be a while. There are, like, higher tiers of, like, stealable items. I want to see if any of these guys have, like, anything better than silver combs. Well, that guy's got something. Pickpocketing like this will actually be required for a couple of later missions, and it's another silver comb, of course. So, yeah, I thought I saw a bottle. It's those candles on the tables. They just look like bottles to me. You can still pickpocket coins from guards, and I think it is slightly more than the amount of coins you drop when you just straight up defeat them normally, but generally you want to save your pickpockets for the ones who have shiny pockets. Does that one have anything? No, I don't think he has anything. Alright, there we go. Bug Dimitri's office. I forget exactly how this mission works. Yeah, that painting is not suspicious in any way at all.
I need you to sneak into Dimitri's office and swap it with the original.
Nice. So we'll be able to listen in on his conversations.
Yes, I thought things might go more smoothly with an ear on the inside. Just be careful with the fine art. Take any damage and the painting's ruined.
Oh, right. Now I remember. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Like, again, this is not super bad. This is more like a tutorial on, like, how to be stealthy, because that's kind of the main way that you stay out of. Also, yeah, there are enemies on the rooftops now, and I think that actually is something that is added after you complete the first couple of missions. Because, yeah, we're kind of out of tutorial mode now. See, before, the rooftops were totally safe, but now they're not entirely. But yeah, so yeah, the bug, this game was actually, my first, like, the first time I learned the expression, like, bug, as in, like, a listening device. I didn't know that that's what it actually meant, until the next, no, not the next one, the third chapter. Yeah, because I didn't quite know that terminology at the time, but that was, I see a bottle. Do I go for the bottle while I'm in no damage mode? Of course I'm going to do that. Of course I will. Oh, another bottle. Yeah. I mean, thankfully, a no-hit run in a hub world where there are only a very small number of enemies is not really the worst thing in the world, but I believe just the, like the rock throw will still break it. If I'm remembering right, yeah, you need to get there. I think you're effectively invisible while you're wall sneaking. Oh, Adam Hadel, hi there. I know you like Sly, you've done a few videos on it, so it's good to see you here, but I haven't seen that analysis on Sly 2. Wait, don't do this mission until you get... Oh! Oh, right. No, I'm pretty sure that you are. I don't think any of the vaults are missable. I don't think so? Huh. I don't think they're missable. I'm sure you are able to go back into the areas that have vaults in them, but if you say so, John Childers, I believe doing this does abandon the current mission if there's an exclamation mark. Oh, you learned the term blackmail from Turnabout Storm when you were young. Yeah, so that basically, yeah, got out of that mission. So yeah, I guess I can attempt to find all the bottles before I do this. Again, like, I'm not entirely sure if, like... Because something tells me that, like, it's not, like... I don't remember any of the vaults being missable. Yeah, Philip Webb says you can come back to any of the vaults. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, wow, an even worse comb. So yeah, no, okay, I overreacted. Yeah, I kind of thought so. Yeah, like, most of... Anywhere that has a vault, I'm pretty sure you, like, can return there freely. Like, I don't think any of the bottle things are missable at all. It might take, like, you might not be able to come back there until, like, you've beaten the world. Maybe that's it. But I don't know if like, there's no way any of them are missable, is what I'm saying. I do only have, like, how many of them do I have? I only have 4 to go, though. Of course, the last ones are, you know, also water. Sly does not like water. Sly Bentley, I don't know, the voices in my head are giving me conflicting reports. Yeah, most people here say that the vaults are not missable, which is good, but yeah, I wouldn't have expected that they'd be missable. Oh, is that a blue glowing pocket? Or no, is this regular glow? It looked blue because of this guy's pants. Sounds weird. Oh yeah, Sly did forget the swimming technique between games. There was a vault reward in the first one where you were able to swim. Yeah, we don't have that anymore. Don't mind me, I'm just a perfectly ordinary table. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here except all of your money being gone. Gold comb! Okay, now we're getting somewhere. And I missed the triangle, and then I pressed square, and so, but I made it work eventually. There's a little bit of lean. As long as they're in the air, you can do the slam. But once your, you know, detection indicator is red, you can't do the slam anymore, unless apparently you can do this, you have this other upgrade that you get later on. Anyway, yeah, I probably should just go back and do the mission. Do any platform pro tags like water? Tails in Sonic, he can dog paddle. Weirdly, in Sonic Advance, Knuckles can, float. He can't, like, exactly swim, but he can, like, float also, yeah. don't really want... I mean, their aim is awful, but you don't really want the flashlight guards on you while you're in detected mode. Oh, there's a guy up there. But, yeah, it's weird, like, Knuckles can't swim in most of the classic games, but he can float in Advance 1, for some reason. In fact, in Advance 1, the only character, like, I've recently beaten Sonic Advance 1, and it has this one boss that sucks for only Sonic. Sonic has to climb on the stalactites to, I don't know if you can skip these. In the PS5 version, you are allowed to apparently skip every cutscene. They had to make some changes to prevent, like, soft locks, but, you are allowed to skip. Anyway, I'll just talk over this. What I was saying, yeah, that's kind of more like a grenade launcher than a gun. What I was saying. But, oh yeah, Jack and Ratchet can swim. Ratchet gets, like, a water pack upgrade as well. And yeah, I was mentioning that Knuckles can swim in the GBA games. But what I was, like, actually gonna say was, like, that one boss, boss of the 4th, the Ice World. I kind of hate how all 3 Sonic Advance games have an Ice World as the 4th world. Like, Advance 2's pretty creative, and having a lava world is only World 2, but I hate how all 3 of them have an Ice World as the 4th one. But anyway, the one in the first Sonic Advance... its boss, for Sonic, he has to jump on the stalactites, that Eggman drops to actually be able to reach him and damage him, and also he needs to do that because it's all underwater, so he has to do that to even take a breath. Tails can just dog paddle up to the top of the water and fly and damage the boss that way. He has a totally effortless time. Knuckles can float and hit the boss, and Amy's jump height is so good, and she has her hammer, that she can just jump and hammer, and the boss just dies. So, as always, Amy breaks the boss fights. But Sonic hates that boss. Makes sense, though, since it's the one totally underwater boss in that game. But it's funny how that boss is awful for Sonic and easy for every single other character. Yeah. I'm currently at the end of Advance 2, but having to do the entire boss rush with only 2 lives is a little bit of a thing, because lives don't reset if you can't farm lives without restarting the entire game, annoyingly in that game. So I had to get through the entire boss rush plus the final boss, and I want to beat the game with Sonic the first time. Because, like, the file I had, this is a Japanese copy of the game, and the file that I had, fittingly, the only character that had beaten the game with was Cream, but I want to do it with Sonic first, because Cream is broken. She's not a challenge.
That door is locked from the inside.
That's alright. I never was one for the direct approach.
Swell, because the indirect approach is way up there through that air vent.
And we get the Nightclub music. I believe this one actually does kind of have lyrics. Also, these, like, janitors, I think they are, like, this is the only place the janitors appear, if I'm remembering right. I forget if they fight you or not. I feel like they might, but I'm just going to avoid them because they don't seem like the kind of people that I want to be beating up. They're not like Dimitri's actual thugs. They're just doing their job here. So I'm just going to try and avoid them. Again, I forget if they actually do fight you or if they're just harmless. Oh, hi, Sal Does Stuff. You made pretzels. I've recently been trying to get hold of the Sonic cookbook. Okay, my meter is telling me that there's a detection warning, which would imply those janitors can actually fight you. So I'm going to try and avoid that. But what I was saying was that I want to get a hold of the official Sonic cookbook because I want to practice, like, making things. A lot of the stuff in there is not for me, like the chili dog recipe in particular. Like, a lot of the stuff in that I don't eat, but, like... Oh, also Dimitri's talking. I should stop. I don't even know what the heck Dimitri's accent is supposed to be. Apparently, he learned his English by watching, like, music videos, according to, like, canon. So that explains, like, why he talks the way he does, but Dimitri's pretty amazing. Yeah, I've heard bad things about Silver's hot dog with coleslaw on it, but he comes from a post-apocalyptic future, so it kind of makes sense. The thing that's amazing is, I saw a review video of all the chili dogs, and the thing that's so perfect is, one, Eggman's recipe requires some very pretentious and expensive ingredients, and two, Big's recipe, which is just tuna salad on top of a hot dog, is weird conceptually, but works way better than it has any right to, which is just so big. Oh yeah, you can hear him go, let's dance. Also, there's a bunch of Dimitri pictures here. Yeah, there's the vault, so we need all of the bottles to get that. Oh yeah, I think you actually have to come in through here. That must be what confused people in the chat. Like, the next time that you get in here, I think you actually come in through this door and skip the rest of the nightclub.
Nice work, Sly. The bug's in position. If you manage to get the original painting back to me in one piece, I could sell it through my internet connections and make us a ton of coins.
Oh yeah, we get to sell. Yeah, that's kind of interesting because you can potentially lose this painting, but if you manage to get it back to the safe house without breaking it, then it does sell for a decent amount of money. That's sort of cool. Again, I'm just gonna try and avoid these guys because I don't want to pick a fight with people who are just janitors. Can I actually? Yeah, I can get on there. Everyone called Silver extremely white for the coleslaw chili dog. I mean, Silver is canonically the whitest hedgehog, so it checks out. But yeah, I would kind of like Silver and Blaze to be. They've had some appearances in the IDW comics. Unfortunately, Silver's biggest role in the IDW comics recently was kind of disappointing. Like, he figured out the traitor in the Restoration, and nobody believed him because Lanolin is a jerk. Which just kind of sucks. Like, Silver actually was suspicious of the right person for once, and nobody believed him. And I feel so bad, because, like, Silver is the goodest boy. He deserves all the love, because he's just a perfect cinnamon roll. Where even is the hideout? Oh, there's the hideout, yeah. Why is everyone having beef with coleslaw? Yeah, I mean, it's probably alright. I mean, I know people who used to have coleslaw a lot. Like, a lot of roast chickens we'd get came with it. Anyway, now we can connect to ThiefNet and, wrong button. I walked past a bottle, oh no. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we can actually buy something. I mean, we are about... Oh, actually, no, I can afford both of these. So let's get this, because we're about to get a Murray level, and then Trigger Bomb, I'll take that as well. Like, I feel like I don't really have much trouble with Stealth as Sly, so I don't really... I don't think I need to get the Smoke Bomb yet. Yeah, no, I remember, the traitor did get revealed in the comic recently, and so Silver got vindicated. I love the look on Lanolin's face when she was like, oh no. Also, yeah, now that you place the bug, you can actually hear Dimitri randomly talking when you're in the hideout. Also, I love how excited Murray is that you're about to play as him.
Get someone to check that stinking fountain. It leaks onto my monies. Now I need to make some more.
In fact, okay, so I actually am going to go ahead and check downstairs to see if a grocery delivery that I've got has come in. So I'm going to leave you all with Dimitri for a little bit. Yeah. So, yeah, hang on, guys. Just Dimitri will be here to entertain you.
That clockwork tail, bro. Paper, ink, thwack. Easy money. Turn up that pumping disco music. These guards need to be staying awake. More money, more moolah, more yen, more francs. I'm doing so frosty tonight. The #1 Paris boss. Yeah. Make sure stage area with extra security tonight. We're locking it down. Hello? I need to be ordering some ink. Oh, well, the kind they print monies with. What with all the rough business tonight? Some jack super trooper moving in on my action? You rats keep that peacock clean and bright. I want it bling to bling. She is my joy and pride. You talking about me, my friend? Well, I'm not seeing anyone else here, so you must be talking about me. Lasers, check. Spotlights, check. Thermal motion detector.
Okay, and I am back. And that guy just despawned. Okay. So yeah, the game is gonna, like, explain... Does Murray have a higher double jump than Sly? I think he does. Yeah, the game will explain how Murray works once we actually get into his mission. But Murray actually does have a means of, doing that. It's way louder than Sly's one, I think, but he can do that. He can also steal items, I think, but he just straight up mugs people. Like, he picks them up and, like, shakes them. Literal shakedown. Bentley's the only one I think who can't steal in this game. He can in the third game, though. They gave him, like, a magnet on a fishing rod. Also, yeah, apparently I like Murray's sneaking animation as well. He can't, also note, he can't climb poles. So, it's a lot harder to avoid detection with him. But he doesn't really need to avoid detection. Marty Party, I mean Murray Party. Basically, he's way, yeah, probably better than Marty, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, so this is the main thing with this game. Oh, I think maybe Murray needs an upgrade in order to steal, okay. This is the main thing with this game. The selling point over the first game is you can actually play as all three of the gang. And if how do I do the Fist of Flame thing, actually? I know there's a way to do it. Oh yeah, I have to stomp as well. Which I think they're gonna give you a tutorial on soon. Oh, Murray's shakedown was only in 3. I seem to remember it was in 2 as well, huh?
Murray, I need you to make your way back to the aqua pump room and sabotage it.
Jeez, I don't know. How am I supposed to get past these lasers?
You should be able to break that power box by throwing something at it. Press the circle button to use your stomp move near the ice machine to pick up a block of ice. Then press the square button to throw the block at the power box.
Hit the circle button to pick stuff up and the square button to throw. Got it.
Well, unfortunately, it's not jumping and hitting the circle button. Oh, I have to assign the Fist of Flame, okay. Is it on, like, the menu or something? Or maybe it's on the, what does job help do? Oh, here we go, yeah. It gives you a bit of a detailed indicator here. Oh, yeah, and also it lists all of the jobs as well, which is pretty interesting. Oh, yeah, and they do change the HUD based on who you're playing as well. It's pretty cool. I think this does take multiple hits, though. Now, if I'm remembering right, this mission is interesting. Because, there seems to be some, like, unused, like, dialogue for this one, where Bentley was originally, like, a lot more kind of condescending and talking down to Murray. I am glad they changed that. It's always nice when members of the team are not jerks to each other. Ah, here we go, yeah. Yeah, so this is the other cool thing about the stop move. Yeah, hang on. Can I still... Okay, no, that... Oh, no, that does do that. Yeah, no, I guess the shakedown's only in 3. Interesting. Okay, then. Yeah, I guess they were just trying to equalize all of the playable characters in the third game by basically letting everybody, steal stuff. Oh yeah, these lasers just straight up hurt you immediately. But yeah, I think you can get through them that way.
Toss the rats into that open water.
Oh, here we go, yeah. You have surprisingly a lot of missions like this, where you have to use enemies to break objects. It's kind of sadistic, but, like, that's kind of a lot of Murray's gameplay. Yeah, that, I don't want to even know what's happening to these guys, but yeah. It's funny playing like a combat-based game without a dodge button. Like, I'm used to having a dodge button in most of these kinds of games that I've played, and there it goes.
That did it, Murray. With the aqua pump out of commission, they'll be forced to route water through the old pipe tower. Those fools, they're playing right into our hands.
So, yeah, that was the thing that happened. And we're already at the next phase.
Okay, fellas, I've constructed a plan to get at the Clockwork tail feathers. But we'll need to pull off a few more jobs to set things up for the heist. First, Sly will have to pick a few pockets in the theater so that we'll have access to the Spotlight Control Center. Once that's accomplished, we'll be able to turn off all the security around the printing press. We'll need your muscle, Murray, to take out all the exterior alarm horns. We don't want anything to alert the guards while we pull off the big job. And finally, we'll need to get into the discotheque to drop this mirror ball. Trust me, it's all part of the plan.
But, no, Mario sounds kind of like Patrick from Battle of Bikini Bottom. But I think Patrick's a bit deeper, but yeah, we still can't play as Bentley yet. Interesting, I forget when you're actually able to do so, but I might as well go for Murray's mission this time, because we were playing as him last time, and I want to give Sly a bit of a rest. We used him for quite a bit earlier. I think I probably have some, like, stuff that I can steal, but I don't really... I think Murray does, like, have, like, better defense than Sly overall. I think he can take more hits, but, no real reason to get into combats that I can avoid. But if yeah, because, like, they do that. But if I can't avoid it, then, yeah. I was a little bit off camera. Enemies have, like, really fun cartoony falling animations if you knock them into water or off of edges. So, yeah, that's cool to see. The fact there is no Sly, Spyro, Jack, Ratchet cartoons. Well, there was a Ratchet cartoon, it just wasn't very good, unfortunately. There was a movie, and there was good... I think there actually was, like, a cartoon. It's weird, it only got released in a very limited way, but there was one episode of a Ratchet cartoon that I think was better received than the movie. But there was going to be a Sly cartoon, but it was... it didn't actually... Oh, there's a thing up there. I believe only Sly can get that, or at least it's easier for Sly to get that. But yeah, I think every hub world has a, like, treasure that you can bring back to the safe house and, like, sell. Don't think they're required for 100% or anything, but they are kind of nice. But anyway.
Okay, Murray. That alarm horn will tip off Dimitri during our heist. There are 3 of them out here, and I need you to take them out.
Check.
This is going to take some serious muscle, Murray. You're the only guy on the team who can pull this off. Stop to pick things up, then throw it at those alarm horns. Good luck, pal. This could get rough.
Evildoers feel my wrath.
Yeah, yeah, I've heard about the Ratchet comics. Also, once these alarms start taking damage, they immediately, like, alert summon a bunch of guys, so that this is basically the core point of this mission. You get...
If you leave this area, you'll abandon your current job.
I think the other ones are like... Yeah, there you go. They're all over the main hub world. But yeah, also Cellar stuff gonna head out. Yeah, okay, yep, good night. But, what I was saying was... Oh, the Viva Pinata cartoon. Wasn't Dan Green the narrator for that or something? Like, that sounds awesome. But anyway, there was gonna be a Sly cartoon or movie, and I think it got cancelled after the Ratchet and Clank movie failed so badly, which is just, it's like a shame. Like, that was kind of before Mario and Sonic proved that you could make good game movies. Like, I wonder if, like, it just kind of shows they just need, like, better writing, really, and more, like, respect for the source material, but probably should try and equip the Fire Fierce, because I believe that's a one-hit kill. You have, like, a meter for it, though. But what I was saying is, like, yeah, like, it really all comes down to writing. From what I've heard, the Ratchet and Clank movie was played just like a very generic, adventure, like, space adventure story, when the actual games are parodies of that. So it's like, yeah, that was a bit of a weird decision. And, like, they made Ratchet way more of an idealistic hero. Like, people are actually turning around on Ratchet's characterization in the first game. Like, people thought he was a colossal jerk, but now they like that because he had actual character development. He developed into it, like, a much, oh, right, I remember this. You're supposed to get these newspapers, and throw them. You can throw very forcefully if newspapers are enough to break these alarms. Or you can use guys, which is the more fun method of breaking these. The combo, yeah, that happens sometimes. Sometimes you don't really, like, take damage when you oh, the alarm's down. Okay, good. So where's the last one? It's there. Might have actually run past it. But anyway, yeah. Murray does remind me of Zeke as well. And, you know, Philip Webb, yeah, I was wondering about that. Yeah, Bentley's first line did seem like it was the more condescending take, and the rest of it all changed. But yeah, like, I'm glad that they made the character. I say this right after I'm like, oh, Jerk Ratchet was good, but like, if the point of the story is that the character, like, grows out of being a jerk, that's the thing. The Cooper gang are already meant to be like a found family at this point, so it doesn't really make sense for Bentley to be condescending towards Murray. Like, I'm glad they changed that. It reminds me a little bit of, although that was significantly worse. I saw recently the, like, early cut of Toy Story where Woody was like an absolute horrendous person. Yeah. I don't know if anybody here's seen that. I think it's called the Black Friday cut, but if you look up Toy Story the Black Friday cut, essentially Woody was Lotso in that version. It's really bad, and I'm very glad they changed it. So it was like... There, okay, there it is, okay. But yeah, the Ratchet and Clank game, based on the movie, based on the game, that's actually the tagline of it, is a pretty good game. It's a good game, but I do think it does also suffer a little bit from, like, the kind of modern Western platformer and video game issue in general of, like, they don't have any faith in the players. Like, they have people constantly just yelling at you about where to go next. The moment that you're, like, the moment that you're even slightly delaying on your objective, they're like, oh, Ratchet, we should head to the train station. Oh, we should go to the train station, Ratchet. It's like people accuse JRPG... This is actually a big pet peeve of mine. People accuse JRPGs of being handholdy, but a lot of modern Western games will just have the characters yelling at you what to do constantly. It's like they don't have any faith in the player to, like, experiment and, like, actually, you know, have fun doing their own thing. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff in, like, I love Psychonauts 2 for the most part, but there's a bit in Psychonauts 2 where you can get some extremely fun dialogue by messing around with a bunch of things in somebody's brain, and if you do that, the game will constantly have the character saying, oh, I need to make her connect risk with money, like, that's the way you progress, but if you make her connect things like socks with sandals to, like, other things, you get some really funny dialogue, and it's just like, Psychonauts is often all about messing with stuff in the hub world and other things to get funny dialogue. Oh, there are two frogs there. I was wondering about that. and the slam didn't work because they were both, one of them saw me. Can I get either of them before they start summoning? Okay, but anyway. Yeah. Like, to me... Okay, so here's the kind of hand-holding that if you're gonna do hand-holding like that... Oh, yeah, then God of War does that too as well, yeah. So here's my thing, okay. If you're gonna do hand-holding like that, here's how I would do it. Do it like Metroid Prime 3. Not 3, sorry. Metroid Prime 1. In Metroid Prime 1, if you stay, like, idle for too long, the map will, like, tell you what room you should go to next. But you can turn that off in the options. Like, just let you do that. Like, that improves the process so much. Just turn it off in the options.
If you can get this piece of fine art back to the safe house in one piece, we can sell it on ThiefNet for a ton of coins.
Yeah, I remember that in the later worlds, there's a few of these that are like that have bombs on them, so you're actually on a time limit to get it back to the safe house. Which makes things a little bit more exciting. And I've lost track of where the safe house is. It's the building with all the windows around it. That's the thing with hub worlds. You gotta sometimes it's all about landmarks. That's why they literally made landmarks fast travel points in a lot of other games that have hub worlds. But yeah, it does seem like every first-party Sony title is like that these days. It's just like, yeah, just... And that's, like, the problem. I think even the newest Ratchet & Clank has that problem. Okay, now I can get the smoke bomb. So... There was, like, an... Buy gadgets? How do I equip things? Sorry if I'm... There's gotta be a way to, like, do this. Anyway, if somebody in the chat knows, they can tell me. But yeah, no, sometimes having, like, no hand-holding sucks, and yeah, having too much hand-holding sucks. That's why I kind of like how in Sonic Frontiers, Sonic's idle dialogue is very, like, it's very, very rare. You don't, okay, I should probably do Moonlight Rende's voice first. Because I remember that one being interesting, let's just say. Is that a... I can't keep saying. Is that a bottle? No, it was actually an enemy. Just for pretend... You, sir, are going to suffer for the crime of impersonating a bottle. It's a rare sentence, but I will say it. Yeah, I only have 3 bottles left, and the last ones are always the worst. Select button. There we go. Thank you. Okay. L1, L2 to assign this gadget to a button. Okay. So if I press L1, okay. And press triangle to exit. Okay. So I can do this. I believe this is just like... Yeah, there we go. Yeah. It's not, like, that useful, I find, overall. But it's a thing that you can do, I guess. I prefer Murray and Bentley's ones for the first world. Yeah, Gamer Zorro says all you really need is a marker to the next location, maybe some dialogue on loading back into the game, and you're good, yeah.
Hold it, Cooper.
Constable Neela. Another policewoman hot on my tail.
Please, I led you here.
So that Claw Gang slip was a clue. Why are you helping me out?
I'm not as black and white as Carmelita. I know what a menace those Clockwork parts are, and I don't want the likes of the Claw Gang putting them to use.
So what? It takes a thief to catch a thief?
Something like that. But if I'm going to trust you in this case, I need to know that you can keep up. Literally.
Literally?
Don't fall behind.
Sly, hold down the R1 button to run.
Oh yeah, I remember these missions now, yeah. Also, she I remember Neela loves to just smash random things with her whip while she's running. It's just, also she runs over these very weirdly. I also recently saw, like, there was an early beta version of this game, and the model they used for Neela in the beta was horrifying. Like, it had a very human-looking face, and I'm so glad they didn't use that in the final version, because it's, profoundly disturbing. Uh-oh, please don't let me lose track of... Okay, it's not that hard, this one. I say that and I'm falling behind a little bit already. Yeah, there we go. She just broke that for no reason. She likes vandalism, basically. That's something that you need to know about her. She likes She'll also hit, like, enemies sometimes. So she likes vandalism and she likes violence. It's just, like, I just, like, yeah. Arn from P5, she ain't. She will just whip everything in sight. You think that clock tower would be in, but it's not. Like she was actually waiting there. And then she just hit that car for no reason. Like, what is she doing? And then when the objects are in her way, it kind of makes sense. But, like, there's a lot of...
Well done, Sly.
Yeah.
We should work well together.
Glad you approve.
Now, legally, I can't enter Dimitri's nightclub without a warrant. But I happen to have obtained a key to his back door, which a person like yourself can use however he pleases.
Oh, we are absolutely going to work well together.
So yeah, Neela's interesting. I'll be talking about her, eventually.
My demolition skills.
Okay, so now we finally get to play as Bentley for a mission.
Should be all geared up for the field by the time you arrive.
And going into water is gonna ruin this loot at this moment. There's a really funny mission fail message if you hit her. I didn't actually know that, huh? Kind of surprising that I never actually got that one before, but anyway. Yeah, Shadowblade, I was gonna jump to that as well, but we'll see how that plays out. Anyway, also, Luna Amethyst, sorry that you have a multi-day long headache. That sucks. Like, that always really, really sucks. Sucks a lot, so yeah, I hope you get better soon. But yeah, also, someone said, oh no, not Cats the Musical Neela. Ugh. It actually surprisingly does look quite similar. If you go to thecuttingroomfloor.net, you might be able to see that, and it does actually look quite Cats-ish. Also, I need to sell that thing. I hope it's still there. But also, yeah, we can play as Bentley now. Bentley is, he's a little, well, he can actually sneak around walls. Also, he looks pretty interesting while doing it. In my view, Bentley's gameplay didn't actually, like, come into its own until the third game, but the reasons why are quite, hard to explain without spoiling this game, so, yeah. Okay, so that's the bomb he can throw. That's just a regular swipe. Here we go, so yeah, this is the main aspect of Bentley. With the Monocucom, he can actually shoot sleep darts at people, but we're not really gonna, that'll be a tutorial. Also, his running is, like, he's very slow. I mean, it makes sense, he's a turtle, but yeah. You don't want Bentley to get spotted by things. He's really meant to be avoiding, like, while Sly can fight, kind of, and Murray really wants to fight things, Bentley does not want to fight at all. And, yeah, he really needs to use, like, subterfuge and gadgets to really get by us. Like, despite the characters being maybe a little bit less, like, super distinct than, like, a lot of, say, Sonic playable characters, they're subtly distinct in their own ways, and I do like that. Like, Bentley just really, like, he needs to put things to sleep from a distance or use bombs from a distance. Like, he just cannot get into straight fights at all. I would assume that I think he actually has the weakest defense of the group as well. So, like, he's not meant for fighting in any way. He's more meant to just, oh, there you go, it's the R1 button to shoot the sleep darts. They have a pretty long cooldown as well. Yeah, he's a tortoise. The game calls him a turtle, though.
Okay, Bentley. To get past the laser vents, you'll need to blow it up. Press the triangle button to drop a bomb, and then get out of the way before it explodes.
Yeah, so he has remote bombs as well.
Good job. Now, use your sleep darts to get by the guard. Press the R3 button. You know, click the right analog stick to bring up your Monocucom. And then tap the R1 button to fire a dart.
Yes, there you go, R1. And yeah, I don't think I actually hit him right. There we go.
Drop a bomb on him while he's down.
Yeah, so we're supposed to drop bombs on enemies that we put to sleep. Which is pretty dark, but yeah. Basically how this guy rolls. He doesn't really compete in a straight fight, so he just needs to be a saboteur. Again, I do think Sly 3 changed up Bentley's gameplay a lot for the better.
Fine, I'm just fine. I just need to bomb all the pillars supporting that disco ball and I can get out of here.
What's with taking out the disco ball?
Its impact will shake the nightclub's front peacock side loose from its mooring. Look, I can't talk now. I've got to keep moving, keep safe.
Yeah, I like how they just show how nervous Bentley is to be in the field too. Like it's just kind of a cool moment of characterization. Like this is like the equivalent of like Futaba going out in the field in like Persona 5, for example. Like I know I made that comparison, but it's like this guy is not really built for field work. And yeah, I love how they kind of sell it. Like, it's weird it's weird they made Murray the coward you needed to escort in the first game, because Bentley kind of fits that role better in a sense. Apparently, like, Murray was not supposed to be like that in the first one. Like, the turret levels were meant to actually be Murray levels. Like, it was supposed to be quote-unquote Murray going Rambo, with like a bunch of guns. I don't know why they actually did that. Well, they didn't do that, I mean. But, I forget how many bombs you're allowed to have out at one time. Well, at least 2. Oh, I should break the turntables by the dance floor? Okay. I don't think I've actually done that before, but I could try. Don't think you're really meant to go down here. I think some of these laser grids have a very interesting random generation on them. Yeah, I think Dimitri actually just yells at you if you do that, which is kind of interesting. Yes, we can take a moment to appreciate how good the background music in this level is. It's pretty nice. But yeah, what I was saying, I think Luna Amethyst in the chat was saying, yeah, I do prefer movie Maria, I guess, to game Maria. I prefer movie Shadow to game Shadow. I actually prefer most of the movie characters for the Sonic cast. A lot of people don't like movie Eggman, but I like him a lot, actually. I think he's actually decently similar to game Eggman. So I'm very excited to see, like, what they do with Amy. Sorry, spoilers. Maybe in another stream, I can just, like, leave it for, like, Sonic Movie 3 spoilers, because, like, I want to give some people time to see it, but, like, I don't want to spoil too much about it. It's the Rise dungeon, but not creepy, exactly. Yeah, that's a good way to sum up this place. Yeah. Nightclubs need to be used as, like, video game locations more often. Yeah, I think there's one more of them left. Yeah, so I can talk about Maria more if I ever do like a bit of Shadow Generations or something, because yeah, I guess I can say it now a little bit. One of the problems that I have with Maria in like Shadow Generations is they're clearly trying to like develop her and give her like more of like of a role in the story and make her an actual character. And they're also like clearly the ones who wrote the journal did their research on chronic illness and disability, which is great. The problem is it's all on a character who only exists to die and make Shadow sad. Like, it's better if a character like that stays underdeveloped, because the moment that you start developing a character like that, it almost becomes problematic. It's almost like the whole bury your gays trope. Like, the only good disability representation you've got is a character who, again, literally only exists to die and for the sake of Shadow's emo backstory. So that's like my issue with with like Maria at times. And that's why I actually like that she's not chronically ill in the movie. Like, I actually think that's an improvement. Even if it's less representation, it means that she gets to not have that baggage and not be like, oh, the only chronically ill representation is just dies. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't like, sometimes giving characters posthumous development is a good thing, but other times it's really... it doesn't work out so well. Like sometimes it's good, and other times, like, for example, in this game, like, weird analogy, but, like, giving Clockwork posthumous development in this game worked, but, like, it really depends on the kind of character and the story that you're telling, but, like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Let's put all this work into developing somebody who's gonna get fridged, is the thing, yeah. Like, that's why writing dead characters is really difficult, because, like, they need to be developed enough that you care about their death, but they need to be, like, not too developed that their death is a disappointment. And that's why I think some of the best examples in my mind are Grail in Path of Radiance and Maria in the Sonic 3 movie. They are developed just enough. They feel like good characters and you like them, but not too much that their death feels like fridging, feels like blatant fridging. But yeah, I'm kind of glad that Gerald and Maria didn't survive in Shadow Generations. Like, I feel like it would have cheapened things. Wait, no, it's a slime mission that I have to do. And then, I think we're pretty much done with this first, although I haven't got all the bottles yet, but yeah, you probably don't really want me to spend time on the stream just tracking down the last bottles. I don't think I'm going to go for all the bottles in these streams, unfortunately. But yeah, because I would like to show the later chapters, because I don't know how long I'll get into this game. I would really like to end this at the end of Chapter 3, because that has an amazing cliffhanger, and that would be an incredible thing to end on. Keep thinking everything is a bottle, but no, that was just a lantern. Yeah, I think Lumera was a little bit on the end of not enough development, but at least she was better than Mikoto, which is not much of a compliment, but it's better than nothing. Yeah. Okay, here's something, okay, so when I stream Xenoblade 2, I'm going to tell you an example of a character where I do think developing a dead character was good. There's a character who just didn't do much and then died in the base game of Xenoblade 2, and I did not care about them at all. But then Torna made them a major character, and suddenly their death becomes incredibly sad in hindsight. Now, that's a case of developing a dead character working really well. In my mind. Aha! Another bottle. Okay. 2 more. Oh boy, at this rate, it's like sunk cost fallacy. It's like, do I go for all of them? Do I get all of them? Also press square instead of circle. I don't know why, I must have muscle memory to a different controller. Yeah, some people in the chat know who I'm talking about.
Okay, Sly. There's the power boxes which route to the printing press area. To take care of them, I'll need you to put a splice clip in those spotlights.
Sorry, Bentley, but those fans are spinning way too fast to walk on.
They can be slowed down from this control panel, but you'll have to do a lot of pickpocketing to get at it. The guards are carrying special fragile keys that will be destroyed if you attack. Make sure you pickpocket their keys before you take those thugs out. To pickpocket guards, sneak up behind them and press the circle button.
So yeah, this is where you're supposed to actually learn how to pickpocket people. But yeah, sometimes, yeah, there'll be glowing blue auras on pickpocketing. And that's how you know they have a plot-relevant pickpocket item. And, yeah, the other thing about this is that if you defeat any of the guards before getting their key, the key is destroyed. So you actually need to engage with the pickpocketing system here. It's kind of funny how this is the one, like, the first time you're required to actually use it, when you can be doing it in the hub world for a while. It's a little bit like, I don't know, like, Pair Up and Awakening on hard mode, I guess? Like, one of the things that I just realized is, like, I play an interesting variety of games. Like, here I am talking about Xenoblade and Fire Emblem in a cartoon mascot platformer stream.
Dimitri on the mic with a shout out to all my Nightclub samurai. Stand tall and feel beautiful. I hear some raccoon dude giving us static. If you're Your spot is crackerbox spam. Make him unhappy. Take no prisoners. Go hardcore. Extreme all over his face. Okay, peace out.
Go hardcore extreme all over his face. Okay, peace out. Yeah. I do like these announcements you get from, like, the villains when you're in these areas. I think everyone has, like, one or two of them. There's one of them in one of the later worlds I know almost off by heart. So there's one more guy somewhere. And, oh no, there's 6 of them. Wow, okay, there's way more of these than I thought. I still hope you stream Fire Emblem. Yeah, I will probably stream Fire Emblem at some point. I have to just think, because it is hard. Like, if I did an Iron Man, like, it's kind of hard to pay attention to the chat if people can potentially die. Speaking of referencing different types of games, oh look, we're up in the rafters of a theater. That reminds me of Metaphor. This guy's just watching TV. And falling asleep. Yeah, I'll just leave him. I'm just gonna leave you. So 2 more of them to go. Forget if they actually get marked on, like, your binocucom or anything. Pickpocket all of the guards. Pickpocket every last one of them. Okay, that's the fan thing. So that's not what we came in. Aha, but there is another... Okay, there's the last 2 of them. And they are kind of close together. Also, camera, please. Uh-oh, yep. They actually overlap a little bit. Although this guy's he's going down in here, so... This is cutting it a little fine. But good, okay, he's gone. Oh, yeah, that guy's running, though. Just a normal table, nothing to see here. Not suspicious at all. We want to have a word with whoever designed the Opera House in Metaphor. I found the Opera House pretty simple, but... Okay, good, he's going away.
Nice work, Sly. Now head for the control panel.
Yeah, Zephyr asking Sombron for a child was always just one of the weirder aspects of that game. It's just like... Like, Engage is, like, arguably one of the more family-friendly Fire Emblems in a sense. And then we've got a character straight up telling the villain that they want to, you know, make babies with them. It's very strange. Convenience table, exactly. Fairfy 4 might make a decent stream. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. Also, that's interesting. Something Le Rodents. I think that's like tragedy. Also, just 6 keys just for fans seems a little bit crazy as in the security department.
Looks like the fans have stuff.
And yep, yoink.
Use them to get on top of the main chandelier and insert that splice clip.
Yeah, Zephyr showing up in the next chapter by time travel right after she died was a bit of a weird choice. Like, I've always felt that the only parts of Engage's story that I don't like are the very end. Like, the very end of Engage's story is where it starts to get a bit iffy. And even the chapters aren't as interesting either.
I'm overriding the spotlight security guns.
Oh, I remember this. This is pretty fun.
That should do it. No more security in the printing press room.
And I think we're about to get the final PowerPoint. Yeah, here we go. This should be it.
Okay, fellas, the dominoes are all in place. Time to pull off the big heist. First, Murray will help me break into the old water tower. From there, I should be able to shut down the plaza fountain. Dimitri's sure to send someone out to get the repair truck. Sly, you'll pickpocket the truck keys off this guy once he shows up, then hand them off to me and Murray in the plaza. We'll go steal the truck while you climb to the top of the nightclub's peacock sign. When you're in position, Murray will fire the truck's winch line up to you and will use it to pull down the side. If my calculations are correct, the impact should create an entrance to the printing press room. Then, Sly, you jump in, grab the Clockwork tail feathers, and we all get the heck out of here.
But, yeah, so this is why I name the, like, heist parts of every Persona 5 video, of every, like, Persona 5 boss fight, Operation something, because, like, the calling card days in P5 are basically just this, like, to me, so I love this, like, you have to play as everybody, everyone has something to do, and it usually ends with a boss fight, so, these are always a highlight to me. I just kind of feel like Thunder Feather makes a little bit more sense, but, I thought I saw it again out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, oh, there's a bottle. Suppose this is my last chance to organically find some bottles. Oh, Bentley has to start this one. Right, interesting. I guess it makes sense, because we didn't really have much of a... He only really got one proper job in the actual chapter, so it makes sense that he's... let's not deal with that guy in a moment. But, yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be Bentley. Okay, then. Why do Clockwork's feathers look like rifles? To me, they kind of do, I guess. But, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually were, given Clockwork. Look, I don't know if it was in 3 or if it was in this one, but I think in one of the later I think it might have been in 3 where it actually tells you which characters have jobs. Like it says Bentley has a job to do. So yeah. Also, hi Valentine. Why are you spamming game over stickers?
Come on, chum. Let's get to that water tower.
And now we have, like, every operation has its own theme music. You might have noticed I've used this one in a few of my Persona 5 videos. This is, to me, one of the more iconic operation themes in this game. The one for Chapter 7 is also amazing, but that's way later. Am I allowed to, like, bomb you guys from a distance? What's that near me? Oh, that actually didn't take him down. Okay, yeah. That was surprising. Yeah, so...
Jump into my arms. I'll toss you up there.
Oh, here we go. Right, yeah, I remember this now. Oh, let's jump and hit the circle button. Of course it is. Yes, I remember these little, like, holes in the wall being, it's not the circle button. I think it's, like, square. Being important later. Also, I have, like, a remote bomb put down there. Yeah, I remember this being a little finicky at times. I think you need to aim a little bit higher.
You're gonna have to blast your way in.
Oh, and we have to actually get inside. Okay, good to know. I like how it throws him like a discus. Also, that is a cool transition.
Focus. Which valves do I turn to divert water pressure from the plaza? To change the flow of water through a valve, I should press the circle button.
Oh, so this is actually a puzzle, I guess. That's interesting. Okay, I guess we should start with this one since it's like yeah, since it's the closest to there. And now water's flowing around there. It's mostly just like trial and error, but this is kind of fun. So I guess you need to get it to into both of those, I think. Because I would presume that you need that one activated. There we go. That was basically just me being just randomly guessing.
It's off all right. They're already sending out the repair guy to fix it up.
Pickpocket the keys to his repair truck without being seen.
Yeah, so now we're in the Sly phase of this. Yeah, I haven't watched Super Gaming Bros. Like, one channel that I found out, like, about relatively, like, recently was, Pixel Partners. They seem pretty good. Okay, you guys just broke away from the main guy for a moment. Yeah, sometimes there are, like, trains of, like, guards surrounding the guy you need to pickpocket. That kind of happens later on, and, okay, well, that was, easier than I expected. I think the fountain is on... Okay, the fountain's right here, yeah. Yeah, I like how you can see them coming as well.
It's all you.
Let's head out for the repair truck.
And the repair truck oh yeah, it's over there, yeah. So, like, a lot of the times, you'll actually see the objects in the hub world that you end up using for the final heist. So it's, if you've played the game already, it's kind of nice to be able to recognize them. I don't know why there are generic cat sound effects in this world, but there are. It's kind of funny how they're playing for Neela's mission.
I need to get in position on top of the Nightclub's peacock sign for phase 3.
And this right here is a flashback in time to back before the others took control of the truck. So apparently our Super Gaming Bros playthrough of the Sly Trilogy has a lot of fun moments. That sounds cool. Yeah, I kind of doubt that, like, the Runaway guys would ever play anything like this. I love the Runaway guys Sonic Adventure 1 playthrough. In fact, that's actually what caused my Sonic brain rot last year. But it's a shame. I don't think they're ever going to do another Sonic game on the channel. Although they've actually floated the idea of Superstars recently, but I don't know how that would work. Superstars multiplayer is an experience. If they complain about camera control in Mario Wonder, I just dread to think what it's going to be like in Superstars. I also kind of wonder who would be Amy if they did play Superstars. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is kind of cool. Sometimes there's, like, often a bit of gameplay in these. Uh-oh.
Hooks on. Pull away.
Sly, the guards are onto us. Protect the truck.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. So things sometimes don't go according to plan, but yeah, we sometimes get, like, protection missions in the middle of these. It's yeah, it's just these there's a lot of variety in these final heist missions. Thunderpeak is kind of one of the least memorable to me overall. Some of the later ones have some pretty cool stuff in them. Thunderpeak is more just do a bunch of what you've been doing already. And yeah, the smoke bomb's not exactly useful here. It's probably better if, Oh, there is a health indicator for the truck. I was wondering about that. Oh. Yep, okay. I had a feeling I was going to fail that, actually. I was probably focusing more on taking out the guys, yeah. I don't want to talk about my thoughts on the controversy, in a live stream, I'll just say. I'd rather keep my thoughts on that kind of thing private. I think it's important to do that.
Hooks on. Pull away.
Yeah, I agree, Shadowblade. Yeah, this looks like a pretty fragile... To be fair, this truck does look pretty rickety. Yeah, so I think I should focus on just keeping them away rather than focusing on chasing them down. It's a protection mission, not a kill everything mission. This is not like some of the Fire Emblem games. What the heck are you... Why do you... It sucks that they sometimes spawn with loot, though, because, like, there's not really any way you can, like, pickpocket them there. I feel like I've once managed to get out of, like, aggro mode in the middle of, like, a battle section, but it's pretty awkward and rare that actually happens, so don't count on it. I mean, it's... See, now I'm doing way better, now that I know to actually, you know, focus on guarding the truck, rather than just focusing on taking everything down. Yeah, I love the fail sound in this game too. It's short and simple, but it works. No, don't worry about it, Talfurus. It's fine. I don't hold that against you or anything.
Behold the majesty of gravity and inertia.
That was real subtle, Bentley.
Okay, you jump in, grab the Clockwork tail feathers, and we're out of here.
Speaking of subtle, though, we're about to encounter somebody very unsubtle.
Oh, raccooners do this. Right, totally bumming my house up and bringing me down. So very uncool. Why can't you let birds and bees be free, bro?
Listen, Dimitri, you have no idea what you're playing with. It'll bring more than your house down.
Look, bro, I see you are a tough cowboy. A man with taste, style, vision, a connoisseur of finer things. Like me. Look, I'm sure the two cats in a bag like us can work something out. Yeah, we smooth. Yeah, look, see the money. You like the money. You can take all you want. I can...
No deal. You and the rest of the Claw Gang have to be stopped. Clockwork will never again see the light of day. Just hand over the tail feathers and we can...
What is this with clocks, bro? Have you no vision? Are you hearing what I beam to you? You think you have juice? Don't show me a little mind when talking about such big things. You think you can swing the bat? Show your bling and let me shine you.
I have no idea what you're saying. And your suit sucks.
No! Let's dance!
And that was a line I referenced in Persona 5 as well. Also, for some reason, Dimitri can, like, teleport. Yeah. So, I don't actually remember very much of this boss fight. So, this could be interesting. Yeah, you generally need to hide behind stuff when he does his weird zapping. I think he doesn't have his ring. Oh, yeah, then his ring gets, he needs to, like, I don't know, reload his ring? Yeah, again, I don't really remember much of this boss fight. It's basically just hit him a lot. At least he generally telegraphs his attacks pretty well. But the boss fights in Sly 2 are a bit less, like... I should say, like, binary in terms of, like, health bar and damage. In the sense that it's not like you hit them, like, once and that's, like, it for a phase. You do need to actually do, like, combat. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he shorts out his ring eventually. And often you can break objects to get some, stuff. Yeah. Also, all of the bosses have, like, a line if they manage to, like, beat you, and a lot of them are pretty good. I remember Dimitri's being pretty good. So, yeah, basically jumping avoids most of his attacks from the look of things. Oh, he teleport. Why? Where does it explain that he can teleport? Maybe he has a rewarp staff somehow. Oh, there we go. And, yeah, he broke his, oh, no, he got it back again, okay. I don't know what any of these things here are supposed to, like, be. Yeah, ironically, the best time to attack him is when he's actually, like, fully fighting you. Although, one thing that does kind of suck about these boss fights, unlike the first game, you don't get any of that, like, their health bar doesn't actually change, like, emotions as their health goes down. So, hey, there's Sly using a move that he's not meant to have at this point. Didn't a villain in James Bond die that way?
And my counterfeit in operation. It's past tense.
I'm doing you a favor. What kind of thief prints money? There's no honor in that.
You... crackerbox!
Yeah, bro, you've got the parts of the guy who murdered my family, and you're upset about me dissing your suit, exactly. Yeah, I love... The music for all the bosses is pretty good in this game.
My gang and I had done it. The Clockwork tail feathers were ours, and Dimitri's counterfeiting operation was ruined. Due to the untimely arrival of Carmelita, my escape got a little tricky.
And that's her only appearance in this whole chapter! Weirdly.
Angry just missed me, she took it out on Dimitri. Shutting down the nightclub and throwing the frustrated forger behind bars. The gang and I headed out of town for a week in Monaco. Bentley wanted to try out his new card counting formula, and I figured the team had earned themselves a well-deserved break.
So, apparently Monaco was supposed to be its own chapter, that it got cut. I'm kind of glad that it did. Monaco was supposed to be a second Dimitri chapter. Bit of a spoiler, after Dimitri, every villain actually gets 2 chapters rather than 1. Some people don't like this, they think it's kind of slow pacing, but Dimitri's the only one who gets a single chapter, and yeah, apparently he was originally meant to get 2, but his second chapter got cut for time. So... Yep. And the good news at the very least is there are no more of those newspapers with Carmelita, because she arrested all of the people who wrote those headlines. So I think we have time to go to the second chapter, and the villain of this one is interesting, let's just say. Here we go, a starry-eyed encounter. Yep, Carmelita did not get to see her boyfriend, unfortunately.
Another Clockwork part had surfaced in India, so the boys and I loaded up the van and zeroed in on our next target. A mysterious spice lord known as Rajan. A self-made man who grew up poor on the streets of Calcutta.
The name of that
started
place
his
is
life of
changed
crime
now, by the way.
selling illegal spices in the black market, eventually growing his small outfit to a sizable operation, and earning himself a seat in the prestigious Claw Gang. He's since crowned himself Lord of the Hills, and while he goes to great lengths to convince others of his royalty, it's mostly to convince himself. True to form, he's holding a lavish ball in his newly purchased ancestral palace. The reason? To show off his latest acquisition, the Clockwork wings. The symbol of my enemy. If you saw the wings silhouetted against the night sky, it was already too late for you, especially if your name was Cooper. Rajan believes displaying the wings will bring him prestige, and maybe they will. But they're also bringing me.
That line is so dope! Seriously, I love that line so much. Like, whoever wrote that line alone deserves the biggest raise of all time. Such a good line. So yeah, this guy is basically a G-rated drug lord. You'll see. Spice, basically. It's funny, because Spice became a whole running gag as a metaphor for drugs on Critical Role, but yeah. Yeah, they basically... This guy is, like, very much like, again, basically as close to a drug baron as they could get away with in a game like this.
Fly, scope out the palace, and then find a way to break into the ballroom. Let's find out who's at this party.
Oh, I love this mission too. Yeah, I like this one a lot. This is where the game really starts to open up. In fact, basically, every time I play this, I first go down here just because it's really cool. Not only is this hub world a lot bigger, but also, the missions in this one are way more interesting. And, yeah, this is about the point where I do find things kind of open up a bit. This is where the game really gets interesting, I would say. And here we go, yep, so, speaking of getting interesting... Yeah, this is a booby trap piece of loot. I believe it will respawn if you fail the timer, but it's, yeah, like, you have to not take damage, and it's also a time limit. Also, there are snakes here that can jump scare you like that. But yeah, we got back with that. I think usually the booby trap loots are worth more. There we go. Okay, and now we have a few more things to buy here. Size Destabilizer. Shrink guards by whacking them with your crossbow. Turnbuckle launch. Jump. Oh, this is actually pretty useful. Oh, combat dodge. Okay, so this game does have a dodge button. I completely forgot about that. It's not, like, that useful from what I remember, but I want to actually get this, because this is actually, like, any kind of movement tool is nice. Yeah, drugs being called spice is so for kids, yeah. Yeah, giant snakes. Also, there are elephants here. I forgot there was an elephant in the first area. I believe the elephants are totally invincible. They are involved in a later mission, though. And that's where me and my sister coined the phrase, elephoned.
With the drawbridge up, the only way across that river is on those conical rocks. Do you remember how to spire jump?
What? You think I forget one of the Cooper family's greatest thief moves? Whenever I'm near pointed objects, I just need to jump and hit the circle button.
And that's another jump and hit the circle button count.
That's correct. Now let's see it in action.
Yeah, actually, I agree. The idea of, like, putting a bomb on loot would work for somebody who cares more about, like, you know, having it than the actual value of the piece. It's more like an if I can't have this, no one can kind of thing. Hi, bottle. So glad that I fell in the water and didn't miss you. So yeah, like, here it's like, you didn't forget the spire jump. There was just nothing in the first chapter that required the spire jump. Also, that was completely clumsy. So, yeah, now we're up in the main area of the hub. Yeah, it's probably smaller than how I remember it being. I remember this hub felt massive when I was a kid. Hi there, monkey. Fall in there, please. Thank you. And there are also things, around here. Sorry, I hope that wasn't, like, racist or anything. The enemy is a literal monkey. That's why I said that. Just want to clear the air and make sure nobody thinks, yeah, anything. But yeah, there's... Oh, that helicopter. That helicopter's relevant later. Apparently Yusei in Yu-Gi-Oh! Orders milk, even in the Japanese version. Which it makes sense. I mean... Japan's legal drinking age is like 20. And, like, Yusei seems like one of the older protagonists of, Yu-Gi-Oh! Which, by that logic, probably makes him, like, 12. I don't know. Like, how old is Yusei supposed to be? Is he one of those people, like Japanese characters who's, like, you know, looks like old, but is actually, like, you know, he's supposed to be, like, ancient, but he's actually, like, 17 or something? Are we gonna see more circle button than Franny's whips? Probably. I mean, are they? Oh, no, with the tails, they probably are monkeys. Yeah, I thought for a second they were, like, lions or something, but yeah, maybe not. He's in his upper teens, so yeah, Yusei is probably like Ike age. Because Ike is... Oh, Yusei is 18? Okay. Some people saying he's 16. Yeah, Yusei's Fire Emblem Lord age, I guess. Meanwhile, Yuki's age is, stuck never hitting puberty. Oh, look, there is a turret here. I wonder if that will be relevant to a later mission. Yeah, these domes are sometimes a little bit hard to land on. Also, I remember the underside of that bridge being relevant as well. I mean, there's surprisingly good draw distance in this game. I don't know if the thing that I'm playing on is just making the draw distance artificially better, though. No, it's an enemy. I was thinking, oh, is that a bottle? Get used to that! You're going to be hearing a lot of me going, oh, is that a bottle? Is that a bottle? Bottles are more addictive than spice. You've heard it here first. Ah, yes, enemies can see you when you're on spires. But yeah, you can see also they do, again, a funny Wile E. Coyote style fall if you knock anyone off an edge, which is cool. Jaden Yuki was 15 in GX. I mean, that makes a little more sense. Jaden Yuki definitely feels a little bit more young-coded. Yeah. Okay, you did go to check on that. Yeah, I love how, like, I've been watching, whatchamacallit, you know, Little Karibo watches Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, and, like, it's fun. I love how he gradually learns to genuinely like the show and Jaden. Like, to be honest, I actually think GX's characters are better than regular Yu-Gi-Oh's characters. And there's almost certainly going to be a bottle under here somewhere. Or I could be wrong. We'll see. Am I horribly wrong? Or am I very much... Oh, there's a bottle, but it wasn't actually under the bridge. It was just over here. Yeah, that tipping sound is still insane. Yeah, exactly, Jaden. Like, that's the thing with Jaden Yuki. Like, he's like, really cocky and arrogant, but he gets knocked down a peg hard later in that show, apparently. Like, that's kind of his whole point. The moment that you have a character who is, like, that arrogant and cocky, like, you know, unless, like, it's Sonic, I guess, but, like, you know that the plot is gonna just completely put them through the ringer. Oh, yeah, these goats are... Basically, this one's summoner enemy, I think. This chapter's summoner enemy, I mean. I don't know, I do like the different variety of animal designs for the guards. Like the rhinos for the big guys are a thing. It kind of reminds me of Robin Hood, Disney's Robin Hood, with like the rhino guards in that one. Yeah, you know, hashtag I'm not a certain something or anything, but I did like Disney's Robin Hood. I like Zootopia as well. I mean, I apparently like Disney's Robin Hood is like, someone says you wish Jaden I saw, when I saw Little Karibo's reaction to the tennis episode of GX, I did kind of start to ship Jaden with Alexis. But apparently Jaden and, Yubel is basically canon. Which is nice because, like, in Japanese, Yubel, I think, is canonically non-binary. It's good to see non-binary characters in, like, romantic subplots, because that often doesn't happen, which is sad. So, yeah, I do approve of Jaden and Yubel, but I did think that episode with Alexis was kind of cute, though. Yeah. Speaking of shipping things that I thought that I think are cute, I, for a little bit ago, was watching some clips of Teen Titans, the 2003 show. Never really saw that as a kid, but I can tell you that if I did, I would have shipped Robin and Starfire so hard. It's relevant that I'm talking about shipping in this world, by the way, because this is like, this world has like some of the heaviest Sly and Carmelita shipping moments in the series. Hey, I was just supposed to steal your thing. Oh well. But yeah, like, I get the feeling that, like, I would have shipped, oh, I'm still in, detected mode, okay then. I would have shipped Robin and Starfire so much if I had seen that as a kid. Though I do like the idea of Robin and Batgirl as well. So, it depends on the continuity, I guess. It's hard to pick, because in Injustice, both of them exist, so I don't really know what would be more canon in that one. Though Robin is Nightwing at that point, but still. Anyway, just scouting around, getting some bottles, just doing stuff. Everyone who watched the 2003 show loves Robin and Starfire. Yeah, it seems like it was handled very well, from what I can tell. But someone asking who Yubel is. Yubel is that really, kind of a villain from later in GX. I think they are literally a monster card, but also a real person, and they're interesting. Little Karibo is going to take forever to actually reach that point, unfortunately, but, yeah. I still love how in Japanese, okay, firstly, Yubel, is a playable duelist in Duel Links as well as a card, so Yubel will sometimes say things like, I activate my own effect, which is pretty awesome sounding. But also, Yubel's final form, the card for it, I think it's called, like, Yubel the Ultimate Nightmare or something in English. But in Japanese, it's in German, and it's German for Yubel the Incredibly Sad Dragon. Which I don't think sounds like a very intimidating title at all. Oh yeah, I remember the vault in this chapter being a little awkward to get to. It's somewhere weird from what I remember. Like, maybe it's down here, actually. I do like these sort of long, climbable stretches of things. Yubel was actually a meta deck for a while. Yeah, I've heard Yubel's pretty strong. I think it's, like, close to here, in fact, at some point, like the vault in this chapter. Wait, Yubel's voiced by Cassandra Lee Morris in English? That would be one of, like, her early roles if that was the case in the original dub. Oh, hey, I'm actually close to the job marker. But, yeah, there's the thing. The bottles are always easy to... Like, the first few bottles are always easy, and it's the last ones that are always the absolute, you know, torture. Yeah, I seem to remember the safe being, like, around, like, one of the lower areas, like this, maybe, but it's somewhere awkward. Oh yeah, no, Luna Amethyst, I do like the fact that Robotnik in the movies was basically confirmed as, like, Pan, because he says that he's undesirable to all possible genders. Which, I mean, granted, is true for Eggman, but yeah. And, I mean, at least he admits it. Yeah, I know that Yubel's form can't be destroyed by battle, because, I think Ubel, like, they actually say that in, like, one of their quotes in Duel Links. They're like, in this form, I cannot be destroyed by battle. Alright, these guys throw fire at you, okay. But, yeah, so... like... The thing is, like, from what I can tell, can't be destroyed by battle is... I talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot in my streams for somebody who never plays it, huh? But, like, I just love looking up card game errata is the thing. But, like, can't be destroyed by battle, I think is, like, such a weird thing, because there's actually so many ways you can destroy a card that isn't technically considered destroyed by battle. That, I'm pretty sure, is an enemy. Is it? No, it's actually a statue. Huh, okay. Some of them are, I think, actually have real snakes in them. That's a real snake. Okay, there we go. But yeah, like, I'm pretty sure can't be destroyed by battle is actually very easy to get around. Like, you know, bottomless trap hole. Do I think Eggman survives Sonic 3? If Jim Carrey decides to return, he did. If he doesn't, he didn't. Be kind of sad if he didn't, because just the films wouldn't be the same without Eggman. Like, I don't know, it'd be hard to do. I mean, Metal Sonic maybe could work, but we'll see how they do it. I mean, you know, Amy's in the movie, so I'm happy now. Sorry for the spoiler, but yeah.
I figured out how to sneak in above the ballroom without being detected. The only problem is there's no way to climb up to that balcony door.
Not a problem. There seem to be plenty of branches for me to walk on. I'll figure it out.
Yes, the greatest heist aid. Trees! Nature! It's actually kind of interesting because of a later... There's an environmentalist-themed chapter later in this game. You'll see. But anyway... No. It is very deliberate that I'm talking about ships during the starry-eyed encounter, because you will see. I will be doing this mission the moment that it becomes... Oh, but you don't actually do the real one until the heist, but you'll see. You'll all see. Oh, wow. Infinite would be really funny, in... Like, if they did actually bring Infinite into the Sonic movieverse, that would be amazing. Like, I'd laugh so much if Infinite was the next after-credits scene. Oh, right, yeah, you can't actually go in here. I remember this being a pretty cool area. Oh, yeah, we need to get Clockwork's wing.
Looks like the wings have been welded onto that statue.
Also, that statue kind of looks like Blaze, speaking of Sonic. I feel like it's a decent chance that Silver and Blaze are going to be the next post-credits characters.
They look heavy. Getting the wings out of here will be a real challenge.
Oh no, Shadowblade, I've seen a lot of people who think that.
An electronic witch. That could be useful.
I would really love to see, though, you know what my perfect post-credit scene would be, in my opinion? Also, there's Rajan there. We need to get him.
Rajan's really pulled out all the stops to impress people with this party. Maybe you should get some shots of the guests.
And yeah, this part is another part that I like. But anyway, I'll just forget my tangent in a moment. I just want to finish this tangent. You know what my perfect post-credit scene would be, though, in a Sonic movie? Would be that, like, there's just this dark lake, and this, like, just this giant, like, shape that just turns to face the camera, and then... Froggy? Cut to black. That would be the best post-credit scene ever. Okay. Ironically, the smoke bomb caused you to fail that mission. I pressed the wrong L button.
Easy does it, Sly. Just don't go out onto that balcony.
That's amazing.
Undetected.
Do I have to do the first 3 photos again? I've never actually failed this before. No, I have to do the first 3 photos again. Right. Should be paying attention to that, but it's really... I just pressed the wrong shoulder button there.
They look heavy. Getting the wings out of here will be a real challenge.
Oh, wow. Big being played by Arnold Schwarzenegger would be incredible.
An electronic witch. That could be useful.
And then, yeah, we need to get Rajan again. I think he shows up in the other balcony. But we can get random guard photo. Oh, yeah, yeah, here we go. He's just sort of teleported.
That's him. Rajan's really pulled out all the stops to impress people with this party.
I'm glad that people are approving of my hypothetical after credits scene. So yeah, this is a part of the game that I've really enjoyed, because you get a preview of a bunch of...
Jean Bisson, a member of the Claw Gang and Canadian shipping baron. He owns half the trains in Canada.
So yeah, a preview of the characters you'll be seeing later on in the story, and this is where I first realized that that guy's name was not pronounced Gene Bison.
Another Claw Gang member. Arpeggio specializes in exotic technology.
And Arpeggio, you'll see.
That's the Contessa, a high-ranking prison warden for Interpol. She must be working undercover to expose Rajan's spice ring.
I don't know, she's a prison warden, and we've got a bit of a history with prison wardens on this channel. They're usually not, yeah.
Carmelita's here too. She must be undercover with the Contessa
Not on the up and
to
up.
help bust Rajan.
See, I like how like the Contessa is alluded to in the very first cutscene as well. Like I didn't really notice that until I did another playthrough. So we need to get Neela now. Just one more. Yeah, oh god. Yeah, she's also a spider. She's not only a prison warden, she's also a spider. So yeah, totally good person. Totally trustworthy. Absolutely not going to be involved in any shady business at all later in the game.
Bring them back to the safe house, and we'll start building a game plan.
Like, besides the spider people in the Spider-Man universe, are there any, like, heroic spiders in any media?
Stealing the Clockwork wings in the middle of a crowded ballroom is going to take some serious misdirection. And the squad of undercover cops only makes things more complicated. Although, we might be able to use them to our advantage. But no matter what we do in the ballroom, sooner or later we'll need to deal with Rajan's security chopper. Murray can take it out with some of the local armaments, but he won't be able to get inside the palace until Sly lowers the drawbridge for him.
Oh, Charlotte from Charlotte's Web. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I did hear about the Babylon Rogues Easter eggs in some of the Sonic movies. And yeah, Anansi is another example of a heroic spider. So yeah, lower the drawbridge, ballroom dance party. We are absolutely doing the ballroom dance party. Yeah. It's not the ballroom dance party that I want, though. That comes later. The first one's... I have my reservations with the first one. You'll see why. You'll see why. It's going to break my OTP for a moment. But, thankfully, the it's all for the sake of restoring the OTP later in the chapter. Okay, maybe I can actually get a pickpocket in this time. Oh, Rosie from A Bug's Life. Another example of a good spider. And somebody from Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight kind of subverts a lot of bug stereotypes, though, so I think that one's kind of more to be expected. That's Ballroom Dance Party. Yeah, it is Ballroom Dance Party. Be careful not to get elephoned, but, I must do Ballroom Dance Party. That is something that I have to get, like... here. Although, given my history with, like, rhythm games in Sly on this channel, it might not end well. We'll see. I think from what I remember, it is easier. Oh, they throw, like, drones at you. This is before, like, drones were a thing. But, yeah, I think you can break those as well. But, I think you actually need to be out of detection mode, which I am. Okay, good. Before you're allowed to start a job.
Hello, I'm here for the dance.
Barely changed your voice there.
Huh? Sorry, sir, but we have a dress code. You got a tuxedo?
No.
Sorry, pal. No tux, no entry.
Yeah, they don't care that he looks like a blatantly obvious thief. It's just the no tux that's the problem.
Sorry, Sly. Somehow I totally overlooked the need for formal wear. That guy's not going to let you in without a tuxedo.
Don't beat yourself up, Bentley. At a party this ritzy, there has to be a spare penguin suit around here somewhere.
try the guest house. Someone may have overpacked.
See, I forgot there's actually a little bit extra to this mission rather than just the ballroom dance party, but, yeah, this one's memorable for another reason. You'll see once we actually get in the guest house, but, yeah, this is all just for the sake of... Oh, yeah, I think if you're in detected mode, they basically do still notice you regardless. Nice air snipe there, yeah, you would call this dumpster diving because of the kind of people who are invited to this party, I suppose. Damn you social formalities, they say in the chat, yeah.
Okay, Bentley. I'm in position inside.
And yes, dress code in a world where most men don't wear pants, exactly.
Well, I recommend searching all the rooms. It's statistically probable that each should hold at least one portion of a tuxedo.
What do I look for inside the rooms?
This isn't an exact science. Ransack the place until you find part of a tuxedo.
Any plan which involves ransacking is okay with me.
So, yeah, we just have to just go in here and smash up all of the rooms, basically. It's just one of these, like, mini areas. These aren't quite as, like, obviously platformer-y as... Oh, Rajan's talking.
So be on careful lookout for thieves. I don't want any bad press from this event.
Okay, well, that's over. Doesn't want any bad press from this event, huh? Well, I mean... Well, yeah, that's not going to end well for you, given that you're about to be raided, and also you've got like a whole bunch of undercover cops in the place. So...
You might need to use your stealth attack in here. Remember, the triangle button knocks guys up into the air, and the square button brings them down hard.
Meanwhile, snakes are better at stealth than we are, apparently. They just jump scare you. Thankfully, they don't ruin your detection for these guards. These guards are not good at hearing the snake hisses. Hey, there is, like, different, like, music when there's, like, a fight going on. But, yeah. So, yeah, the ransacking thing, we basically just have to, like, smash up everything until we find something. I think it's... Yeah, I think it's always in, like, a fixed location. And there's only one item in every suite, I think. I think there's only one item in every suite. I don't think this is random. I haven't actually watched any speedruns of this game, but I get the feeling they'd probably glitch things into oblivion, though, if they did exist, so maybe it's for the best. I want to say that one of the parts is actually inside a TV, but I could be wrong about that. Oh boy, bad press, the newspaper guy from Sly 1. Let's hope not. Wait, can you actually get inside this? I forgot there were barrels in Sly 2. Huh. Are they, like, required in a later mission or not? I thought they were just a Sly 1 thing. There definitely aren't any of those weird dart things in this game. Yay, destruction, Luna Amethyst, yeah. Is that where we came in, or is that another room? I think that's another room. Okay, there are two guys in here. Unfortunately, we can only slam one of them. Probably should have actually gone for the... Oh, there we go! Yep, the smoke bomb does actually help. That's cool. Oh yeah, there is actually different fight music in here, which is pretty cool. I want to say, I remember one of them being on the bed in one of these. It'd be funny if one of them was inside the bath or the shower, but no. Funny how you can just smash up all the bathroom stuff and makes water spray everywhere. Yeah, that's the thing. Cosplaying as a ball character when you have hair is unfortunate. Like, the one kind of time I've really considered cosplaying, I sort of wanted to try and cosplay Eagle from the Advance Wars series, but I don't really know. Like, I'd need like a blue flight suit.
He's probably got extra security.
Oh, this is Rajan's room. Yeah, right. Okay, good to know. Oh yeah, I think you're supposed to... Yeah, there's a lot of times where there's like a guard that has a very clear... Like, that never really moves around, so you generally are expected to get around them via the terrain, like that. Maybe this is the one where it's on the bed. Or not. It's in here, okay. Shoes! Specifically dance shoes. Also, yeah, he has a snake next to his bed. Yeah, I need to get to a... Also, because this is his room, I'm just going to smash everything because... Because, yeah, destroy all the... Oh, hi there. Oh, right, they don't have guns, so they throw, Oh, there's a lot of guys in here. Smoke... that's the wrong button. Smoke bomb. I mean, obviously there would be a lot of guys in here, but, for some reason, that temporarily slipped my mind. I think it does checkpoint after every piece of clothing that you get. Okay, already been there. Some Asian, you tried P3 Pro Tag, but you either have to spray your hair blue or wear wigs, and yeah. Yeah, and also, like, the other thing about cosplay is, like, you need to spend a lot on the costume, and, like, it's something you're probably not going to use for, like, a while. I think we had this discussion in another stream once. Oh, there's a lot of little guys in here. See if I can get one of them. Yeah, this is where the silent takedown really, really helps. Okay, the smoke bomb does let you get an extra silent takedown. Alright, yeah, they're definitely monkeys because of the ook ook sounds that they make, yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of enemies attack when they're getting up from being knocked down, which kind of feels like a fighting game thing. Oh, it's not on the TV. I want to say one of them is, like, in the TV, but I'm not sure. And I want to say one of them is on the bed, but I also don't know if that's true either. Yeah, like, I respect, cosplayers a lot, but it's just, like, I don't know if I'd really be able to really do that. I feel like, you know, I'd rather, Is it gonna be actually somewhere logical? No, apparently. Is it gonna be in, like, the last thing that I break? Like, there's no way I already got the thing in here, right? Okay, that's already broken. Maybe there's a second, like, there has to be something in here. But yeah, walking around in costume all day, especially in like a like hot or cold weather, depending. And yeah, of course, you could always spend the money on more games. Oh, there we go. Of course, was it that? Shit! I like how it's just the game is so excited about that. Oh, right, yeah, someone in the chat was gonna meet Johnny Young Bosch, but they weren't able to. That sucks. I actually did meet Johnny Young Bosch at a convention once. Yeah, I'll take just having a singular big guard over lots of small guards, unless... Don't mind me, I'm just picking up this tuxedo jacket.
Now that you got a complete tuxedo, the doorman will let you into the ballroom.
Oh, wait, oh, okay, that's a separate job. Also, just for that, I'm just gonna let you live. Yeah, that guy gets to be the squid of this playthrough. The random guard who gets to be in a cutscene. Like, hey guys, can I be in this cutscene? So yeah, now... Yeah, oh, yeah, now it's called Dominate the Dance Floor. So that is a separate job, okay, which now we will be doing. And I did press the wrong... I was too far away before doing the triangle. And then the square came out when, you know, I'm just gonna leave. I don't really care. God, oh shoot, he's on a call. I'm gonna let him finish. About how I'd feel about, let's get away from you. About a Persona 4 remake. The new cast in Reload were really good overall. So I wouldn't mind if they did a cast change, but also, like, well, granted, Laura Bailey doesn't do a lot of stuff anymore, but, like, having her as Rise and, like, Troy Baker's Kanji was great. Matthew Mercer's good too, but, like, I mean, I would kind of like to see a different take on Kanji, potentially, but, like, I don't know. I feel like the original cast is very good as well. Sly Cooper dancing Thief Knight. Yes, exactly.
You got your tuxedo now, sir?
Of course I do. I'm here to dance.
Then come on in.
Oh, Nocturnal Decay, you want to cosplay the Arkham Knight, but it would be expensive. Wow, yeah, isn't that like full, like, metal armor? That would be pretty expensive.
Perfectly. No one will recognize you in that outfit.
Nobody will recognize him! No, that tail is not iconic in any way.
Distracted. The only problem is she's picky about dance partners, so you'll need to impress her first.
All right, I know just the girl for the job. Constable Neela, you look lovely this evening.
I'm sorry. Do I know you?
I used to chase after you back in Paris.
Paris? Sly Cooper? You aren't by any chance here to turn yourself in? Old Ironsides would fall out of her dress.
As good as that sounds, how about a dance first?
Enchanté.
And so, rhythm game time.
Try to memorize the steps. Now your turn.
It's not as crazy as the Ms. Ruby fight in the first game. Yeah, I think each button is associated with a different, like, step. And forgive me if I don't really look at the chat as much for this. Circle, triangle. You might also realize... Wait, hang on.
Get at old Ironsides.
Yes, I am. Do you mind?
Not at all.
Triangle, X. Triangle? Triangle, X.
Lovely.
I will say this afterwards. After the rhythm is over. Yeah, that time X was a stomp.
That fellow is very graceful.
If only you moved spice shipments as well.
Silence.
Oh, double X, here we go, yeah. Alright, triangle, triangle, circle, X.
Delicious.
Yeah, I like when it does this multi-spin. Yeah, if I remember it in the OST right, that's the end.
Thank you. That was delightful.
Thank you, Constable Neela. After all, it takes two to tango.
Yes, and three is always a crowd. Neela, your friend here is quite an accomplished dancer. I tried to make him look good. Please, Neela, his skills far surpass you.
Perhaps later you and I might share a dance,
Miss Fox. Carmelita Fox. And I accept.
And that's why I am okay with Dancing with Neela, because it progresses towards actually having the OTP dance together at the end of the mission, at the end of the chapter. Yeah, follow the bouncing calling card, yeah. I've never really, like, what's the idea behind the Old Ironsides nickname? That's something that I actually still don't really have figured out. I hope it isn't anything like dirty or offensive, but, like, I don't really get why they're called that. But anyway, I am going to be heading towards the next bottle. Bottle is the true OTP. Yeah, bottles X anything is the true OTP. That makes it sound like Bottles from Banjo-Kazooie, though, which, no, is not the case. But no, Bottles from Banjo-Kazooie canonically has a wife, doesn't he? And he has children, if I'm remembering right. Don't get elephoned. I believe the elephants are, like, instant death if they stomp on you. I think I've had that happen once. I forget if, like, it's actually, like, instant death or if it's just, like, a lot of damage. But I know one of us, when I was playing this with my sister, one of us, like, got hit by an elephant and then... Yeah, again, that's a mission a little bit later on in this world. You really don't want to be on a dead end when you get cornered by one of those guys. Big clingy ex-Bottle, exactly. Oh yeah, Bottles did have a wife and kids. Yeah, I thought I remember that. Also, Chaotic Caper, yeah, see you. I am not sure how much more of this I will be doing. I will at least be completing this chapter. I kind of hope that I might have to, like, rush chapter 3. But I really want to it would be really cool if I managed to get to the end of chapter 3 on this stream.
Sly, Murray and I can't get inside the palace unless you lower the drawbridge.
I'd love to, pal, but the winch is all locked down. You know where I can find the keys?
Also, his hat just despawned.
Have recently taken up positions around the palace. Sneak in, pick all of their pockets, and bring the keys back to the lockdown winch.
Oh, yes, Copperaja. Someone mentioned in the chat. I love how Copperaja is, like, actually a tease, being like, oh, yeah, we're totally gonna... We're future-proofing in case we make an India region one day. Because, like, Copperaja's Pokedex description says, like, it's not native to Galar, and it comes from a different region that is definitely the Pokemon world's version of India. Copperaja is a design that I'm, like... I go back and forth on. Like, I don't normally criticize Pokemon based on design, but, like, Copperage is very boxy, like, very, very square, but it's kind of cool in, like, I go back and forth between thinking it's cool and thinking it's too boxy. Like, I like Copperaja in theory, though, like a steel-type elephant, that's based on, like, Indian elephants, but, yeah, I don't think it's, like, particularly good, though, like in competitive, which is a shame. Its Megaform also looks really weird. It almost looks like someone just put a generic box image there and then just put some stuff on it. But I like the idea of its trunk being, like, a gigantic,
Place to lure this guard from his post. Try ringing that gong and picking his pocket when he returns to his post.
Oh, I remember this. Yeah, the gong. I knew the gong was relevant to something. Yeah. I saw the gong there, and I was just like, okay, yeah, that's got to be important later. Yeah, I like how the Megaform kind of turns into an excavator. Can I get the key? There we go. One cycle. Yeah, the box in aesthetic does kind of come from its, Copperage is rather mid and competitive. What tier? Like, is it actually okay? Because I'd be okay with it if it was just, like, not even, like, awful. Like, it feels like it's, like, a lot of, like, the slow steel types. Sly is still centered on something, which probably means, something's still aggroed on me. Sometimes I forget that I have smoke bombs. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Sly just always has the mask on. It's not like it's part of his face or anything. Okay, there are still a few more further out things. Haven't really been, like, behind the gate that much. I wonder if there might be some more bottles there. It's so frustrating that it's just like, oh yeah, like, the first few bottles are just so easy to get, and then it's just the last ones that are the real pain. Well, you picked a convenient spot behind this tree, elephant. Please don't see me. You had a lot in your pockets besides that key. Please let me get out of here before that elephant gets here. We don't want to get elephoned today. Why am I suddenly at 11% now? I don't think Copperaja was a version exclusive. Yeah, I honestly, I like Chairman Rose more than most people do. I wish Chairman Rose had more of, like, a role in the story. I don't really think Sword and Shield needed a villain is the thing. Like, it was a sports story, and Leon was the antagonist. Like, that's how it should have been. They didn't need to put a villain in at the last minute. That was the only, like, if Chairman Rose wasn't shoehorned into being a villain at the very end, he would have been a much better character, I think. Okay, yeah, 2 more keys. Alright, here we go. I think here, like, you're kind of supposed to swing around the back of the bridge. Don't know if this was actually the best idea, thinking about it. Might have to reverse that decision and go around the other way. Try and, like, go down here, I guess, or just fall in the water. That is good, too. I have this sudden thought in my head of being like, maybe there was a bottle down here, but actually doesn't look like there is one. Yeah, anyway, I like Sword and Shield more than most people do, is the thing. Oh no, that's not is that the key guy? I can't tell if that's the key guy. Let's just smoke bomb just in case that is the key guy. Whoop. I think that, okay, that's the key guy, right, yeah. I think the smoke bomb meter refills, like, when you get health pickups, if I'm remembering correctly. Avoid the overlapping rhinos. I forgot that... Oh, wait, no. Chairman Rose's brother was only in the DLC. That's why I forgot him. Yeah. Never actually played Sword and Shield's DLC. Never played Scarlet and Violet either, but Kieran was... that was definitely... I honestly, I really like the idea of Kieran. Like, Kieran as a character. Like, the fact that it's like, hey, you want jerk rivals again in Pokemon? Well, here's a jerk rival who started out as a nice rival and became a jerk rival because of you. Like, I think that's what I've said it describes, like, Kieran suffered from a bad case of realizing he wasn't the protagonist. He realized he wasn't the protagonist, and he lost his mind over it.
Good job, Sly. Now take those stolen keys back to the padlock witch to lower the drawbridge.
Chairman Rose is Penny's uncle? Is that really true? I know it's implied that Penny had rich relatives, but is that canon? Oh no. I hear a bottle. You guys hear it too, right? I must get it. I must have bottle. I need it to attract safe in great numbers. I don't think I can reach that from up here. Can I jump on that? Nope, okay. I will have to go maybe the long way around, but I must have it. I will have that bottle. Oh, Penny is Peony's daughter. Okay, I didn't actually know that. Yeah, I love how Kieran goes off the deep end so badly that he starts using, like, a full-on competitive team. Like, he's just that desperate to beat you. And then if you use Ogerpon in his battle, he's programmed to just focus down targeting her. Yeah. Because it's like, apparently from what I've heard, Kieran is, like, platonically incel for Ogerpon, if that makes sense. Which is sort of an interesting idea for a character. Yeah, I got a feeling that the Penny thing was only revealed in the DLC, yeah. So it's implied that her dad is Peony. Okay, right, yeah. I heard another bottle. Fortunately, I also saw the one that time. Be funny if I actually get... Aha! Okay, there's one here. Oh my gosh, am I gonna actually get the bottles for the second chapter and not for the first chapter? There's one more left. There's one more left. Oh no, now the sunk cost fallacy really comes into play. I only need one more bottle. Where is it? Where is the bottle? Oh, I thought that was the safe for a second. Again, the safe is in a weird place in this world, if I'm remembering correctly. But I suppose we can just finish this job. I like how the missions are all called jobs. Yeah, I like Penny, Nimona, and Arvin. The problem is, I wish they were voice acted. Like, they really should have been voice acted. And I don't know why, and I don't know why Pokemon just doesn't have the budget for voice acting, yet. Because having to sit through, all their dialogue in Area Zero, you just can't even read it in time. There's no way that you're really able to actually read that. Unless the last bottle is... Snake? Hi, Snake? Unless the last bottle is, around here or something? Nope. Okay. Snake, hi there. Oh, yeah, you do get your meter restored when you get health pickups. Makes sense. If you had a nickel for every time a Pokemon character had the same name as a, okay, that's just a Murray mission, right? As a Fire Emblem fairy, you'd have two nickels. Yeah, I think it's just common in media in general for fairies to be named after flowers. Okay, the science destabilizer I remember being pretty fun, especially testing out what things are and are not immune to the science destabilizer. I want to say there's a game where it works on Carmelita, but she is still invincible, even if she's tiny. But it is amusing to figure out the ins and outs of just how that works. I can't believe I have one bottle left. Now I'm going to be hearing the bottle sound everywhere. It's funny how you get north, south, east, and west markers on that thing. Fair. I mean fairies from Fire Emblem Heroes. There are the book 4 characters, the fairies. They all have flower themed names. Hello. Ah, he still got me. Sometimes it is fun to just randomly punch things with Murray. And that guy despawned.
Yeah, it's all covered in missiles and guns and stuff.
Now be a team player and take it out with that rusty pre-war turret.
Okay, I had a potato gun once. I'll bet it works just the same.
I forgot about that line. Yeah, it totally works just the same.
Hit buttons fast to keep your strength up.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, it's everything, yeah. You have to do this lift thing a lot as Murray. It's not that complicated.
Use the left analog stick to aim and hold down R1 to fire. Be careful. If you continue firing for too long, the gun will overheat.
So this is one of those, on rails things. Because you're in a stationary turret, the only way you can not take damage is to shoot the things before they reach you. Ratchet and Clank has a few of these sequences too. Sometimes hard to know whether to focus on defending yourself or shooting down the chopper. And yeah, if you keep firing for too long, you get ouch hotness. It is the overheat. The ones that really spiral like this are a pain. I guess technically you don't actually need to focus on shooting them until they're really close to you. Here, thingy, where are you? Well, that's a pretty fast missile though. I forget how many hits you're allowed to take in this fight. But yeah, excuse me if I focus for a moment, because I'd rather not have to repeat this. Okay, it is down to like half. I'm now suddenly being, this is a weird tangent, but I'm now suddenly being reminded of Choppergate, which is an incident in Australia where a politician used taxpayer dollars to fund a helicopter flight to like a holiday. That was, yeah. I should pretty much be able to like burst it down, I think. Or maybe not. Be kind of fun if I managed to like no damage this, but we will see. Because, like, some of the games do have, like, I don't know what the trophies are like in the new version of this game, but I wouldn't be surprised if they put in at least one trophy for, like, no damaging one of these sequences. That is a lot of missiles going on right now. Look at these swirling missiles. There we go. The Murray is triumphant. Machine guns in real life have barrels that are designed to just straight up be detached rather than waiting for them to cool down.
Alright, boys, we're ready for the next phase. My plan to get at the Clockwork wings requires the use of the electric winch above the ballroom. To get control over the device, I'll need to hack the computers in Rajan's boardroom. Plus, we'll need an extra strong saw blade to cut the wings off the statue. To make a saw blade that durable, I'll need Sly to steal the gems off the headdresses on Rajan's prize elephants. And finally, I'll take to the field with my remote control helicopter and nullify the palace's surface-to-air defenses. That should clear things up for the heist.
Oh, I love the Bentley helicopter mission. I probably should do that one first if I can, but yeah. It's a Choppergate, not Chopper, but yeah. But yeah, how many missiles does that chopper have? Well, it's a good thing that, Elephant Rampage. It's a good thing that Sensei is not controlling that helicopter, let's just say. Yeah, wow, Bentley takes a lot of damage from those snakes. And Elephant! Let's run away, please. Oh yeah, they also summon guards, yeah. It kind of reminds me of, like, there are some, like ships, I think, in, like, Age of Empires 3 can actually, like, make units, which is kind of interesting. Nobody ever used naval combat in Age of Empires 3 because, like, it was ridiculously laggy on most computers because of the fact that, like, wood flew everywhere. Anytime that any ships started fighting each other. It was not great.
Bentley, what's your status?
I'm in position with the RC chopper. All systems are go to neutralize their surface-to-air defenses. We're going to need free reign of the sky during the heist.
Well, be careful. Chopper parts aren't cheap.
Hostile has been sighted.
Hey, Bentley, use the left analog stick to steer the chopper and hit the X button to drop bombs. If you lose track of the Jeep, I'll project a holographic targeting arrow. Follow it back into the action.
Yeah, for some reason these look more like sleep bombs than like bombs, but still, yeah. But yeah, for some reason we're neutralizing their surface-to-air defenses with an air. Also, I love how the helicopter is like a little Bentley. But yeah, I also love how you dodge the missiles in this. You have to like swerve sort of sideways like that. It's kind of a cool way to show, like, because how this controls is a little hard to describe, but it's very swingy, if that makes sense. And I like how this is like kind of how you dodge the missiles. You just have to like lure them close and then swing around so they go around you like that. Like this, yeah. You get the hang of it, like, eventually, but it's pretty cool.
Nice flying, partner. That Jeep's out of commission and we'll have clear skies for the heist.
No, that was pretty fast, yeah. I'm not sure why people are discussing Sonic songs in the chat, but I like basically all of them. Except for His World, the normal version of His World. I like the Crush 40 version better, but like the regular His World is just like, it's, I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of that one. Especially like the chorus just doesn't sound like the singer is like even really trying. Like, in this world, sorry. And apparently this is a hot take. A lot of people I know really like that version of his world. Like, the rap sequences are good, it's just the chorus that just kind of ruins it for me. But yeah, that's like the one that I'm not a huge... I used to not like Fist Bump, but I now like it a lot more than I... Like, that grew on me a lot. Yeah, All Hail Shadow's a banger, but also that is water. Don't go in there. But also, I like the 06 version by Crush 40 much better than the original version from the Shadow game by Mangafy, I think it was. I still wish Who I Am got brought back. That was the original theme for the Shadow game, rather than I Am All of Me, and it would have fit the whole This Is Who I Am speeches a lot more, but sadly, it got cut, and they just... I mean, I Am All of Me is fine, but, like, This Is Who I Am is literally about a guy rebelling against an abusive father, and that just fits Shadow and Black Doom's relationship so well. Sonic music rarely misses, even on its worst games, except for Chronicles. Chronicles wasn't really like Sonic Team, though. Yeah, but, like, yeah... I wish Chronicles was better. It's just like I've said this before, but Chronicles is just like it's a Sonic turn-based RPG, and you can make Sonic and Amy canon in that game. Like, and so it's like perfect for me. But also, it's not great. Like, the gameplay is okay, but like the graphics are pretty terrible. The music is awful, and it ends on a cliffhanger they're never going to resolve ever.
I don't know, Bentley. That door looks pretty heavy. Maybe I can crawl on that hole under the steps and find an alternate route.
Interesting how Sly says route, but Bentley says route. Normally, a lot of American accents say route. Say route rather than route, I mean. And of course, we get the elephants out by disturbing mice. Like, where did the thing about elephants being scared of mice come from? Also, just let's take a moment to appreciate the fact that this anthropomorphic universe has non-anthropomorphic mice.
You sure look spooked.
A job well done, Sly. Now comes the hard part. I need you to snatch the headdress jewels worn by both elephants. The jewels are firmly embedded, so keep whacking at them with your cane to knock one loose.
I'll need to make use of the rooftops to get to one of the elephants' backs, but it shouldn't be a problem.
Also, you know, non-anthropomorphic elephants, that's important as well to consider. Kind of forgot about that, weirdly, but yeah, where did the elephant mice thing... Yeah, apparently, according to Mythbusters, it's actually true. Oh... I think I hear a bottle. I actually hear a bottle! We're gonna get all the bottles in one of the... Yes! Yes! I can't believe this is actually happening. Wait, nope, I need to actually get it first. There we go, we actually got them. But now I need to remember where the safe is. And yeah, like I said, the safe is in a weird location in this world. Like, I don't remember much beyond, like, it's in a weird location, but, like, it is. Where's the other elephant? I think there's a second elephant somewhere. Elephants are averse to stepping on smaller stuff. That, understandable, yeah. When you're that big, but yeah. Maybe it might be like a prey, I think, because elephants are technically prey, like they're herbivores. I wouldn't call them prey animals, but they're not carnivores. So, maybe they just have like a natural getting spooked by things reaction, like a lot of, like apparently horses, like, routinely just freak out for no reason, and I think it's just a prey animal thing. Yeah, they are marked by the smoke pillars. I am disturbing an awful lot of enemies on my way to actually get to these elephants, though. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. I almost got... Yeah. So, yeah, this is the mission where my sister was playing, and she, I think she fell off the elephant and got, like, trampled. And so we were like, haha, you got elephoned. And, yeah. Gem for Sawblade! That's a very big thing to be saying for an item get screen. But anyway. Yes, now I'm safe from Bottle Addicts Anonymous. Oh, in the chat, Jared Punch is saying that Metaform ReFantazio might be the first game you got Platinum for. I feel like I'm not going to get Platinum for a little bit, because it requires... Oh, right! Okay, they do start hitting you with your trunks, with the trunks now. Yeah, I just remembered that. You just need to jump, to avoid them. But yeah, it's kind of like Slide... Well, that guy got elephoned! But I did not. I'm sorry that I find that so funny, but it's just a dumb thing from when I was a kid. Orcas hunt sharks for their liver? I can believe that. Orcas are pretty, pretty hardcore animals. Can I actually get on top of that? Maybe not. Yeah, it would have been funny if it was just Gem, but no, I like Gem for Sawblade. That entire, like, overly long, Okay, that's the one who only has 1 gem left. Yeah. Just the idea of making a saw blade out of gems is inherently cool. Weapons made out of gems, in general, are just cool. Like, that's a fact of everything. Like in Minecraft, when you make diamond swords. Okay, yeah, they, what's that trumpet? Like, is there a technical term for the sound an elephant makes? When they make that sound, then, they're about to do the trunk.
Got all the juice off that elephant. Now focus on the other one.
And then the entire back part, Howdar, I think that's called, came off. So, okay, there we go, the second elephant. They have the smoke coming off of them. You're not weirded out there are non-anthros in the Sly universe because, like, Goofy and Pluto both exist in Disney? Yeah, that makes sense. That's just reminding me of that quote from Friends, where it was like, Donald Duck never wore pants. But when he got out of the shower, he always wrapped a towel around his waist. What's up with that? Never knew you would hear Minecraft in one of my streams. Yeah, exactly. I never really... Like, I realized after... I think I had mentioned this back when I did Steve's video in my Smash Bros. Videos. But, Minecraft was very much after my time. Like, at the time Minecraft was getting popular, it was like the 2010s, and I was already at university, so... I think my brothers-in-law probably grew up with Minecraft, but I don't think... Oh, that's the wrong elephant. This is the wrong elephant. But yeah, I was never really... I did watch Minecraft, videos from Maryland, though, back when he did that. This was back when, like, YouTube let gaming YouTubers actually get away with doing multiple types of games on the channel, which is... yeah, I've got issues with the current algorithm, but yeah. Sigh. But yeah, like, Maryland was just allowed to do a bunch of, like, Minecraft content on his channel, but... And then he switched to that secondary channel, More Maryland. But that was my only Minecraft experience, personally, and it was fun watching him do stuff. He didn't really do a whole ton. Oh no, somebody in the chat saying I don't want to imagine naked Sonic characters, quote-unquote. You know what's really cursed? Sonic characters' feet. I think the one time you canonically see them is in, like, the movie when Sonic's shoes are, like, worn through before he gets the actual iconic shoes. But, like, you do see a little bit of his feet, and it's pretty horrifying, actually. Like, I've seen, like, what the characters are meant to look like with bare feet, and it's disturbing. It's very, very cursed. Don't Don't look it up. It's not good for your sanity at all. Yeah, I really should get ahead, focus on getting ahead of the elephants instead of trying to chase them. When you chase elephants, you won't catch them. It's probably some kind of weird proverb. Oh, I actually did get on the back. I was thinking for a moment that I was too short on that one. I don't care. I'm just gonna face tank through that. I'm not even gonna entertain that thought, Talfaries. I think it's weird when
Make it ultra hard radial saw for the heist.
yeah, to me it's always weird when like anthro characters eat like actual animals. Like according to the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, the Sonic cast eat like chicken, which is like okay, because there are sentient birds in that world. Like, I know that there are, like, sentient and non-sentient, like, animals in those, like, canons, but it's still awkward to me. Not nearly as awkward as the idea of eating Pokemon. I refuse to believe that eating Pokemon... I'm sorry, this stream is going in weird places right now. I refuse to believe that eating Pokemon is canon. I know that it is canon, but I refuse to believe that it's canon. Like, it shouldn't be canon at all. I'm so sorry, but somebody in the chat just said something that looks very weird out of context. So yeah, I want to say that the safe is, like, somewhere... Oh, right, I think I know what's going on here. Though I do have a loot that I could potentially take back to the safe house, but I think I know what's going on here. There is a place you can actually open up that I don't think is, like, related to, like... Is that related to, like, a job, or... Oh, it is, okay. Maybe the safe's in there, actually. Sorry, I'm forgetting. I might actually have to look this up, because I finally found the safe. Not the safe, I finally found all the bottles, and I don't know where the safe is. But I seem to remember it being in, like, a low area. Yeah, well, Tropius is fine, because Tropius grows fruit and they regenerate. It's like, that's fine. But, like, yeah, I don't even want to think about the other thing. But yeah, just gonna get this back to the hideout just because I'll probably, like, forget about it otherwise. It'd be really sad if I got wrecked by that elephant. Just, snake. I think when I first played this, I once lost a piece of loot to, like, a snake right in front of the safe house. That's always sad when that happens. Ancestral kite. Yeah, well, Rajan probably didn't own that legitimately, so yeah, we're just liberating it. Yeah, I think Veluza is that thing about it regrows parts of itself. But anyway, maybe the safe is in that part of that part of the area. So I feel like this has actually been shorter than the first episode, despite the fact that I've messed around in the hub world more and gone on more weird tangents. Huh. Why can you feed your Lechonka ham sandwich? Yeah, because stuff. Yeah, maybe it is in here, because I don't remember much about this actual mission.
Murray's rotund features prevent him from fitting through the drain pipe, so we'll need you to unlock the vault room from the inside. I've heard through a reliable source that the guards keep the vault combination written beneath one of their break tables.
So you want me to crawl under each till I find it?
That's the idea.
Oh, I remember this one now. Yeah. I forget if, like, it tells you or if you actually have to look.
I don't see any code.
Okay.
Try another table. It's here somewhere.
Alright, yeah, it does just, it's just dialogue rather than you actually having to look for it.
Ballroom guards, allow no guest entry to the inner workings of the palace. This party is supposed to be legitimate, and I don't want my flawless reputation being spoiled by some flunky who doesn't know how to lock a door. This spice trade is dangerous work, particularly for those who anger me.
Yeah, the spice trade, totally not a drug metaphor in any way. Yeah, it's that just makes me think of it's just
No code here.
kind of a shame how, like, the whole Scanlan drug arc was kind of cut out of the animated Critical Role series, because that was one of his best aspects in the actual stream.
This table doesn't have the code.
Of course, it's going to be the last table that we check.
This is it.
Oh, it is there!
Now, type the code into the vault's laser door entrance.
4658371. Does it tell you, or... like, do I have to remember that? Oh no, it just, you just automatically works. Okay, good.
Way to the security lockdown switch and let in me and Murray.
Oh, the vault is there. Okay, so it's. I got all the bottles at a good time. Hi, Snake. These snakes are definitely the best security system this guy has.
I'd love to see the look on Rajan's face when he finds this vault empty. The code should be 857.
Okay. Yeah, I like how you actually enter it like this rather than doing it on like tumblers. And you leave a calling card inside. Insanity Strike! That's a pretty insane name.
Gotten the insanity strike move.
And I actually feel like this might have been one of the first ones that I got in when I first played, so L2. Confuse your enemies into attacking each other. Okay. Okay, and so now you put that on your cane and then you, yeah. I'm not sure how useful this is, but, yeah, these can be kind of fun. Apparently the move from the first world is very useful. Yes. Hamsters are also cannibals, fun fact, yeah. Some Asian, please stop talking about animal cannibals. Yeah, exactly.
The Murray approves.
Let's get down to brass tacks. I need to hack both the vault room computers to get control of the electronic winch above the ballroom.
So
Yeah, it is a berserk staff.
The second I enter their servers, they'll
Or the
be
berserk
ours.
sword.
You guys need to work together to keep the thugs off my back.
You and me, pal, side by side.
The Murray knows no fear.
Okay, I'm in.
Yeah, Murray does remind me of Odin in a
Hacking
few
the level
times.
6 barrier.
Oh, we are playing as Murray, that's great. Oh yeah, I do like that. I wonder if in speedruns, though, you gotta rely on Sly's AI to actually, like, get enemies for you. As we learned in the last time, we probably should be focusing on actually, like, staying near Bentley. Sly is doing really well here, though.
Almost there.
He is very much putting in work.
Moving on to the level 5 system.
And yeah, we got another computer here. But you can use the run button to get closer to Bentley. Yeah, he's doing better work than I am, actually. Yeah. It's kind of like how in some of those Sonic speedruns that rely on Tails to do stuff. It's like, Tails, please don't troll. Like, it's always cool when Tails manages to jump on the capsule at the end of the level
I'm close.
and save you having to, like, get it yourself.
Level 4 access.
Oh, level 4, right, so it's got to probably go all the way down to level 1. Yeah, these guys have their spear lunges. I wonder if they have longer range than the goats. They probably do, so it might be best to prioritize them. Okay, yeah, Sly is not actually doing as well anymore.
Almost got it. Okay, going for level 3.
Yeah, we are, yeah, still quite a way away. This is definitely a But now you see how, when I played, oh, I forgot you guys could breathe fire, too. When I played, Persona 5 Strikers on the channel, you know the Protect Futaba missions? Like, this is exactly the Protect Futaba missions.
Yes! Headed for level 2!
Okay, so the ones with, like, the fire sticks that can actually breathe fire. And they are very dangerous. I sort of wish Bentley could get health pickups. He doesn't seem like he can. But yeah, again, to all those who've watched my Persona 5 Strikers videos or played Persona 5 Strikers, like, this is exactly how the protecting Futaba missions work. Like, so you can see why I love those in that game, and why I just like the fact that, like, also, Sly is currently distracting one of the fire guys. Why I, like making Sly references at that point. Oh, that guy was almost about to breathe. That sounds weird out of context, but it meant breathing fire. We're getting pretty close. Yeah, it's like all fire guys at this point. Yes, Sly, you get hit by fire. Better you than Bentley right now. I think we actually have to take out all the enemies. There we go. Yeah.
I've got control of the winch. Thanks for the backup, guys.
No problem. Me and the big guy had it covered.
Murray, let's hook up the direct feed and get out of here while the coast is clear.
Nocturnal Decay in the chat. That's very funny out of context. But anyway, yeah. Oh, we're doing the operation now. Cool. Have to be quiet for this.
Okay, synchronize your watches. This heist is going to take extreme precision. Here's the plan. I'll start things off by demolishing the palace's main bridge. That should cut off reinforcements from the guest house and hopefully distract the ballroom guards standing watch over the Clockwork wings. Sly will then take Carmelita up on her offer for a dance, and while the crowd is transfixed by their tango, Murray will lower into the ballroom on the electronic winch. Once down, he'll cut the wings free and then winch back up for an exit. Murray should then make his way out of the palace. I'll cover his exit with the RC chopper. Once he's past the drawbridge, we're home free.
So, yeah, this is actually one of my favorite heist missions in the whole game, Operation Hippo Drop, although I forget if Murray has to be the one to start it or not. I'm gonna probably be wrong about this. Let's see if it's Murray. No, it's Bentley again who starts this one, okay. Oh, right, I probably should pay attention to, like, who actually goes first in, like, the planning stage, because that probably explains who you're meant to use to start the job, but yeah. This one's pretty fun, but I mainly remember it because of the, you know, shipping. You'll see. It turns out that Sly and Carmelita is such an OTP for so many people that, like, everybody is going to be distracted and nobody's going to be watching the literal gigantic hippo floating down on a rope using a giant sword to cut off a bunch of giant wings. Nobody will notice that at all because the ship is too powerful. And that's why I talked about shipping in this chapter.
Okay, Bentley. Murray and I are moving into position. You still think you can demolish something that large?
It doesn't take an engineer to figure out how to blow up a bridge. I'll start by placing charges on all of the lower cleats. Once the structure destabilizes, those retainer rings on the upper cleats should pop right off. That should enable me to bomb all of the upper cleats.
Yep, so more property damage.
We'll bring it all crashing down.
Just watch your head when that thing gets unstable. We need that brain of yours in one piece.
I like how he just pulls out a map for, like, his idle animation. Oh yeah, here's Operation Hippo Drop's theme, which is, like another one that I think I've actually used in the past in a video, maybe? Yeah, now this is where you finally need to actually go to the lower part of the bridge. This music also does sound like vaguely Toy Story-esque. Oh, right, okay, now I knew there would be a complication. You have to dodge rubble, yeah. At least you have the shadows as an indicator. Then we have a bit of the Sly theme there. Bottom part is down. And yet, this is one very, 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 unstable bridge. We're already getting, like, rubble before even taking out the second part. Yeah, also, already my health is getting kind of low. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bentley has, like, the lowest defense of anybody. It would make sense. Also, I think you actually have to bomb these multiple times. Because I'm definitely not getting a whole lot of the stuff up. Oh, only one more, yeah. There we go.
Okay, Slime, the bridge is down. I'll warm up the van and get ready with the RC chopper. Good luck.
Yeah, the thing about the whole, like...
The bridge
Anyway.
is destroyed. Take all the manpower you need and look into it.
About, like, that whole engineering, like, bridge thing.
Murray, you in position?
I'll explain that after this.
Check.
It reminds me a lot of,
Looks like Bentley's a little distracted.
there's an episode of Lego Masters, I think the first
Initiate
season of Lego
phase
Masters
2.
Australia, that
I'll
was
take care of
amazing.
Carmelita and the crowd. You handle the
Again,
heavy
I'll
lifting.
explain later, because I don't want to interrupt this moment.
Miss Fox, I believe you owe me a dance.
About time. I thought you had left.
Just waiting for the perfect moment.
Yes, indeed, the perfect moment. Also, I use this music for, Lara's dancer bio in Fire Emblem Thracia because, hey, it's thief dancing music. So now you know where that came from. I didn't want to use Persona 5 music for everything in the Dandelion.
You look familiar to me. Are you in law enforcement?
I often deal with police while on the job.
I love the exact wording of that. Yeah, the audience is like, OMG, the OTP is actually happening. Circle, circle, X square.
Nice.
Yeah, I use Fateful Confrontation for Salem because he's like a, like a defector from a creepy secret society. Kind of like Joshua, I guess.
Ooh.
Yeah, the triple spin. Ah, it's over.
Tell me, stranger. What's your name?
Why ruin the moment?
Huh? I don't understand.
The wings! What happened to the Clockwork wings?
What? How? Who could have... What? Cooper!
And that animation is also great, but also, yeah. Yeah, I love the reactions here to, like, all the shipping stuff in the chat. Okay, that's a good splash. What I was gonna say is about the bridge thing. So, on the first season of LEGO Masters Australia, there was a challenge to, like, build a bridge out of Lego, and they would put weights on it, and whichever bridge could take the most weight was the winner of that challenge. So, what ended up happening was the host severely underestimated how good the contestants would be at the bridge challenge. Because one of the teams were actual engineers. Like, one of the teams were, like, literal engineers, and they made a bridge that could hold, like, 50 kilograms or something? Like, it was insane. Like, they had to get more weights because they didn't think there'd be enough, like, they didn't have enough weights. They already were able to hold, the bridges could hold all the weights they had. They needed to get more. And so when the bridge finally broke, it was just like, everyone was celebrating, but it was like, it was a no contest. The engineer team just smashed that challenge. But it's like, they clearly didn't expect 2 of the contestants to be actual engineers. That was great.
We're almost home free.
Almost home free. I forget if there's like one more aspect to this.
Punch it.
Is this really the end? If so, it's a pretty yeah, wow, that's a really short final mission. At least it has the ultimate ship moment, though. I don't think dancing suits like every couple in fiction, but I like that one a lot.
Carmelita blew her cover and started making arrests left and right. With his reputation in shambles, Rajan was forced to flee from his own party. He's now in hiding, somewhere deep in the jungle. The gang and I took a break and headed for Bollywood. It took some doing, but we eventually snuck Murray onto the set of a full-blown Indian musical. I was happy the guys got to unwind, but Rajan was still out there. And somehow, I knew things were about to get tough.
So yeah, when I first played this, I was actually pretty surprised that, like, that was not the final Rajan episode. Rajan got an entirely new episode, so yeah, that's episode 2, but episode 3 is the Rajan sequel. The Predator awakes. And as you can see there, he has another Clockwork part, so it's a good thing we're going after him. I think I will play Chapter 3, just because the end of Chapter 3 would be a great place to call things. But yeah, Shadowblade in the chat says, never underestimate what smart people can do with Lego, exactly.
It took some detective work, but the gang and I managed to track down where Rajan had gone into hiding. Somehow, he'd managed to transform a long-forgotten temple into the thriving center of his spice operation, and it's there where we'll find him. The jungle, too thick to drive through, forced us to walk the long distance to our target. We ran into a few problems along the way, but pushed on. For the temple was more than just Rajan's hideout. It was also home to the Clockwork Heart. A pump so strong and tireless, it could increase spice production 10-fold. Good for Rajan, but awful for the rest of the world. Hope he's not counting on that heart too much, because tonight, it comes home with me.
Yeah, that one wasn't as good of a line as the end of the previous intro. The Predator awakes. Sometimes I forget about the name of this chapter. I don't know why. It's just like a starry-eyed encounter just stands out to me a bit more. I feel like there are a couple of, like, ones where, like, Sly doesn't have the first job, but, like, I think he usually does in this game. Okay, so now the new gadgets here: Snooze Bomb, an area sleep attack, Juggernaut Throw, thrown object explode on impact. Yeah, okay, this one's pretty good. Combat Dodge, which I didn't buy in the last one, Stealth Slide. Oh, right, that. That would be more useful if the time trials existed in this game. I kind of want to save up for Juggernaut Throw, though. Yeah, literal take your heart. Yeah, take your heart's very appropriate now. But, Sly needs to throw the Clockwork parts into lava or something. Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening with them eventually. But yeah, this I remember being a fairly, like, it's a fairly dark and big hub area. It's got a lot of wide open, like, areas, and, okay, the guards there are basically the same. But it's got a lot more wide open areas, kind of less in the way of rooftops and more like nature. It's kind of a unique-ish hub area. This isn't my favorite, I'll say, of all of the... To be honest, like, this chapter in particular is maybe not, like, my... I don't know how I'd rank all the chapters in the end, but, like, this is definitely not up there. I like Chapter 2 a lot better than this. Even Chapter 1, which is just a pure tutorial, is, like, maybe a bit better than... I don't know. Some of the jobs in here are alright, but, like, the actual... I mean, it's a pretty big area, but I think it's more that just Chapter 4 is, yeah, Chapter 4 is great, and it's more that this just won't compete with Chapter 4. And 5's pretty good too, actually. And 6 is good. 7's another pretty meh one. I feel like that's the thing, like, there are a lot of people who think that not all of the villains needed 2 chapters. I kind of agree, like, I'm glad Dimitri only got 1. There was going to be a second Dimitri chapter, but it got cut. I mentioned that earlier in the stream. Oh, I love how you can spire jump on top of the elephants, but don't think I need to do that just yet. Yeah, the other reason why I don't really like this chapter as much is, like, the hub area is so big that the bottles are a little bit hard to track down. The music also isn't, like, really that interesting. It's just more like ambient jungle sounds. So, definitely prefer Chapter 2 to this one, but, like, this is okay. Like, all of Sly 2 is great. Sly 2 is definitely one of my favorite PlayStation 2 games of all time. Definitely my favorite in the series as well. Like, all 3 Sly games are good. It's hard to tell whether I rank 1 or 3 higher, but I do know whether I rank 2 the best. 2, actually, I think has the best story, though. But, yeah, did that again! I pressed triangle too early. Yeah, it's nice to see people, like, in the chat who played these games on, like, PS2 and stuff. Yeah, I am pretty glad they only gave Dimitri 1 chapter. I feel like he would have overstayed his welcome if he had more than 1. But, like, yeah, like, I think the reason why Rajan needed 2 is because the first chapter didn't actually deal with the, like, shutting down his actual spice operation. Like, that wasn't really addressed very much, in Chapter 2. Chapter 2 was more about the party and the wings, so he did need another chapter to actually flesh out his sort of criminal enterprise a little bit more, whereas Dimitri had his whole thing pretty much fully explained within the span of his only chapter. So yeah, there's my logic there, I guess. Be a Slayer, never got to play the Sly games, your childhood was sad. Well, I mean, you know, everyone gets to play, I mean, hopefully. I mean, every gamer has good games they play in their childhood. Don't think I want to go for that loot just, yeah, or do I? Maybe not. Yeah, see, the music here is very just generic jungle ambient sounds. It's not my favorite as far as, like, this game goes. Hello there. I said before, I was like, oh, the smoke bomb isn't that useful. I'm actually getting a lot of mileage out of the smoke bomb. I just sort of wish they had different guards for this one, too. But, yeah. I guess, you know, gotta save on assets. These pools of water will be relevant later. Also, yes, this is a whole table of spice. But yes, the pools of water of all things. Remember them? They will be relevant eventually. Yeah, how do you get on top of that? Maybe you're supposed to use the water, like the wheels. If you said if anyone likes both Persona 5 and grew up with Sly, you do, Mia, Pokemon rules. Yeah. Also, okay, so apparently some Asian is heading out, yeah. Oh yeah, no, 3 definitely has better, like, collectibles and post-game than 2 does. Like, 2 is a bit of a weird game. The only, like, completion in 2 is basically just the bottles. Like, really. Like, everything else is just beating the game. Like, it's really just the bottles. So, I'm glad that 3 added a little bit more. So that might be the most obvious bottle in the entire game. But yeah, glad 3 added a little bit more to do when it comes to getting 100% completion. And yep, there's another pool there. Here's your... Nope, your vision is not here. Oh boy, the pools of water. Yeah, people know. People who've played this game know. Yeah. To me, it was this, Ratchet and Clank, and I wasn't a massive Jak fan. I did play all 3 games, but I was never a huge fan of those games. I preferred, Ratchet and Sly. They were... Yeah, and then of course, when Ratchet, Jak, and Sly finally got a crossover, it was a weird PlayStation Move game. Because that was, yeah. And the other one was PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, which was a bit of a lame thing. Also, ow. Wait, I have the thingy. I have the berserk staff. Wait, no, he died. So I didn't get a chance to berserk him. Yeah. We'll get to that mission. In fact, speaking of getting to missions, I should probably just go ahead and... Spice Room Recon. Yep, again, recon photos. This game loves its recon photos. Though I actually seem to remember the Spice Room being kind of used in a lot of ways as this chapter goes on. I want to say that the vault might be there as well, but I could be wrong on that. Give that... Yeah, some of these little, stone doorways are kind of tricky to get the bottles on top of. Don't think Bentley can, like, shoot the bottles either. I believe... No, I played... Jak 3 was the first Jak game I played, weirdly enough. And then I played 1, then 2. Whereas Sly, my order was 213. Crash Bandicoot, my order was 231. And Spyro, I actually did play in order. Yeah. Ratchet, I played in order, I think, as well. So, yeah. Because that's, like, one of the things that I remember is that, like, often in a lot of these games, the first game was really... That's not even a climbable vine, apparently. The first game is often very weird and experimental, whereas the second one is more where it solidifies the gameplay, like it is doing here. Like, with this one, like, Sly 1 was more of a standard Crash Bandicoot-style platformer, whereas this is more of a stealth-based game. And then, Oh, there's a bottle there, I might as well get that one. And then, like, Ratchet and Clank 1 wasn't that different to the sequels, but it didn't have a weapon upgrade system, and that's obviously a very big part of those games' identity. Whereas, like, Ratchet and Clank was more of a... Not Ratchet and Clank, sorry. Jak was more of a tone issue, in the sense that the first game... And this is why, like, I kind of call Jak 2, Shadow the Hedgehog, except actually good. Because, like, so, the reason why I, like, so, the thing with, like, Jak 1 was a very generic, kind of colorful, cartoony platformer, whereas Jak 2 tried to go for a darker, dystopian setting with guns and mild cursing, kind of like Shadow the Hedgehog, but it worked there because... Jak 1 just did not really differentiate itself very much from the rest of the genre. Like, Jak desperately needed something to make itself stand out, and with Jak 2 getting edgier, it really found its identity. Whereas, Sonic already had an identity as a light-hearted series, and Shadow just kind of spat in the face of that. Also, Shadow was just over-the-top edgy to the point of ridiculousness, whereas Jak 2, at the very least, is very tongue-in-cheek with its edginess. Like, it's kind of a satire as well, and it's more... Yeah, and the writing's better as well, that helps. And then Jak 2's also kind of hard. Jak 3 does a good balance of the difficulty.
Sneak into the temple. Now take some recon photos so I can assess the situation. Just be careful. If you get hurt, the nearest hospital is 106 miles from here.
Ooh.
According to my map of the area,
that gives me flashbacks.
there should be a hidden passage into the temple behind that waterfall.
Nice work, Bentley. I'll take a hidden passage over the front door any day.
Yeah, of course, there was a hidden passage behind the waterfall, because that's just the rule of video games, isn't it? But yeah, hi, me. It's good that you can hang out for a stream. But what I was gonna say about that is, that whole thing about the next hospital isn't for miles, like, that actually, like, legitimately, yeah, so, I haven't actually mentioned this, but when I was on my Japan trip, I suddenly got really bad asthma, and I got bad asthma in, like, Kanazawa, which is an area pretty far from Tokyo, and I was legitimately really worried, because, like, there were no decent hospitals in Kanazawa, and I didn't want to have to go back to Tokyo just to check if it was anything serious.
Photosynthesis, all the expensive equipment should be found at the top of this room. That access tube should get you up there.
All right, I'll head for the top.
And yeah, I agree with you, Kit, the amateur art girl in the chat, that like Sonic Adventure 2 was how to do dark stories in Sonic right, whereas Shadow just went too far. But, yeah, what I was saying was, so I was worried about, because I got bad asthma, and I was kind of worried that it could be COVID, and if it was COVID, then I would have to, obviously, probably should be using the Insanity Strike here now I think about it, but it's a bit late now. If, I want to get checked if it was COVID, because I want to make sure that I would, I was worried that I'd end up being, on a breather or something, because, the asthma was pretty bad, and I think the cold was exasperating it, but ultimately, what ended up happening, and I'm so glad we're able to do this, because my mum had international roaming on her phone, I did not. I wanted to save money and only do, internet calls. Because my mum had international roaming on her phone, we were able to do a telehealth call with my local doctor, and back in Australia. And because that's the thing, even if I went to a good hospital, having to explain my medical conditions in Japanese, I don't have I know that I have a pretty good level of Japanese, but I'm not confident enough to explain my own medical conditions to a doctor in Japanese, at all. So, I was really just worried about that, and so oh, I think I remember what you're supposed to do here. You're supposed to get on those, I think you're supposed to get on those water buckets. But yeah, you get the idea. Oh wow, someone in the chat says they got COVID on Christmas. That sounds really beyond awful. I'm so sorry. I am, I am really sorry for you. Ugh, that's the worst. But yeah, I just wanted to check and stuff, basically. And yeah, my local doctor was great. We kind of talked and we resolved the issue. And I didn't have to worry about, not being able to, having to, one, explain medical conditions in Japanese, and two, find an actual hospital. See, I can tell there are some things I can grab onto, but I need to actually reach them first, and yeah. Maybe you're not supposed to get on here first? I meant to grab onto that side rail there. Yeah, oh, right, you're supposed to walk on this. Well, that was dumb. I guess here is... yeah. Locked onto the wrong thing with this. Oh, Jared Punch, you had your tonsils out earlier this year. That also sounds like it would be painful. But yeah, anyway, long story short, yeah, yeah, it was a little bit of a thing, because I kind of, yeah, had to go out to a pharmacy to try and find a COVID test, and, yeah, you can hop onto these. I believe you're still allowed to be on these when they go in the water. And then they turn out to be sold out. For some reason, that guy can't see you while you're doing this. Anyway, it worked out in the end, and I'm glad that it did, because it was a great trip. I enjoyed it. I don't know if I was gonna, talk more about my trip in, a stream at some point.
Some of the vines around here are really slippery.
But I don't think now's the time.
Circle button to go for a ride.
Yeah, I know people from my old school who had to get their tonsils out. I like how there's a thing that Sly grabs onto in a cutscene.
Here we go. Time for a few recon photos.
And yep, it's everyone's favorite game, recon photos. Firstly, the heart.
Looks like half of the heart is being used to super irrigate the spice plants. Check it out. Rajan's carrying half the Clockwork heart on that stick.
So the heart's actually been split into two. And of course, we have crane controls with locks on them.
That crane is keeping half of the heart suspended.
Hi, Dr. Lemonhead. Yes, Sly 2. Sly 2 is a great game. I like playing it here.
There's the entrance to this level. Only I can't figure temple's exterior. Bring those photos back to the safe house. We'll really need to think about this one.
Yeah, apparently Japan's bad about doctor referrals, so yeah, I'm glad I didn't have to deal with any of that.
The Clockwork Heart is under some steep security. Heck, Rajan is carrying half of it at all times. To get at the goods, I'll need to gather some more information. Sly will plant a bug in Rajan's office, while I lift the spice operation blueprints off the Spice Lord while he makes his rounds. Unfortunately, while we're collecting intelligence on him, he'll be collecting data on us with an elephant-driven satellite array. Take it out, or he'll be able to intercept all of our communications.
Yeah, there's a bit of variety in some of the jobs in the later ones. Yeah, so we've got the bug, Rajan's office with a bug mission. Who deals with the elephant array? I feel like that should be our biggest priority here. Bentley's got one mission here. I guess I could check the job listing as well. Leading Rajan. Oh, I remember that one. Yeah. Leading Rajan. Freeing the... Ah, okay, right. Both the others are Sly, huh? Oh, don't worry. Murray's gonna get his time in the spotlight later on in this chapter. Don't worry. I said don't worry twice, but yeah. If he's carrying half the heart, how's the other half functioning? Because Clockwork just... I would say, like, he runs on pure evil, but that's basically true. You'll see that later on. It's kind of canon. Hang on, I need to set up the... Oh, yeah. Okay, Flaming Fist, Turnbuckle, Launch, yeah. Okay, that's not as high of a jump height as I expected out of that. But yeah, with the Flaming Fist of Flame, you one-shot enemies. So that's useful. Is there even any music in this area besides the you know, the drums? I don't think there is. I mean, it's kind of decent ambience, but still. Yeah, Murray has to use those bouncers to get up here. And okay, yeah. I want to actually do the disable the elephant satellite array first, because again, it feels like that is like obviously going to be a problem. Like you'd think logically you want to deal with that one first.
Rajan is able to monitor all of our communications out here with that elephant-driven satellite array.
That's pretty grim. You got a plan for shutting it down?
Don't I always? Now, the local spice plants are illegal for good reason. Eat too many, and you'll go into a fit of uncontrolled rage.
Keep that stuff away from Murray. Oh, wait, I get it. I put some spice plants in the elephant's feed bag. He chows down, gets all crazy, and then presto, the satellite's in pieces.
A crude interpretation of the plan, but accurate. The trick here is harvesting the spice plants. You'll have to do some serious climbing, as they only grow high up in the jungle canopy.
So, yeah, basically we have to drug some elephants. But, yeah, I kind of vaguely remember this one, yeah. Oh, and those, like, leaning platforms as well. Yeah, this is coming back to me now. I think this is one of the chapters I remember the least about overall, but, yeah, it's just a question of if I remember how to actually get back up onto that leaning thing. Well, there's a bottle here, at least. I do like how they kind of make you explore different parts of the hub area. Okay, now we can get... Now, that was actually easier than I expected to get on top of the leaning thing. And there's 6 of the spice plants. I'm just not even going to bother with your treasure. Yes, literal drugs, exactly. Oh, there's the bug. There's the bug, but we'll deal with the bug later. This is where I learned the expression, like, bugging, like, you know, listening bug. Because they make it a literal bug here. And drugs get. So, do we need multiples of them for the... Oh, we need all of them, yeah. So the other ones are like, yeah, it's cool that they give you an incentive to like go really high up. Oh, I get it. You have to go high in the hub world because, yeah. I don't even think that this drug metaphor, like, I don't even think this went over my head when I was younger because, like, you know, my schools, I mean, I would have been a teenager when I played this, but, like, the schools I went to had they were pretty serious about drug education. So we had a lot of education about, yes. Be very careful of drugs and stuff. Are you actually supposed to do it this way, or did I just sequence break? I'm not sure, but I'll take it. No elephants were harmed during this heist. Hopefully. I mean, we're basically freeing them from being enslaved, but was that a... I'm sorry, the word of the day. Was that a bottle? Ah, yes, also the reverse rail slide. Whenever you're on one of these slidey rails, you can just repeatedly rail slide to go back the other way around it. And yeah, there was nothing up there. Okay, no, one of them is not on top of that tower. I think this tower becomes relevant later, but not quite yet. Oh, I really wish that I actually got, I really wish that I actually had a certain item that you get later on. I guess I'll just say it, it's a paraglider. The paraglider is thankfully required, but you can't get it until later on in the game. And I would love to have the paraglider here with, like, all the height you'd be able to get. People are saying that if Sly had a cartoon, this would be, like, the drug PSA episode. Probably. Because, like, apparently nearly everything involving cartoon animals has to have a drug PSA episode. Also, I think I missed this, and I have to do the reverse rail slide to get it. Only 13, yeah. This one's a bit of a pain to get the bottles in. Oh, I jumped down right in front of the guy. One mission that your older sister had a hell of a hard time with, that very mission. Is that the... I think it's the... Is it the bug one you're referring to? Or is it the, paraglider mission? I forget what exactly, like, the first paraglider mission is. Like, but I know that you're... I think it's for one of the heists, actually, that you're required to have it. But, like, it's something that you want to buy anyway, because it's great. It's basically gliding from Spyro. Except without, like, the little hover at the end. Yeah, the fact that, like, you get that hover in Spyro 2, that changes so much. Like, you really miss that in 1. I kind of wonder how Reignited Trilogy works with, not having it in the first game. I know that Reignited backported the bottle radar. Sorry, yep. Yeah, you can tell I'm obsessed with them. The gem radar from the later Spyro games back into Spyro 1. But, yeah, I'm kind of surprised they only have 2 of them right now. I hope I'm not, like, missing any of them. I can kind of tell how to get this one. Yeah, I may have missed some. Oh, right, we established earlier you can't actually grab that vine. Oh, yes, the Sonic Says stuff, yeah. Oh, did they backport the hover? That'd be kind of interesting. Okay. But yeah, Sonic giving PSAs was, that was certainly a thing. Yeah. I love the Sonic Says. I was looking at, like, somebody reacting. I forget exactly who it was, but someone reacting to the Sonic Says. I love the gun PSA, because, like, obviously Shadow did not take that advice at all. That one was pretty, interesting. Oh, I actually did miss one. Wow, I'm dumb. Okay. I'm gonna land in water, aren't I? Oh, nope. Nope. Missed the water. Good. Remember, kids, unless they're enslaved, drugging elephants is no good. Yeah. Spyro Reignited Trilogy, Oh, they had an unannounced rerun, of some of the things. Okay. The only way to know is to check the date on the disc. Yeah, there are a lot of games like that. I think this game had a different print run as well that actually fixed a couple of glitches. Oh, it's there, okay. Well, at least this guy has loot. Will you actually get your thing? There we go. They haven't, like, upgraded to anything, like, above just the rings, watches, and, well, I don't think they're dropping... I don't think they have combs anymore. Say, dropping, like, their RPG enemies. That would be number 3. Oh, yeah, the Great Ace Attorney weed poster. That was weird. I'm not sure why that was a thing, but yeah. Because, like, you know, that's considered a lot worse in Japan than it is in many other places. Well, at least I got 2 bottles that are going down here. Okay, cyberspace, you're gonna go now? Yeah, yep, thanks for sticking around. This shouldn't be too much longer. Okay, silver medal. Okay, they are actually upgrading their loot items. But yeah, I don't expect this to go any longer than 5 hours. We'll see. Okay, right, I'm heading in that direction, I guess. Me pretending I have any idea what I'm doing with this mission, but at least it's getting me around the hub world more. Yeah. As far as these, like, headphones go, they are a little bit sore right now, but, like, my old... Oh, thank you, Rockhound Dog, never a dull moment with me. Yeah, thanks, that's a nice compliment. But yeah, so, what was I saying is, oh yeah, the headphones, yeah, they're a bit sore right now, but, like, I use my other headphones for years, so I think I definitely, like, wore into them. Hopefully these ones are still, like, I'll grow into these as well. Like, they're a pretty good brand. They're Audio Technica. I was unable to find any Sennheiser ones because I need them to be USB, and Sennheiser is pretty much only there's a bottle there at least. Sennheiser is only doing, like, wireless headphones right now. Oh, ow! Hi there. You know what? Insanity Strike. Have fun killing each other. Forget who says that. I want to say it's Tales in 3 Houses. Yeah, anyway. Okay, again. To figure out how I get up there. Oh, there's a vine from another, one of the... hi, Snake. That one legitimately did jump scare me. And for that, it will die. Also, Jared Punch, you're going to leave too, yeah. I will say, if I do reach the end of this chapter, you're going to want to watch the end of the chapter in the VOD, because the end of this chapter is, it's great, it's great. I really want to... Okay, so there's a vine there, a vine there, and yeah, this is a very vine-heavy hub world. Sort of like, you've got, like, vines all over the place and, like, a centrally connected thing there. Maybe that mushroom will get me on top of one of them. And now this leads back to the elephant, okay. At least there's music when, like, you've got guards on you. So, I need to find a way to actually get up on top of there. Go away, please. Basically just keep climbing vines and hope for the best. Why did it have to be snakes? Oh, Aikiko Sasaki. Hi, I hope you didn't miss much. You have missed quite a lot. You've missed 2 whole chapters of this game, so if you want to go back and watch the VOD for that later, you can. Yeah, I recommend the 2nd chapter. The 2nd chapter is pretty great. It also has, like, OTP dance moment. Okay, so... We've got a bunch of vines all... I can hear a bottle. Where is it? Where is it? I am getting very distracted, but... The sound is greater here. Is it below or is it above? I want to say it's below. Oh, it's right there. Good. Yeah, the sound of the bottle smashing after you've heard its really irritating tip, 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 tip sound, is so satisfying. Yeah, trust me, you call me mad in the chats, but you will understand, if you play these games, you will understand why I am so insane about bottles, because, oh boy, are they very much, yes, a pain when it comes to going for all of them. Okay, there's a vine there, leading on top of that, but probably, I think I heard another one. Oh, I can see one right there. Yeah, that's... How did I miss that one earlier? That one looks pretty obvious. I am very much looking forward to when we get the silent takedown ability, because that is extremely useful to have. Oh, I still don't have this one either. Again, I don't know if you're meant to, like, walk on the water wheels to get that one. In fact, actually, I think Murray might be able to get that one more easily with his, like... Normally, Sly is, like, the best at getting the bottles, but... Murray might actually do a better job of getting that one, now that I think about it. Because he... Yeah, Murray should be able to do his, like, that big jump, and that might actually get me up on top of that. Anyway, yes, apologies for me just messing around here and trying to get bottles. Yes, must get shiny. Yes, one day there will be a me being obsessed with bottles highlight reel. Trust me, but I'm actually working on not as we speak, literally, but you know, hopefully tomorrow my 2024 stream highlights reel will be going up, and it's got some interesting things in it, so you'll want to keep an eye on that, because there were some fun things that happened in those streams. I think I've been going around in circles for a little while now. No, you will not summon more... Well, actually, you already summoned guys on me, but still. Okay, well, we can hopefully grab onto this at least. Yes, I'm sure that people are going to very much appreciate that highlights reel for reasons. Yeah. I guess I'll just say this. I combed through every Persona 3 Reload video to hopefully find, like, every single Mitsuru superfan moment. So it is just a thing of, like, how do I get up there? Because I don't really... Because there's a bottle right there, and there's another vine. It's on top of that elephant tusk. Oh, vending machine compilation. I suppose I could do that one day. That's another thing that I'll maybe need to add to, like, a list. Yes, I have that highlight about, people finding the stream by searching for ASMR. I don't know why that happened, but, I mean, yeah, I won't say no to more people finding the streams, but I don't know why people found it by searching for Yandere ASMR. I mean, I kind of do know why, but I don't know how they even picked up in, like, the, YouTube searches or anything like that. Yeah, I am not doing a great job of finding the way up to the there. In fact, I only have half of the plants. So there's one there, one there. Okay, but basically once I get one of them, I will have all three of those last plants. My favorite Fire Emblem character ever? Probably Cid. From both Genealogy and Thracia. But specifically for Cid, Cid. But, like, yeah. I like him both as a character and as a combat unit. Okay, so we can go up here. I still don't know if that actually is going to help me get where I need to go. Because I seem to remember that this is basically like a dead end. This just leads to the first spice thing. Oh, okay, good. Managed to grab that, and... yeah, there's a bottle on top of that tree, which is where I need to get to next. I very much hope that the rest of the missions in this world will be faster than this one. Because, yeah, there's a vine there. And I don't think this mushroom takes you high enough. No, that definitely doesn't take you high enough. Yeah, a lot of people with, like, the Eren Yes pairings say that, like, Sed is always good, so it doesn't really matter who you pair her with, but, like, why would you not go with Lewin? It's just, it's amazing in every single way. Okay, wait, I was about to say this looks promising, but no, it just leads me back up to the bridge. So yeah, there are a bunch of trees that are definitely connected. It's just a... go away, please. It's just a question of how to actually get... like, once I'm actually on one of those trees, I will have all of the remaining stuff for this mission. Valentine Shepherd, you need to go to bed. That's fine. Yeah, like, on top of there's also a rope. But I am not entirely sure how to get on top of there, but... especially when that happens. Yeah, that is one... that's actually part of why I didn't actually start streaming for ages, is that it's just like, you sort of need to be there in a stream often. Like, it's not quite the same when you are watching a VOD and don't have all the live interaction. I do still watch stream VODs quite a bit, but it is just, yeah, sometimes it isn't quite the same. Oh, hang on. Are we going to get someone with this? No, this must be one of the earlier ones I had. Yeah, this is one of the earlier things. Oh, but maybe I can get on top of here. Although, this might not even be anything. Yeah, I think this is just one bottle. But, I mean, you know, one bottle is always worth it. Yeah, it's just a question of how... can I... yes! Yes! Excellent flying bottle smash there. Now I don't need to worry about getting that one. It's like... unless you can, like, hook... no, it's not one of those things you can hook onto. Just need, like, to find a way to get up onto... oh, you can sneak around here. Maybe this is it. Derek Silver, you have to tag out soon. Yeah, that's fine. I'll again, like, there'll be, like, 1 more hour, basically, left in this. You know, I'm kind of glad I was able to find my way up here, because you need to do that for later on with the water pools, but we'll see that, later, as I said. So, yeah, there's... so, from up here... yeah, unless the only way to get on top of that is via the vines from somewhere else. Yeah, I was surprised at how much I ended up enjoying streaming, though. Like, I never thought that I'd stream, and then all this happened. And then you'll see in the highlight reel that will be coming out quite soon. Okay. So yeah, there's a bottle in that tree. Which implies I have not been to that tree yet. So somehow I need to find a way to get up. Snake, go away, please. And yeah, this is the behind the waterfall passage that we discovered earlier. Oh yeah, Moon Knight Productions saying you saw Sonic 3 yesterday. I was asked about my thoughts on that, but I'd probably rather give them in like a different stream because I feel like they'd be a little bit more relevant there. Oh wait, hang on. Do we have something here? Oh, we might have something here. We might have something here. This is the central structure. Yes, finally. Okay. From here, like I said, we can get to bottles and getting to falling to our doom. Nope. Oh, thank you, nice respawn there. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna... Thankfully, there are some vines here, too, so I can grab this bottle. Yoink. Goodbye. Okay, Joker, the Kitsuneko Phantom Thief is also gone. I think that's another spice plant, yeah. So there we go, that would be 4. Oh, no. Yep, thank you. Lenient timing on that. Yeah, see, like, what I mean when I said this is, like, maybe one of my least favorite chapters in this game? Like, this hub world is kind of hard to navigate. Okay, I think... Oh, yeah, so this is how you're meant to get here, which is not going to be required for this mission, but I think will be required later, because see that big, conspicuous-looking gem that's there? That might be important. And I know that there's a, I already got the bottle that was here. Okay, so I got 24. That's not, not like the worst. Can I actually... Okay, well, at the very least, we know how to get up to the central tower thing now. There's just a vine on it. Have I ever played any of the games in the Darksiders franchise? I don't know, because I thought that said Darkstalkers. I haven't played any Darkstalkers games either, but I know Darkstalkers more than I know Darksiders, so I'm not even sure what Darksiders is. Yeah, granted, yeah, the hub of a drug place probably would be made to be hard to navigate. That's understandable, yeah. Are there any... Okay, there is a bottle here. So that puts me at 5 bottles left. Not that I'll actually get... I've completely forgotten what the... Oh, actually, 4 bottles left because of this one right here. I've kind of forgotten what the safe is for this chapter. In fact, I forgot what the safes are for most chapters. I know that one of them is a music box that puts guards to sleep, and that one's really funny. Because of... Darksiders, at least the first two, is a cross between God of War and Zelda. Interesting. And now I just have to get this last one. Yeah, it's funny that, like, the last of these are all just in basically the same location. Also, there was a bottle back there. Yeah, I'm
Fine, now take all the spice plants you collected to the elephant's feed basket.
Yes, I will do that, but firstly, I kind of want to check to see if there's, like, a, Oh, okay, so there, the vines there are what goes to... I sort of want to just... There's a bottle here that I kind of want to make sure that I get. And now I have kind of forgotten how to get to said area. God of War style combat with... like, what exactly is God of War style combat? I've never actually played a God of War game in my life. Feels like something that I probably should do at some point, but I think Assassin's Creed is on my list first. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to go back and finish this mission. So now, finally, we get to...
Sayonara, satellite array.
Get to drug an elephant. And at least it's free. I'm not sure I really enjoy God of War personally. Like, especially the early God of War games, like, those feel very much, okay, we still have the here we go, water bug, the bug mission. Which seemed to be very much in that edgelord era of gaming, and, like, there seemed to be, like, a lot of really gratuitous, like, sexual things in the early God of War games, which I think the later ones thankfully avoid that, but I mean, like, the you know, the reboot, the soft reboot of God of War, the Norse ones. But the Norse ones have the problem of, like, the whole hand-holding issue. Oh yeah, the bug's right here. And goodbye.
Sly, the insect in that pool is a rare Indian water bug. If you can carry it into Rajan's office, its wings will transmit local sound waves at a frequency I can monitor.
Let me get this straight. We're gonna bug Rajan's office with a bug?
It is an elegant plan, I agree. Now pay attention. That water bug can only survive in stagnant pools. If kept out of water too long, it'll become unhappy and likely draw the attention of local guards.
Looks like there's a few pools along the way to Rajan's office. A short swim every now and then should keep our little friend quiet.
Yeah, this one's a little bit of an infamous mission, so this thing's gonna start going a little bit berserk if it goes too long without being dunked in one of these water pools. So that's what the water pools are for. That's why it's kind of useful to remember. Oh, and you lose it if you get damaged too much. That makes sense. Yes, yes, yes. Now you see why the chat reacted to the pools of water earlier. This one is, I've heard bad things about this mission. Yeah, I feel like I would, oh yeah, it's going into its angry mode there. But, I feel like I'd enjoy getting into Assassin's Creed a lot more than God of War. So, I'll probably go for Assassin's Creed first, maybe Assassin's Creed 2. I get the feeling that, yep, the bug's gonna go angry soon. This is like my cat when she wants to be fed. Hi, Snake! I mean, this mission's not that bad from what I remember, but yeah, we'll see how this ends up going. Okay, there's a water pool right there. And yep, bug is not happy. Thankfully, like, the bug is safe for as long as it's inside the pools. Might want to wait for this elephant to go past before I keep moving. Dizzy Pain, as a kid, you do this mission by just booking it straight to the destination. I mean, that's one way to do it, yeah. You're probably supposed to, like, hop, like, from pool to pool, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is the worst kind of escort mission. An escort mission where the escort attracts enemies to your location. I was trying to put you in the pool there. There we go. I'm glad this guy just wasted time jumping around. There's two of them now, unfortunately. I wonder if that could... Yeah, that actually kind of does help. Sort of reminds me of the kind of things you can use in Batman. Honestly, like, the Batman Arkham games are probably the closest thing to Sly I've ever found in a non-Sly game. Particularly Arkham City is very Sly. I believe you can still do this even with the bug. So where is the... Oh, there's the destination, okay. So we have to get little Mr. Buggy up there, and I think the best way is just the straightforward way. Does my cat jam my paws into my side when you're sleeping with one foot? Well, she taps my head sometimes. Oh, great. Where's the... Oh, there is a pool, but it's over there. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. Thank you! Wow, that was really close, actually. That was, like, actually insanely close, because if that knife had come out any faster, I would have lost the bug. So, yeah. Yeah, the stealth combat in Batman is incredible. I have to take it there. Oh, right, I'm guessing I need to sneak around here. Which somehow I can do this without squashing the bug. But yeah. And yeah, now we actually can do something with this door. That when your cats want food badly, nocturnal decay, they just stand and stare directly into your soul. Hi! Oh yeah, the safe's here, yeah. I'm pretty sure all of the safe locations are, like, revisitable. Go away, snake, please. And there we go.
Already tuned into the bug's wing vibrations. I'm a genius.
Yeah, the thing that happened with me in the Arkham series combat is, like, I discovered that like, it's kind of rhythm based. Instead of, like, mashing the attack button, you instead go, like, you know, 1, 2, 3, cape dodge, you know, backstab, and then, like, you sort of time things, you time your button presses. Yeah, so it gets a lot better once you realize you can do that. It's also funny because, like, the counter prompts, like, when, in New Game Plus, they remove the counter prompts, so you kind of get used to having to counter enemies without the prompts, but once you learn the timing on that, it actually gets really awkward going back to having the prompts, because, like, the prompts actually mess you up. It's really interesting how that works out. Uh-oh. I hear... Oh, that's a very close bottle. Is it on this ledge? No. It's really close, though. I had to get this. It's not on top of that. Is it below? Oh, it's right there. Okay. I knew it was close. Ah, this is one of those, like, lower rope things. Yeah. Yeah, apparently, like, I've read reports saying the Arkham games were originally supposed to be rhythm games, before they got turned into, like, just standard action games. So that explains where the, like, kind of rhythmic combat comes from. But yeah, I'm one of the few people, I think they're some of the rarest PlayStation trophies that I have. I'm one of the few people who beat all the Riddler challenges. Not the DLC ones, but I did every single Riddler challenge. And the combat Riddler challenges were surprisingly fun once you get the hang of them. I also love the counterattack against the shield enemies, where Batman just punches through the glass, like the glass, like, vision slit of the riot shield. Like, that was always amazing. And, like, the ways you can counterattack the electric enemies and use them against other enemies. But yeah, like, to me, like, Arkham City was secretly the fourth Sly game. Because, the actual fourth Sly game was not made by Sucker Punch, and it was a bit, let's just say that it had its issues. Yeah, so Bentley not being able to go on vines makes navigating this hub as him very awkward. At least he can sleep dart people to easily sneak past them. I keep pressing the wrong button for it, though. Yeah, thankfully there's a lot of conveniently placed bounce mushrooms. But yeah, I like how you end up noticing all of this, like, hub level geometry, not geometry, but, like, objects. It's like, oh yeah, those are the water pools. Like, once you played the game before, you know what they're used for. They get a lot of mileage out of these hub worlds. Arkham Knight is the only game you managed to do all the Riddler stuff in. I did do all the Riddler stuff in City, which is the only one I actually played, so of course I did all the Riddler stuff in that one. Oh hey, that bomb actually worked out pretty nicely. But now I have to get out of here. I think that bomb actually missed. But anyway, maybe Bentley could grab some spice to coat his darts with. I want to say that might actually happen. Well, I forget what exactly, like, I think it actually, does that actually, I feel like it, like, I feel like there is a mission where he actually does need a better, like, sleeping drug for his darts, but I could be wrong about that. But yeah, the thing about the Riddler missions is that, like, there's incentive for doing them because you don't actually resolve the Riddler subplot until you collect them all.
My sources claim he always carries 3 blueprints on him, which, when read together, tell you everything about his spice operation.
Too bad he doesn't have that section of the Clockwork heart we saw during the recon. You could just pump him full of sleep darts and we could all go home.
Unfortunately, my sleep darts aren't powerful enough to affect Rajan.
Yeah.
What? How are you gonna get at those blueprints?
Rajan has an insatiable appetite for Indian watermelons, which, if eaten whole, will force even him to nod off for a while. Once he's asleep, I'll creep in and lift the blueprints.
Well, that's fine and all, but how do you plan on luring him over to the watermelons?
I've equipped my sleep darts with a sonic disruptor. The strange sounds they make should be enough to lead the
this one, okay.
Rajan from place to place.
Yeah, I remember this one. Unfortunately, we are not luring him by means of the, yeah, there we go, he's investigating that. So the funny thing is that, like, despite being, like, a drug lord tiger, Rajan's model is oddly adorable. Especially when he sleeps like an actual cat. So, it's pretty weird. I like Bentley's pose there. And run away now. Yeah. I remember exactly his quote for spotting you, and it's kind of telling that I have that memorized, because I remember this mission being a bit of a pain. But what I was saying is, at least this mission is not, I'm kind of annoyed that this mission doesn't have, where the heck is he? Oh, he's over there. Well, that's actually not a good place for him to be in. I'm kind of annoyed this mission isn't in Sly 3 instead, because in 3, okay, that still puts them to sleep. In Sly 3, you have the grapple cam, which lets, it's just how Bentley lures people around in that game, and the grapple cam is, like, the best thing to ever exist. The taunts that you get from the grapple cam are just absolute perfection. Where is he going? Do I need to shoot some darts, like, in different directions? Yeah. Yeah, I think I need to get his attention first and then get him to the watermelon that way. There we go. Oh, Eric, the dude, first game you ever really fell in love with and replayed it over and over again. Yeah, like I said at the very start of this, right at the start of this stream, is like, this is one of the few games I played, like, I 100%ed it myself, then I played it with my sister, and she 100%ed it too. Like, and these are some of the few games that she ever 100%ed. So, that really tells you something. She also loved Wind Waker, but I don't even know if she ever beat Wind Waker. She didn't beat most of the Pokemon games she had, I'll tell you that much. There he is, okay. How am I gonna actually get him over here? He can, I believe he can jump. I think I may have been jump scared by that at some point, but yeah. Yeah, he can definitely jump. I don't know if he can jump all the way over here, though. Don't notice me, goat, please. Yeah, he needs to get over here somehow. And I'm not sure how to do that. Can I make him go below? I can, okay. Oh, no, I can actually make him jump over that. Dude, the watermelon's right in front of you, please. Could you just... There we go, that's what he wanted. I wonder how this was actually programmed. Because he seemed to have some kind of weird reactions to that. And yes, Rajan has all the watermelons in the world, and so he... No, wrong. Sorry, he has all the drugs in the world, so he got addicted to watermelons instead. He just had to get addicted to something else.
What? The blueprints? They have been stolen!
That's the complete set of blueprints. Great field work, Bentley. You're really getting the hang of this.
I actually like that mission a lot. It's a pretty fun one. Definitely one of my favorites from this game. Now we have phase 2 of the world.
I've got some bad news. Rajan has gone into hiding somewhere in the temple. I guess the destruction of his satellite array and my invasion of his personal space to get the blueprints spooked him. To get his portion of the Clockwork Heart, we'll need to drive him out into the open. Given Rajan's spy-saddled temper, I'd recommend making him angry. First, we'll destroy the center of his operation, the spice grinder. Then we'll demolish the dam above the temple in an attempt to flood him out. If that doesn't work, I've made arrangements to exchange one of the temple's facade rubies for some high explosives, which, if necessary, we can use to flood the whole temple grotto. If my psychological profile is accurate, Rajan should pick up the other half of the Clockwork Heart before making his escape, effectively bringing it to us.
So yeah, basically we're gonna completely flood his home so he's forced out of hiding. If this guy wasn't like a, you know, like complete drug lord, I'd feel bad for him, but do I have enough money to afford some of these things? Maybe. I got a few of these things. I got over 1,000. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was waiting for Juggernaut through. Yeah, so let's just get a readout on... Yeah, we're kind of going from guerrilla warfare here. Okay, there is a Bentley mission here. Yeah, there aren't like any Murray missions though. And there seem to be 3 Sly missions right now. There's definitely there's definitely 3 of them. Is one of them what I think it is? I think it is actually. Oh great, dang it! I did not want. Forgot this happened. I must have blown it out because it's an because of you know the affront to my OTP. But yeah. Took a big nap, what happened? We are in phase 2 of the 3rd chapter, and yeah, I do want to get through all this on stream because the end of this chapter is great, so really want to be able to show that off. Oh, right, it's below. Yeah. See, it's weird that we have so many Sly missions in this world, but, again, Murray will get his time in the spotlight, don't worry. Yeah, replaying this as an adult make you laughing at how many of Bentley's heists involve literal terror attacks. But they're against, like, other terrorists, so I guess it's okay.
However, the passage is blocked by those laser fences.
Looks like they're using TNT to create these catacombs. Maybe I can borrow some to destroy the fences. You're the demolitions expert. How am I supposed to use that stuff?
Oh, it's simple. Just jump in, walk the barrel to your target, jump out, and get clear of the blast radius. But be careful around floor lasers, Sly. The TNT barrels won't work on them.
Attention guards. Make sure all laser fences are operational to protect the spice grinder.
Yeah, I remember this one. This is actually a very Sly 1 style level. It's kind of one of the rare times you have a Sly 1 style level in this game. But yeah, here we have to walk in a barrel of TNT to get it to other things we need to destroy. And yeah, because there are floor lasers here, no more barrel usage. But yeah, this is definitely like less of those crazy darts and more of you know, blowing yourself up if you mess up. But yeah, this is actually a pretty cool mission. I need to get another barrel somehow, and I think I remember how to do it.
I'm within visual range of the spice grinder. What's next?
Rajan won't come out of hiding while spice is still being manufactured. If we destroy the grinder, he'll be out of business and have no reason to stick around the temple.
Great. We do the world a favor and Rajan's forced out into the open.
Start by getting a hold of that TNT down there. It's worth mentioning that guards won't be able to detect you if you stay still while in the TNT barrel.
Nice. An explosive disguise.
Place the explosive near that grinding wheel, and it'll be blown to bits.
Yeah, Dizzy Prime in the chat says your kid brain couldn't figure out how to do this mission for the longest time. That's understandable, yeah. I think I remember this one took me a little bit as well. But yeah, I do like how we're able to just stay still in the barrel and they won't see us. Of course, if you do get spotted, if a single hit will just blow you up completely. So yeah, don't get spotted here. This reminds me a little bit of the Forsaken Fortress, kind of, from... Sort of. I mean, any kind of stealth thing reminds me of the Forsaken Fortress. Oh, yeah, they do see you if they get right up in your face. Yeah, exactly. And that is instant death. I'm kind of glad I showed that off at least once. Oh, wow, you go all the way back here. Interesting, huh? Did not realize that. Yeah, I can see why people had trouble with this one as kids. Yeah. I mean, I'd personally call chapters 4 and 5 like Bentley's finest hour, but especially 4. You'll... Yeah, well, if we get another stream of this, we'll probably be doing that, but, I do, yeah, want to just try and kind of speedrun through the rest of this... Also, wow, yep. Speedrun through the rest of this chapter so that, we have to see the cutscene again? No, we don't. Nice, okay. You know what? I think it's probably better to actually eliminate some of these guys before going for the barrel. That, most likely, makes things a lot easier. Oh yeah, the power-up that lets guards attack each other. I mean, I've got that, I just haven't really found much of a chance to use it here. I feel like I just shrugged, like, I guess it was nothing. I'm going to get behind you. Where are you? There we go. Perks of being pretty fast with my run speed. Okay. Yeah, was there a Wind Waker demo? That's cool. But yeah, I always used to call that place the Forcassian Fortress. Even though it's supposed to be like called the Forsaken Fortress. I guess that just sounded more intimidating in my head. Ah, right, now I get what you're supposed to do. Yeah, even the souls of the dead are not safe from Bentley. Yeah, you'll see. Also, I like the very fast do sound that plays when you're doing the barrel here. Yeah. So I believe if you stay still in these spotlights, you won't get detected. If you move in the spotlights, you do. That must be why I'm thinking of the Forsaken Fortress, because of all the spotlights. Yeah, that was a thing. It's so weird how like, Link just immediately surrenders if, like, a single spotlight shines on him. It is very satisfying, though, the second time you go through the Forsaken Fortress, when you actually have your sword. Like, actually being able to fight, like, all the moblins there. Or, as I called them when I was a kid, I used to just call them piggy guards. Because that's... I didn't know that... Like, I don't think the term moblin is... Oh, no, it is said in the game, but a bit later. When, like, that weird side quest where somebody falls in love with a moblin. But I used to just call them the piggy guards. When I was a kid. Derek Silver, you're leaving early. That's... Yep, fine. Well, we should be pretty close to being done. If I can actually not get killed by these last few guards. Because you can't jump out of the barrel early, that'll start to blow it up. So I don't think I'm going to be able to, like...
TNT barrel into that basin filled with spice dust.
Ah, yeah, it's got to be in there, I believe. There we go. And they both get... Yeah, that's kind of satisfying.
Like spice production has fallen behind. Wait, it's completely stopped.
Well, he must have very fast, like, monitors on that spice production. Very state-of-the-art technology there. Also, why is there this weird green face? This almost looks like something out of, like, Ms. Ruby's world, but... Does this even do anything? Okay. I guess that's just for a bunch of coins, huh? Don't think I really remember that. But yeah, now you actually have to get out of here. Yeah, the reason why they don't just immediately warp you out of these rooms is because some of them have, like, the safe in them. I don't care, and we boing out on the mushroom. Yeah, I love the tiptoeing sound too, I agree. I don't love the tiptoeing power-up in Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex. That's a really strange power-up. Okay, so we have a Bentley mission there. We have Neela's secret. And rip off the ruby. Apologies if I'm going a little bit into die for our ship territory towards Neela, but yes. It's all in a joking manner, believe me. Oh yeah, when it comes to the ruby, we need to get back up to that big central vine hub. Yeah, the ruby mission is actually one that a lot of people don't think is, like, aged very well, like, culturally. But I'll explain that once we actually start it. May as well put off Neela for as long as possible. Oh, the beta version, those mouth things had treasures inside. I wouldn't be surprised. Go away, please. Oh yeah, they do start throwing rocks. It's funny how ineffectual that is most of the time, but like it does do a very tiny sliver of health. Okay, now I need to remember how to actually get on there. Oh wait, no, I think it was this one? Yeah, I want to say it was this one, yeah. It's a very roundabout path. Wait, no, hang on. Neela's secret is there. Rip off the ruby is there. Okay, there. It's at least a catchy mission title. Like, when Bentley said that it's on, like, a facade, I think he just meant the outside of it, but I thought it meant for a moment the ruby was fake, but if it was, we wouldn't really be able to get much for it. Go away, please. Yeah, I think it's, like... Yeah, it is right up top there. So I'm glad that I was able to figure out how to do this the hard way. So now it's a lot quicker to actually get up here. Don't want to fall down and have to do it all again.
We've been contracted to acquire that huge ruby of Rajan's for a local crime ring. In exchange for the goods, they'll set us up with a cherry bomb 500 for the heist.
A cherry bomb 500? That's a lot of kick.
Trust me, we'll need it. To get that ruby free from its moorings, you might have to whack it a few times with your cane.
I'm on it.
So yeah, them working with, like, another crime group to, like, steal a priceless artifact, some people feel is a little bit not aged well. But it makes for a fun mission, at least. Oh, right! Murray does get to do something.
Now we need your muscle to get it to the buyers.
Muscle on the way.
Yeah, I was hoping Murray got to do more. Yeah, so this is like the only reason why this is technically a slime mission is because he's the only one who can actually get to the place where it starts. You know of a little trick to help me find the rest of the bottles, huh? Well, yep, I guess I'm listening. Actually getting Murray around this hub world, that's the real thing. Maybe that's why he doesn't have many missions here, because, like, yeah, not being able to climb vines or do any of that stuff is, I think that move is officially called the roundhouse kick. This reminds me of the time that in my old Japanese classes, people wanted to, like, learn how to say roundhouse kick in Japanese, and I think it was entirely because of Chuck Norris memes. We need to steal this ruby to get some TNT from the black market, trust me, bro. So, it's there. Oh, right, you just need to walk in the front entrance. Of course, Murray doesn't do stealth, he just goes in. Fists literally blazing in this case. Yeah, this mission, like, again, as far as things go, it's not, like, that bad. There's a thing in the third game that probably hasn't, like, aged well culturally, but it's... The character in question is still portrayed very sympathetically.
Stop move. Despite its size, that rock is really fragile. Bentley will run ahead and inflate cushions that are safe to throw the ruby onto.
Oh.
But this operation's a bust. Now, head out to our rendezvous near the waterfall.
Yeah, I remember this one. This one can be a pain. Whenever you've got to deal with, like, an object that breaks in one hit... Thankfully, it kind of auto-locks onto these cushions, which is good. But you also can't run while carrying this. Oh yeah, and now Bentley blows this up, so it's much easier to get into the central part of the palace from now on. It's kind of cool when later missions create shortcuts in the hub world. Oh, if you turn off the music, it's easier to hear the bottles. That makes sense. I think, yeah, he puts a thing there. Yeah. The coders did a very good job on the auto lock-on with the ruby throw. It generally homes in on the cushions. If you're in the right range, that is. Oh no, I can hit a bottle in the middle of a serious mission.
This ruby is near flawless. I'll recommend to my superiors that we purchase it. Take it to our buyer and complete the contract.
So, I get the feeling... Oh, wait, no, we established earlier that I wanted to use Murray's super jump to get this one. Yeah, there we go. Actually, yeah, got it. But yeah, that weird, mysterious person is probably voiced by, the same VA as, like, Carmelita and, Neela, I would assume? Oh, yes. Don't break the ruby. Was there a checkpoint? I hope there was a checkpoint. Yeah, you can't basically jump down from there. And yeah, Eric the Dude, I did play Ghost of Tsushima entirely because I wanted to, I think you're supposed to, like, take the long way down, because if you jump the ruby, like, if you fall off this, I think the ruby breaks, so... Yeah. Okay, no, you can do that without breaking it, apparently. Interesting, okay. But is this too far? No, that's not too far. We need to get it there, I guess. Oh, there's Bentley, okay. Also voice Crystalline. Oh, Star Fox Assault! Yeah, that's understandable, yeah. Okay, good. That was, actually getting over there, though, might be a challenge for Murray. Because she had, like, a vaguely British accent in that game, didn't she? Also, yes, Murray can wall sneak, which is great. Oh, no. Please get away from the very fragile ruby. How many of you guys are there? Please, again. Get away from the fragile ruby. Oh, no. That was not good. Ugh. Well, I mean... Are they gonna, like, jump? Okay, the goat jumped up here. And he's gone. The ruby broke because I landed on the bouncy mushroom. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, dear. That was not good. See if I can vaguely sneak through there. There we go. Now I just need to get up there as Murray, which is harder than it seems. Must probably use some kind of bouncy thing. Hi? Yeah, how do I get there as Murray? But yeah, I remember Crystal in Star Fox Assault being pretty good. Although, you know, Fox and Crystal was another one of my childhood OTPs. Cause, yeah. A lot of people didn't like that, but I think it was more because, like, people kind of shipped Fox with, like, Falco and Wolf a lot. And also Crystal didn't really do much in Adventures. Which is like, an understandable reason to have issues with her.
I must say, the Cooper gang certainly lives up to its reputation. This is a true Indian treasure. We will honor the bargain and provide a cherry bomb 500 at the time the turtle requested.
At the time the turtle requested. Yeah, let's hope those people aren't like an evil cult or something. They definitely look like some kind of cult. Yeah, wall sneaking Murray is amazing. Yeah, I just like, the thing about Fox and Crystal that was pretty cool is they could, like, there was an ending in, like, Command where they actually, like, got married and had a child. Which is kind of rare for characters in a Nintendo series like that. On that note, though, speaking of which, I was going to actually talk about this earlier when the chat got onto the subject of Star Fox. Yeah, Command was dumb. I don't like what Command did to them. Like, why would Fox suddenly have a whole, oh, it's too dangerous to be with the team when she was, like, a full-on fighter in Assault? But, oh, right, yeah, we established earlier that, oh, there is a Bentley mission, let's do that. I'm going to be putting off Neela for as long as possible. Yeah, so Command and a soap opera, that. What I was going to say is that, so now that, I mean, I'll talk about this more if I ever do another Sonic stream, my thoughts on the Bumblecast no longer being able to cover Sonic questions. Yeah, I love how old Falco becomes, like, a boss of New Star Fox. Like, you've got, like, the kids of everyone, and then there's, like, old Falco, who's just still there, because, you know, he's just never going to retire. And also, he has no love interest because, like, Falco is, like, implied to be, like, vaguely ace or married to the job, which is kind of cool. Because, like, not every character needs to have romance. In fact, most characters don't need romance. That being said, vague spoilers, they gave Bentley a love interest in Sly 3 and it was amazing. Unfortunately, they ruined it completely in the 4th game, but we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that ever. But anyway, sorry about this, but...
Rajan's holed up in his temple. Got any ideas to force him out of hiding?
My research indicates that tigers have an aversion to water. By destroying that dam, the temple will be
Cats have an aversion to water.
Flooding him out, huh? Good plan. But I don't think your bombs are strong enough to do the job.
You're correct. Fortunately, while monitoring the bug in Rajan's office, I overheard that a new autopilot attack helicopter had just arrived. It's sitting inside this truck.
Stay sharp. That dam is sure to be well protected.
So if I remember right, this is like an on-rails thing as well. Oh, good thing they didn't damage the helicopter inside. Good thing Bentley can fly a helicopter. And yes, Rajan just promised a bunch of drugs to whoever can kill us. So let's not let that happen. Yeah, basically this is just another turret mission. Involving a dam this time. Again, this would feel really bad if it wasn't straight up a drug operation. I guess after this I'll talk about the thing, but it's the short answer is that because you can no longer ask, like, Sonic questions on the Bumblecast because of, you know, Sega finally realized that they gave him, like, they let him get away with too much for too long. Like, I'm honestly shocked that they did not stop the Sonic questions any sooner. Like, seriously, I'm surprised they let Ian Flynn get away with it for that long. But, anyway, because of that, like, he can now, like, only answer on the podcast, like, questions about, like, other series and stuff. And one person asked Ian Flynn, like, what is the series besides Sonic that he'd like to write for the most? And he immediately said Star Fox. And I think Ian Flynn would be great writing for Star Fox. Because Star Fox is kind of like Sonic. It has a whole lot of varied characters, who are also very, like, very underutilized as they are, but could be something really great if they had better writing. And yeah, like, Ian Flynn could do some real, work with Star Fox, I think. I'm probably gonna fail this now that I think about it. Yeah. Forget if you can even shoot down their shots. But, like, I think Ian Flynn writing Star Fox would be great. Because he also said Splatoon, but here's the thing. Splatoon doesn't need... I don't think Splatoon needs Ian Flynn. Splatoon already has some of the best lore and writing of any first-party Nintendo franchise. So, like, I honestly think Splatoon is fine, like, the way it is. Star Fox, though, could really use a writing blow-up, and I think Ian Flynn would be great writing for Star Fox. So, yeah, Nintendo, please get on that. Like, whether it be a comic or a game, like, I could really see that, like, going amazingly well. You basically just have to not let the helicopters get too close to you. I think I let too many of them get close. Because their aim is bad unless they're point blank, it looks like. You can also kind of lead shots against them, which is interesting. You must destroy the dam and not get destroyed yourself. I mean, yeah, I just still, I don't know about, like, like, again, I just feel like, I think Splatoon's writing is fine the way it is. At least to me. Like, it's definitely, like, again, like, the lore is insane for, like, a silly shooter game. Like a silly multiplayer shooter for the most part. Like the whole stuff about, and all the characters are really good in Splatoon as well. So yeah, I'd rather like they get Ian Flynn for something like Star Fox that just needs, yeah, I'm gonna focus way more on the dam this time. And like, I think Splatoon was not going to be an original IP, it was just going to be a Mario game at one point. I wonder if I can actually break the dam without even destroying any other helicopters. Oh, right, yeah, if they get close, though, they full-on spam fire on you. So, yeah, you actually do need to focus down them if they get too close. And there we go. Yeah, Kwang saying, I don't play Splatoon, and even I know how deep the lore is. Yeah, and yes, Moon Knight Productions, you've basically summed up Splatoon lore. It's, yeah. It's interesting. Also, yeah, humanity is also extinct, and humanity wiped themselves out by being idiots, and I think, like, they fired, like, a bunch of nuclear missiles while they were all inside a bunker or something. Like, it's really weird. Like, canonically, humans were just morons in the Splatoon universe. Yeah, I don't really know how serious that whole Mario game thing was. Yeah, it seems like it was actually a myth, but yeah. Anyway. Bob says, you think if, like, Ian Flynn and Ken Penders didn't have a rivalry, that Ken Penders could have had better? I'm not sure, given the kind of things Ken Penders did end up writing, with no influence from Ian Flynn. I do think that Ken Penders himself, like, he actually did start out writing well-received stories from what I heard, but it's just like, you know... And of course, it's hard to come back from the... what he ended up doing, on Twitter, but, well, I don't want to say that, because it's really disturbing. Yeah. But, yeah. You can look that up if you want to, but please don't. Yeah, humans being morons is kind of a constant, unfortunately.
Cooper, we meet again.
Constable Neela, thanks for not ratting me out back at the ball.
Oh, I should be thanking you. The look on Carmelita's face was priceless.
She took it hard, huh?
No one likes to have their affections played with.
I know I certainly don't. Look, Neela, as soon as this India job is over, why don't you and I go out on the town? We'll dance through Bollywood and eat curry all night long.
I'll keep it in mind, but first the task at hand. I've learned of a secret entrance leading to half of the Clockwork Heart. Legally, I can't enter the premises without a warrant. But now a thief like you...
A thief like me can go wherever he pleases. I read you.
Don't fall behind while I lead you to the entrance. This place is thick with guards, and standing still can be lethal.
I hear that, sister.
Yes, and so we have this. So, I remember the bit bit about, like, Carmelita taking it hard, like, that actually upset me when I was a kid. Like, I was actually kind of sad to hear that. I was weirdly invested in this relationship between a fictional cartoon raccoon and fox, who are on opposite sides of the law, but still have an amazing ship. But, like, yeah, I don't know if Sly's, like, seriously into Neela at this point. Like, it's confusing, but anyway, we'll see where this subplot ends up going eventually. But, yeah. No, I think they had a pretty good plan for Neela from the start, but you'll see. This music is pretty nice. Is she seriously stuck behind that elephant? Okay. Neela's one weakness, elephant butts. Okay, now she's fine. Okay, yeah. That's getting highlighted if I do another highlights reel. Oh, wow. Shame this happened pretty late in the stream, but like, her pathfinding is... They call it pathfinding, I think, on, like, NPCs, characters in these kinds of games. Wow, she's going crazy with that whip there. But, like... I don't think they expected that elephant to be there at all. Yeah. I really hope Sly isn't going for the harem route, like harem route Joker. I do like how they're making use of the lily pads here. Oh, Neela's got stuck for you too, Eric the Dude? Yeah, I can... Yeah, that's great.
This is it. And remember, if push comes to shove, I never showed you this door.
And?
And we're on for that date in Bollywood.
I can hear a bottle. I think I can hear a bottle. I think I can hear a bottle. Damn it! Ha! Not only does Neela ruin my ship, she also ruins my bottle ship, I guess.
It is, just like Neela said.
In order to lower the Clockwork heart, you'll need access to that control box. But it's locked down tight.
Oh, I'm sure these guards won't mind if I borrow their keys.
Yeah, there's a little more to this than just the Neela chase, which is kind of nice, I guess. Oh, right, we're above that area we were at earlier, which is cool. It's nice to see that, like, that gets, yeah. Yes, I am a bottle addict, but I feel no shame in this. Okay, there we go. There's one of them. I still ship Carmelita with Sly. Well, yeah, pretty much everyone does. Like, Sly is one of the few franchises where, like, the canon couple is the most popular one on AO3. To be fair, though, there's really nobody else to really ship with Sly. Oh, crap. Can I smoke bomb? I can. I'm getting way more use out of the smoke bomb than I ever thought I would. But, like, it makes kind of sense, because there really isn't anybody else, like, for reasons that, yeah, again, I'm jumping the gun a little bit. They're not trying to rebuild Clockwork yet. They could rebuild Clockwork, and that's the problem. Right now, all of them are just using the parts for their own purposes, but eventually, one of them is trying to rebuild Clockwork. I'll just say. At least there's no Onceler situation. Yeah. The thing that happened with the Onceler is, like, he was a very popular character, but there was basically nobody to ship him with within the universe of that film. So they decided to ship him with himself. And then the rest is history. And now...
Partial flooding didn't work, so it's time to go the distance. Blowing up the temple's elephant mouth should turn this grotto into a swimming pool. I'll cover Murray from the chopper's gun turret while he pries the mouth open. Once that's done, Sly will need to walk the Cherry Bomb 500 into the throat. then get to high ground as fast as you can. Rajan is sure to show up and be extra angry. Jump him, snag his half of the Clockwork heart, and we're out of here.
So, one last operation for the stream. I know we've got over 5 hours, but I'm gonna guess wrong on who's the initiator for this one too, aren't I? Who initiates this one? Oh, it's Murray! Okay, yep, I guess wrong 3 out of 3. But I am glad that Murray gets to initiate this. Oh, I guess we had a Sly initiation, a Bentley initiation, and a Murray initiation for the final job so far. Which is cool. Terrorism didn't work, so I guess let's go for more terrorism. Again, the fact that it's against essentially another, an actual group of terrorists, maybe, I guess justifies it. And yes, yeah, Bentley's heist plans do involve pictures of things that haven't happened yet. I don't know how he does it, how he has a temporal camera, but yeah. Oh, right, bottles. I just kind of want to get to the end of this chapter in this stream. So sorry about that.
Let's head out for the turret, Murray. All right, I'll set up shop here and provide covering fire while you try to pry open the elephant's mouth for Sly.
Not that elephant, though. Not that elephant, though. That elephant is like, hey guys, can I be in this cutscene? Just like Squid. I forget if we actually do have another turret segment or not. Also, I like how this operation is just called Wet Tiger.
Clear out those guards before you take a crack at ripping them out.
Oh yeah. I haven't actually used the Thunder Flop nearly as much as I should. Also, I should probably be picking up people more because I do have the explosive throw.
Nice work. Now put those muscles to the test and pry that thing open.
I'm a little busy here right now, just saying. There we go.
Alert! Temple Assault under assault. Put down this attack.
Oh, we do have a turret segment, okay.
Is raining down a bunch of hunter-seeker bombs on Murray.
Oh, this one. When did, like, bombs on parachutes become a trope? I know that's in, like, one of the Crash Bandicoot games as well. I think you can hit either the bomb or the parachute. Like, I forget exactly how these hitboxes work. I feel like I've been a little high sometimes and it still worked. I feel like, I don't know, I won't speak too soon, but this feels a bit easier than the dam. Yeah, every heist has its own music that plays. It's pretty cool that way. I would assume these are the last two.
All clear from my position. How are you coming on that lever, Murray?
I'm working on it.
Hit buttons fast to keep your strength up.
Oh, in the beta, those were actually parachuting monkey guards. Huh, I wonder why they didn't. I guess they just didn't want you massacring, like, actual guys with a turret.
The Murray's might and muscle triumphs again. The mouth is open. You're all clear to bring in the Cherry Bomb 500.
Yeah, weirdly that truck was always there, in spite of the group that we got the bomb from not actually contacting us until later, but they seem to always have had a presence here. No way. No way, I can hear it. Ugh, I have to. Oh, it's right there, okay. Am I gonna... Oh, that's instant death as well. No, must risk life for bottle. You're back, what do you miss? Well, we're doing the last operation for this chapter. Italian Jock, that is not the next antagonist. Yeah. Sadly, yeah, cause Canada, and that's awesome. But no, it's not the amazing Canadian antagonist. I'm missing one bottle, are you kidding me? Wait a minute. Hang on. It'd be so weird to actually get this during the heist, but it was right when Neela found the secret entrance, right? Now I just need to remember what that was. Because I know I heard it around the point where Neela had the secret entrance, but where was that on the map? I really should just be focusing on the job, though. Yeah, I guess I can come back later. Yeah, the addiction is too strong. Hello, Snake. Yeah, I off the top of my head, I just can't remember where the secret passage Neela showed us was. But I know that I heard a bottle there. So I know where the last bottle is. It's just a matter of actually, you know, finding it under better circumstances. Could you move, please? Unfortunately, the snake's not fooled by the barrel disguise. The Canadian always comes later, yep. Unfortunately. Please don't turn around. He's going this way. Oh, it's right there. I feel like I'm in the wrong place to be doing this, though. I think do you actually need to be higher? Cherry Bomb 500 does sound like an ice cream sundae. For a second I thought I heard the bottle there, yeah. Trust me, you all laugh, but if you play these games, you will know the terror that comes from the bottle addiction. Like, seriously, you will know true pain and suffering. I might... Yeah, you know what? If I did another stream of this, I might just start by cleaning up the bottles in the first 2 chapters. Well, no, 1 and 3. I still cannot believe that, like, I know where the last bottle is, it's just a matter of remembering where that was, like, in the hub world. At least this is a good form of stealth, like, these guys aren't like, ooh, I wonder why that barrel has moved. Oh, that was actually cutting it a little fine, though. Okay, thankfully it's like right there. Oh, not so thankfully there's a guard over here. Yeah, Sly 3 doesn't have bottles, and that might be a point in its favor, but it might also be a point against it. Depending on how you feel. I think you need to drop it here? There we go. Oh, I like the slow motion. And now the tiger truly becomes wet. That sounds kind of weird out of context. Oh, I know that area that we're looking at right there.
Black clouds and thunderbolts! My spice temple ruined! I will no longer hide while you villains destroy my hard-won empire. This place is mine. Here I am king. Come, face me, Cooper. With Clockwork's black heart, I will show you true power. You are nothing. Come face the might of Rajan, lord of these hills.
Boy, when we try to tick someone off, we really do the job.
Yes, you do seem to have quite a talent for it.
Constable Neela, slumming it with the thieves again?
That man is an illegal spice trader. He should be brought to justice.
All I'm after is the Clockwork part. You help me take him down, and the bust is all yours.
Just try to keep up.
I would say I wonder how you can do that, but yeah, it's the Clockwork hard. Yeah. Super technology, I guess. Oh, here we go, yeah, now this is broken, so we can spire jump on top of those, although I think you're supposed to bounce a little bit better with this. There we go. And do this. Okay, I think he does telegraph where he's aiming that. Yeah, that looks like it's on the side. Oh, that was the center, yep. At least you have, like, health in this game rather than, I completely forgot about this part, actually.
Mila, now!
Sorry.
What are you doing?
Oh, slide! I'm coming, buddy!
This is it? This is the Cooper gang I've heard so much about and feared these long hours?
The Murray will renew your fear.
Who's the Murray? All I see is a fat, pathetic weakling.
I might be big and not as smart as the other guys, but one thing I'm not is weak.
So yeah, remember I said Murray would get his chance later? Murray gets the boss fight of this mission, and it's actually pretty awesome. Unfortunately, it is one that I do tend to fail at least once. Oh yeah, when he electrifies the floor, you kind of have to get on the lily pads. He does a 2-strike combo there. Forget if you can, like, knock him into the electricity. I think it's more just a matter of just slugging it out. Oh, and he summons a bunch of guys, yeah. A lot of the bosses in the later Sly games do that. In fact, some of their quotes are even on the, I think, the TV Tropes page list for Flunky Boss. Thankfully, the minions do give you health drops. I haven't done this fight in a while, yeah. Okay, just... oh, dang it.
Fat, pathetic weakling.
Yeah, I remember hearing that line a lot. Yeah, this is definitely tougher than Dimitri. Like, you know, being a Murray boss fight... yeah, he attacks oddly fast for someone so big. It's kind of cool of the almost, like, fighting game style perspective this is in, though. The fact that, like, you're so close and the camera is constantly on him. And I didn't quite get to the lily pad in time. So 1, 2, fire. I don't know if the fire actually does any additional... I don't think the fire really does do more damage to him. Yeah, it's more of a one-hit thing, yeah. Yeah, I typically lose this guy at least once.
Dispatch this fool.
Here we go, dispatch this fool. Yeah, that's what he says when he's summoning guys. Which is actually good for me because they can drop health. Yeah, he actually does have friendly fire, I think. And yeah, thankfully Murray jumps weirdly high. I kind of wonder if there was a, oh, here we go. That's gonna... yeah, that actually can kill his own minions as well. So yeah. Definitely not a good idea to work for this guy. Oh, here we go. Oh, and yeah, he stabbed the staff right on me. Oh yeah, he iframed through that, speaking of fighting game terms. Well, he's at least down to less than half this time. Oh, you can hit him into the electric fence. That's satisfying. I don't think it's, like, required, but it's stylish. Yeah, all of his minions are not having a good time right now, mostly thanks to himself. Did that... okay, good. I think that health was just about to despawn. Yeah. I do actually quite... like, the boss fights in Sly 2 are a lot better than the ones in 1, I think. The ones in 1 were just very straightforward, like Crash Bandicoot style, just wait until they do something and then hit them. Whereas they're a little bit more involved here. I guess, like, this isn't, like, you know, the most involved thing in the world, but it's definitely a bit more than the Sly 1 bosses, if you get my drift. Yeah, Murray jumps like the laws of gravity are merely a suggestion. Almost done. And that's you over.
To the Murray. Sly's gonna want this half of the Clockwork heart safe and sound.
Happy day.
What? Neela? Throw down the ladder! Sly's hurt real bad! Can you hear me? I said Sly's hurt!
There they are, Contessa. Just as I promised. The Cooper gang and Rajan all incapacitated.
Excellent police work, Constable Neela. Carmelita's never been able to catch the Cooper gang. Yet you captured them in just a few short weeks.
Well, I never...
Really, Carmelita? Accept your defeat gracefully.
Actually, Contessa, there's a good reason Inspector Fox never caught the Cooper gang. She's been in league with them the whole time. Liar! Prove it! This is a photo of Carmelita dancing with Sly Cooper on the night the Clockwork wings were stolen. But I didn't know I was dancing with Cooper.
You two certainly seem very familiar in this picture. Men, place Inspector Fox under arrest.
I'll get you, Neela. Don't think I won't.
Such a pity when an officer falls from the light.
Yes, indeed.
I can't believe it! That double-crossing cockney liar!
So, yeah, that's also why the Sly and Neela ship is not a thing, because Neela's a traitor!
Though statistically improbable, I had to face the facts. Neela had betrayed us, my teammates were captured, and I was all alone. While intellectually inferior, Sly and Murray had always been a rich source of sociological interest. The long walk out of the jungle gave me time to reflect, and with each passing step, my sense of isolation grew. Shockingly, my comrade's absence had a profound emotional effect on me. This was it. This was the true test of friendship. Upon reaching the van, my resolve was hardened. I had to save my friends. But first things first, I had to learn how to drive a stick shift.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to end the stream on that, because not only do we have the Betrayal, but now Bentley is on his own. And that's how episode 4 is going to begin. He has to break the others out of jail completely solo, and yeah, that's, this is a highlight of the story, and the gameplay as well. I really like episode 4 a lot, and 5's pretty good too. So yeah, that's going to be a good time to end this stream. And yeah, I love that I had to learn how to drive stick as well. And yeah, Contessa totally not evil or suspicious in any way at all. Yeah. And yeah, Carmelita got caught too, so yeah, all the things are kind of coming to a head here. So yeah, I do like the stick shift joke as well. So yeah, next chapter is great. So, yeah, I will be, ending things for now. And next time, yeah, we'll be doing chapters 4, 5, maybe 6. Like, I'll probably break this game up into 3, because there's a total of, like, 8 chapters. But yeah, this is a good place to stop things, and yeah, look forward to Bentley saving everyone next time.